here. It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands in and tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Hello, people. We are live and in living color on a Friday afternoon in the year 2025. Rolling.
Yeah, this is the best show on this channel at this time on a Friday in 2025 that you'll ever see.
Exactly. And you know what? We used to dominate Wednesdays too, but now that is Crimson's day. We have our day now.
Yeah.
Well, technically that's Friday Night Tights, but we have our day now.
Yeah, Friday Night Tights is gonna always be bigger, hopefully.
Dude, imagine in like a far away timeline, we get bigger than Friday Night Tights. That'd be fucking crazy.
Hilarious. That would be hilarious if you were on it.
dude. Nah, dude. When I make it onto theory, that's what would make me happy. Is just like making it on.
Do it, bro. I did it. You can do it.
I know.
Hard. You just gotta hop it. You gotta watch it and be ready for the cue.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of like a get lucky thing. But I've been on there 2-3 times.
Intro way too long. Unsubscribe. Hey,
you're gonna hate the More Than I Mayhem intro. Then it's 2 minutes and 38 seconds.
It's the perfect length because when Roland initially sent me this current intro, this might be partially my fault because I told him it's too short. So then, like, he added more onto it.
It was too short. I agree.
Yeah. So, because it was like, the same length as our last one. And I was like, I want it to be longer because it's a different era. And so he was like, okay. So, you guys dedicated haters, dude. Hey, man. Hey. I've had haters since I came out the womb, okay? Actually, God's the ultimate hater because God gave me autism. Fucking fucker. Like,
no, God made you special.
No, God was like, you know what?
Like, this one's really gonna like Eminem.
God was like, I'm gonna mold you into this beautiful piece of clay, and then I'm gonna make you into a retard and just send you down there and be like, good luck, kid. Have fun. And so, yeah.
Yeah. I just gotta say, let's go on the topic of the intro. Rings of Power can suck my nuts and never gets old.
I love how that's perfectly mouthed with, like, Aragorn talking too. It looks like he's saying it.
Dude, and like, it's the way he sings it too. The character, like the voice sings it. Rings of Power can suck my nuts.
All of my nuts.
Yeah, dude, it's so good.
And Star Wars isn't more than just a rut.
Dude, and like, I'm a toot my
Crimson, I'm a fucking Catholic. I can say that shit, okay? I'm a fucking Catholic.
I'm a fucking toot my own horn for a second. I lined up some of those shots pretty goddamn well in that intro, all right?
Yeah, no, you just
Captain America kicking through the door, killing Nazis. I was like, ooh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, no, that was actually pretty, like, badass.
Iron Man, Iron Man landing with the American flag behind him is one of my favorite fucking shots in Marvel. I love that, and I'm not even a Marvel fan like that.
You should have gotten.
I love Iron Man fucking coming down, American flag behind him.
In future RoloRome cast,
yeah, bro.
In future RoloRome cast intros, every one of the Toby movies has him spinning past the American flag. So
I needed Marvel, and I completely like blanked on putting Spidey in it.
Literally in Spider-Man 3, there's a giant fucking American flag that he swings past. So,
no, I know, but I didn't have like.
Yeah,
I literally had like a maybe 10-second portion that I could put Marvel in. So I had to do Cap, I had to do Iron Man, and then I had to joke about Loki in the song. So I had to fucking put him getting kicked in the nuts. That was part of the song, is that Loki gets kicked in the nuts over and over again. Make him a cuck. They made him a fucking cuck. That's what they did in the show.
Well, speaking of cuck,
with my cousin until the ends of time about how the Loki show is not good.
Speaking of cucks, Roland, make sure. Okay, you're sitting down. Just make sure to stay seated because of what you are about to witness. Because, brother, Darth Revan is showing up in a Lego show. Darth Revan debuts in exclusive new Star Wars series. 22 years after he debuted in Star Wars media, Knights of the Old Republic's Darth Revan is set to return to the franchise in an upcoming Star Wars show. The fallen Jedi who became an instrumental Sith Lord has long been one of the most popular Star Wars characters who hasn't fully made the leap from Legends to canon. But finally, Star Wars fans at least have the opportunity to see him on screen, albeit in a somewhat unexpected way. Okay. Revan's story is as rich as any character in Star Wars, whether in Legends or canon. He began as a Jedi who broke away from the Order and turned to the dark side before a redemption arc. He's also easily one of the coolest looking Star Wars or Sith characters in Star Wars history, and it's tragic we've not seen him in live action.
I can already tell you right now.
Now, thanks to comic books, exclusive clip from the upcoming show, Lego Star Wars Rebuild the Galaxy, Pieces of the Past, you finally get to see Darth Revan in action.
All right, so last time I did this fucking Rebuild the Galaxy shit, that's where they brought Darth Jar Jar in. So this is going to be this is a Lego show. Okay, I will say one of the things that I really enjoyed from Disney Plus was the very first Lego special they made. It was actually really fucking funny. The one where like Darth Vader and Palpatine are just trying to go on vacation. It's fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. Mm-hmm. It's a child thing, right? But the Palpatine and Vader parts are like, there's some truly funny shit.
Yeah.
In that. And like some of the Lego humor, dude, like it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid, but this is going to be a total joke, and they're not going to miss an opportunity to put a lore thing in there. They're not. That won't be the Lego people, though. That'll be the Disney people. And if it is the Lego people, it'll probably be accurate. It'll probably be an accurate bit of lore.
The clip seems a silent.
Play it. Let's see it.
Okay.
Play the clip. Jamie, pull that up.
Jamie.
Thanks. Oh, yo, by the way, everybody go and watch. Pause it real quick. Everybody should check out Joe Rogan, one of his newest podcasts that came out. Dave Landau was on it.
Yeah, I put that into my watch later because
dude,
I wanted to
so good. It's so good, and Dave talks about like his stories with addiction and shit, bro. It is such a good thing, and like it's funny too because he's known Joe for years, and Joe had Joe thought they already did the show because they've been friends for years. He thought he already had Dave on before. Dave said that on Normal World. He was like, oh yeah, Joe thought he already had me on, but yeah, go watch it, go support it, be like, yo, Dave is great, bring him back on because he's fucking awesome. All right, let's go.
Hello there. Darth Revan and I were wondering who'd blasted their way into our fortress. We've been making plans to destroy your pathetic little village, Ahsoka.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, big fan. Gonna try not to gush. And Darth Revan, not as familiar with your work, but based on your clothes, I'm thinking Old Republic. not much of a talker. Okay.
Forget talking. You gotta get aggressive.
Jeff, why are
Hey.
you so aggro?
Are you gonna help me or not?
The fuck is going on here?
What the fuck is he
Oh,
gay?
I
All right,
don't
pause it. I'm
think
done.
so.
See, you make me regret everything I just said about the first one.
What the fuck is that?
This is cringe.
What
Like,
the
the
fuck
first-
is that?
The first one actually was just stupid. It was like stupid slapstick bullshit. They're not having him talk because they don't want him to be canon male.
The clip sees a silent Revan appear alongside an evil red lightsaber wielding Obi-Wan, James Earl Taylor, in an
Yes.
Empire fortress. The Sith once again wears the iconic red and blue robe or red and black robes with the irresistibly cool Mandalorian mask and wields one purple and one red lightsaber.
You call it a mask? Fuck you.
The Sith pair then battle the show's returning heroes Sig Greebling, Gatton Mizardo, and his brother Dev.
All right,
Tony Red.
we don't need to read the rest.
Well, it says here, pieces of the past pays off plans to bring Revan to canon, sort of.
It's not canon. This is literally bullshit.
Yeah,
Literally, the whole point of this is not to be canon. That's why there's Dark Side Obi-Wan. What the fuck are you talking about?
yeah. So,
Being canon, sort of. Just because you show a guy doesn't. First of all, they already did. They already did make him canon in episode 9. The fucking Sith troopers are called the first.
oh yeah, the Revan Legion. Yes,
They're called the first Revan fleet.
yeah.
He already is canon. It's in the fucking visual dictionary, which I don't own, but I know this because I've done research on it. He is canon. He was supposed to be in Clone Wars. He's mentioned in fucking books. He's mentioned in video games. But they're not going to give him a voice because they don't want him to be canon male because they don't know what they want to do with him yet. And he is in the EU canon male, but the game allows you to play him as female. The game allows you to be male or female, and I bet you Disney's like, "Ooh, can we? Can we make him female? Can we do a female Revan story?" And if they do, no one's gonna watch it. No one's gonna watch it. It won't. It's not the same. The story of Malik and Revan is not the same if you play as a female. It doesn't have the same vibe because it's not like they're brothers that grew up together. It's like you're friends, and then it's like Malik. It's not like the betrayal doesn't feel the same because you don't have them growing up as Jedi together, growing up as best friends, going on to basically forming an attachment like brothers, doing everything together. See you later, Stormtrooper. And then both going like getting fucking tortured by the Emperor, basically. Both falling to the dark side, ruling a fucking empire, betraying one another. Dude, fucking Revan takes his jaw off. Rips his fucking jaw off.
Sounds like the what if Lego shit they did
It
with
is.
the Jar Jar guy.
It was also called Rebuild the Galaxy. This is Rebuild the Galaxy 2, I guess.
So
No, this is not just because I hate this shit because they know, you know what? I know you're truly an EU fan. If when I say who's your favorite EU character, you don't tell me Revan. Because everybody says Revan. That's like every chick that wore a fucking Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon shirt. And I'd say, what's your favorite song? And they go, Time.
Yep.
Or The Wall is my favorite album. All right, how about you name me a song off of Adam Heartmother?
Or if you ask them what's your favorite Beatles song, they'll say like, Come Together.
Come Together. Yeah. How about you name me a Pink Floyd song off of Adam Heartmother or Metal, and then I'll know, that you're an actual Pink Floyd fan, right? So like,
yeah.
Like if I ask you what's your favorite EU character and you say, it's Revan, bro, that's everyone's answer. Obviously, yeah, we all love him. He's awesome. But show me something else. Right? So every time they post Revan, every time the name Revan pops up anywhere in Star Wars with Disney, the entire internet freaks the fuck out. And you don't have to, guys. You don't. Because they're not going to do anything with you. This is literally a fucking dog whistle. They are just trying to get people talking about this so that people go and watch this Lego thing, which Kids are gonna watch it. Kids are gonna enjoy it. That's what it's for, right? But they're trying to make adults go and watch it so that adults can say something about it, right? Because we know when this comes out, if they do some shit that fucks with Revan's story, everyone's gonna be talking about it. Everyone's gonna be talking about it. If they have him take his helmet off and it's a chick, if they have him talking it's a chick, everyone's gonna be talking about it. That's why there's all these fucking articles out about this now. Because a simple little fucking cameo in this is gonna blow the fuck up. Guarantee you. Give it a week, give it 2 weeks. When this comes out, if there is something actually done with Revan, everyone will be talking about it. Theory will make a video on it. Ryan Kennel will make a video on it. They'll be talking about it on Geeks and Gamers and probably Friday Night Tights and us. Right?
That's what?
Want. That's what they want.
I might watch it solely for Revan because I've always found Revan to be interesting. But do you know what would hook me in more? Bro, I want them, which I know that they wouldn't do it accurately, but I want them to adapt like Darth Bane. That shit would be awesome. That
should have been the Acolyte.
Yes. Yeah.
If they had Darth Bane and Zana and the Rule of Two.
Yeah,
and
that would have been so much
Bro, instead of what happens in the Acolyte when all the Jedi show up and get killed off by a Sith.
Mm-hmm.
So they copied that from Darth Bane trilogy. When Zana kills a fuck ton of Jedi without revealing that she's a Sith. Which is fucking gnarly. So the Jedi they're like, what the fuck? Like, they still don't know the Sith are back. So instead, you do it in the Acolyte and you fuck it up, where the Jedi know they're back, and they're like, we're just not going to tell anybody. Fuck off.
That
fucks with the entire time. So you're telling me that for the next 80 to 100 years, this little green fuck is just sitting there going, there's Sith running around, and we're not doing anything about it. We're not even going to try and find them. They'll show up eventually. Maybe they'll show up right in front of us and try to murder all of us at some point. That's when we'll know that the Sith are back.
Putting Yoda at the end of the Acolyte, they didn't fucking get how much that ruins the fucking prequels.
Putting fucking Plagueis in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Having the two lesbian witches create life through the Force before Anakin.
So is that how he learned how to do it? Was from them?
Yes, because Plagueis is sitting there fucking watching them fucking jerking off in the fucking corner. Like,
I remember Theory's reaction when he saw Plagueis. I remember Theory's reaction. He was so mad.
I remember watching because I had Theory and Gary on while I was watching it. And I remember Gary's like, no! He goes, somebody check on Theory! Somebody check on Theory! And I'm looking at my screen and Theory goes, fuck you! Because he was like a second behind. It was so fucking good, bro. He goes, oh, fuck off! Oh my god. Dude,
I know that we talked about it for RoloRome, but I remember you called me after that episode.
I was so fucking mad. Fucking mad.
And you literally told me.
I went downstairs and I was like, Mom, you need to see this shit. And she came upstairs and I played this scene and she goes, that fucking Plagueis? And I go, yeah. Yeah, it is. And she was like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah. Fuck them. She knew. She knew. She saw it and she was like, I can't believe they did this.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what Plagueis looks like. Right? She's seen him maybe 2 or 3 times because of pictures. Right? When I'm like, oh, Mom, by the way, since you've never seen him in the movie, this is what he looks like. You know what I mean? So, even her brain fucking clicked and she was like, I can't believe they did this. Like, she knew that was a fucking line that you crossed. That, to me, is a bigger fucking line than Ki-Adi-Mundi, having the Jedi know about the Sith, all this other shit. That is a bigger fucking line to cross. That you think, you, Leslie fucking Headlamp, you fucking squarehead, Minecraft fucking Steve looking lesbian fucking dyke, hate you. And you know what? Love lesbians. Hate this one. Fucking Harvey Weinstein, women feeding motherfucker, thinks that you have the right to put Darth fucking Plagueis in your goddamn show. What makes you, of all goddamn people, think that you have the fucking right to do that? Fuck you.
And also, it ruins Revenge of the Sith because it means that Palpatine was technically not lying to Anakin, which was the whole fucking point.
He wasn't lying to Anakin.
Well,
he just didn't know. He just didn't actually. Plagueis never figured it out.
Right? No.
Up. So they were doing it. They were literally doing it, right? They were doing the alchemy. They were sitting there chanting, doing the alchemy, and it didn't work, right? And they were like, "Oh fuck, this isn't working." But it did work. It just didn't work there with them. It worked though because the Force rebounded and said, "Shmi Skywalker, you're having a kid."
Right,
but the chosen one because they were trying to create their own chosen one. They were trying to create a dark chosen one. And that was the end goal, was we can create the perfect Sith. That was the end goal.
But the point is that with Plagueis seeing that
he
I
guess it from the lesbian witches.
Yeah, whereas like it kind of ruins the whole like him and Palpatine were just trying to like.
Well, also there was immaculate conception before Anakin. So I guess this is just something that happens in Star Wars now. Because if it happens more than once, right? Like, okay, guys, do we know of another? Correct me if I'm wrong. Do we know of another immaculate conception story on Earth other than Jesus Christ?
No, I've never heard of one.
Right? Has anybody? Correct me if I'm wrong. There might be. Like in another religion, there might be, but I don't know of any other immaculate conceptions. Right? So that would be like if we just found a book that was like, oh yeah, 1,000 years before Jesus Christ, there was like Jesus Christian. And Jesus Christofferson, like he just appeared out of some guy named Paulette. Like what? You'd be like, no,
so,
Jesus is the only immaculate conception.
So there are some in ancient Egyptian and Indian mythology, but none like in like real life, I don't think.
Okay, so like mythology, but not religion, right? So like, if you say immaculate, if I were to walk up to a person on the street and be like, "What's the immaculate conception?" They'd be like, "Jesus Christ." Most people would be like Jesus Christ, right? Now, if I were to say, "Who's the chosen one in Star Wars?" People would go, "Anakin Skywalker." So if you have this happen before him, you just negate the fact that it's fucking special.
Right.
It's not special. If another, okay, so there's this cult of lesbian witches, which I'm not even being mean when I say that. That's what they are, right? That's literally what the show made them. They are a communist group of lesbian witches who are evil, by the way. They torture a guy for no reason. A kid.
Yeah.
Tom Baratheon gets fucking tortured by them, and then he kills himself. Later on, later, he doesn't do anything bad, and then he's like, I feel really bad about that shit, so I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck, bro? Like, it's so they're like they show him KMS in like or KOS in fucking the second episode, right? Or third episode. And then they have to go back and explain why. And they're like, oh, yeah, the lesbian witches went in his head. And we're like, you don't really want to be a Jedi. And he's like, I kind of do. And then, like, they hopped out of his head. And he's like, what the fuck? And then a fight ensues where he actually gets to, like, he doesn't even fight. They leave. He almost dies when they go back. And then he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want anything to do with this. The other Jedi do. So he doesn't actually do anything wrong. Everybody else does. He only got tortured by the witches for no fucking reason. And then later on when he's old, and the daughter shows up, he's like, I'm sorry, I'll kill myself now. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything wrong. He's like the villain in Jurassic World, the new one. He's not that bad of a guy. Like, what the fuck?
The thing that I don't get is that, like, why did Leslie Headland... Okay, it's not even so much her. It's the fact that this got okayed. The fact that they were like, yeah, we're just going to put Plagueis into the fucking acolyte. Like,
Bro,
what?
that's the thing. You know that she was sitting there fingering Kathleen Kennedy, and she's like, "How do you feel about Plagueis and my wife being in this show?" And she's like, "You bring your wife in here, we'll get Plagueis on that fucking thing right now."
Like,
It's a big fucking circle jerk in Hollywood. All them fucking producers.
the thing that I don't get is that, like, so now Plagueis learned his shit from seeing them do their chant, which is so fucking stupid. That's so stupid.
Yo, this is the most accurate fucking definition of the witch. They force Scissor and two black girls into existence, and then they do play victim. Like, literally right after. The Jedi show up and they're like, what the fuck? The Jedi show up and they're like, you're a cult, and there's children here who are force sensitive. What the fuck are you doing? And because guess what? I don't know. Maybe if you're like basically, I don't know, the guardians of peace and justice in the galaxy, if you came across what is quite literally a satanic communist cult of only women that are indoctrinating force-sensitive children into said cult, that could probably be a problem in the future if those children grow up and decide to leave and maybe, I don't know, start more cults. Yet the Jedi aren't justified in wiping out this fucking cult. They're basically Sith.
Yeah. Pretty much.
The Jedi only didn't fuck with the witches because they were like, leave them on Dathomir. They don't leave. They don't leave. What's the problem? They gain most of their power from Dathomir. They don't leave it.
I feel bad about the fact that you had to watch this show. You chose to be totally sober watching the show, and you called me after the Plagueis shit, and you were like, Roman, I'm gonna have to go back into rehab. I was like, why? You were like, because Plagueis is in the show. I was like, oh god.
Bro, that shit made me want to fucking relapse so hard. Oh my god, dude.
No, but seriously, I don't blame you.
I was like, really? Really? Like, I was being so fucking tested. I was like, this show and Rings of Power at the same time is testing me.
Came out right when you came out of rehab, too. Came out right when you got out of rehab, too.
Basically, a couple months.
Yeah, yeah. They were like, literally like, roll and drink.
Like, no. House of the Dragon was like, we'll show you tits. And I was like, thank you. Tits and dragons. Tits and dragons. And death.
Yeah.
Good storytelling.
Yeah.
I feel like we're in a desert, dude. I feel like I'm in a desert and like somebody could like just hand me a good SpongeBob episode and I'd be like, water. Thank you. Like, there's no good fucking writing anywhere. It's like when I see something that has good writing in it, I feel like my thirst is quenched.
SpongeBob, Pinky. Oh my god, bro,
yes.
that song.
Yeah, I do because I still have the vision of Ryan Kennel's face on her body doing that fucking dance, dude.
People used to say that my raps were shit.
No, what the fuck she say? She goes, "Y'all so forced can't fuck with your discourse. Fuck you, bitch." Yeah, and then she immediately got fucking roasted by everybody, bro. You tried to roast Star Wars fans. Good fucking luck. George Lucas sold the fucking license because of us. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. The creator dipped out and said, "I don't want nothing to do with this anymore," because of fans. All right, we're crazy motherfuckers. We know that.
In a way, I can't blame George.
I can't either. He wanted to raise his kids, and his kids are set for his kids and grandkids and great grandkids are set for life.
Yeah.
So you'd be an idiot not to fucking do that.
Do you think that he has any form of regret though, considering what they have done since?
Yes, he does. He has said it backhandedly. Yes, he did call Disney and Bob Iger white slavers in his book. So,
god damn.
Or not his book, his interview. He called them the white slavers that took over his. He compared Star Wars to basically being enslaved, and how Disney is like a modern day white slaver that just comes and steals properties and then enslaves them. Basically, is what he was saying.
Disney's end goal, do they not understand that without any form of competition, that they're like no one's gonna watch their shit? Like
No
they
one's
own.
watching their shit now.
Well, right, no, but I'm
That's
saying
their problem. No one's going to their parks. No one's watching their shit. They're bleeding fucking money. No one gives a fuck about Marvel.
they own
Can you
Star
think
Wars,
Avengers
they
is
own
actually
Marvel,
making money?
they own the fucking Simpsons, they own Pirates of the Caribbean.
And they've done
They
fuck all with all of these properties. They've
Yeah.
done fuck all, bro. You have the biggest. So, Roman, one of their biggest fucking mistakes was getting rid of the EU. It'd be like Marvel going, none of our shit is ever canon at all. Like,
Yeah.
that is the.
Yeah.
You're retarded.
In a way, it would be kind of like if Disney had the power over the comics and they were like nothing that nothing that Stan Lee
Nothing
wrote
before
is
2012 is
canon.
canon.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah.
before 2012 is canon. That's basically what they said to
Yeah.
Star Wars. Nothing before 2012 is canon. That'd be like the same thing they said for Marvel. And nothing before 2012 when we bought Marvel is canon.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Star Wars was 2014, I believe, when they said that it was not canon.
Marvel was 2012.
Yeah.
Marvel was 2012. Yeah, no, but kind of like what happened to the EU, it would be like if Disney was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, nothing but no comics or movies or video games before 2012 were ever actually canon, so fuck you."
It would almost be like DC finally getting a fucking property off the ground and then being like, none of it's canon, and we're getting rid of Henry Cavill.
Wait a second. That happened. Well, yeah. But
guess what? We're talking about the new Superman movie. No one.
Well, they were for
it didn't make a profit.
They were for a week and a half. It was popular
This
for
is Superman, bro. We should still be talking about it. It should still be in theaters. It's on streaming. It came out a month and a half ago.
It's not on Max yet, I don't think. I've been trying to look for it. It's not on Max.
Still.
Yeah.
Can we get an actual Superman movie about Superman? I enjoyed it, but I didn't need Guardians of the Galaxy. Wasn't looking for that. I like some of the characters. Hawkgirl did fuck all. Guy Gardner did fuck all. Mr. Terrific was actually good, and so is Nicholas Holt's character as Lex Luthor. Nicholas Holt's amazing. I love him in pretty much everything. But can we get an actual Superman movie?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Where it's like Superman fighting somebody?
I still think that if you want to either the first Christopher Reeve movie or the Brandon Routh movie. And Henry Cavill did a good job, but he was not he pushed back against what Zack Snyder wanted because Zack Snyder did not do Superman that was accurate.
Well, yeah, because guess what? Henry Cavill's a fucking nerd.
Yeah.
Same thing with The Witcher. That's why he left.
Yeah. Yeah, because they weren't writing Geralt right.
You're the perfect person for The Witcher, and you fucked it up. You fucking idiots. I swear to God, everybody is allergic to good writing. I don't get it. And, I guess that brings us back to this. The Revan thing. They're not going to do fuck all with him. They're just going to keep jangling this character around.
Would you rather them not, though? Would you rather him get something or get nothing, though? That's kind of what
Nothing. Don't fucking touch anything from the Old Republic. Don't touch the Old Republic. That's the one thing you haven't fucked up. That is the one thing that you haven't fucked up yet. In Star Wars. That's the only timeline you haven't touched. Don't fucking touch it. And guess what, EU fans? That's most of our favorite fucking timeline. So you were gonna piss off the wrong group of people. Seriously.
Yeah.
You were gonna piss off the wrong group of people.
I'm waiting for them to.
You're not even gonna piss off EU fans. You're gonna piss off gamers. Because that game, that Knights of the Old Republic, got a lot of people into Star Wars.
I'm waiting for them to announce the Knights of the Old Republic movie coming in 2032.
Dude, do you guys remember that they completely fucking So there was fans that were remaking Knights of the Old Republic.
Yep.
And Disney sent them a cease and desist.
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
Stop, so that they could make their own game with EA, and then they fucking canceled it.
Mm-hmm.
So now these fans can't make had to delete all their files, had to delete everything.
Mm-hmm.
So now, fuck you.
Disney just announces shit and then cancels it.
You fuck somebody over, and then you don't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Fuck you. It's the same thing as when Disney said, no, that little boy who died can't have Spider-Man on his gravestone.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was so fucked up.
Spider-Man. Fuck you.
That was so fucked up. That was so fucked up, bro. He just wanted to have Spider-Man on his, like, grave, bro. It's crazy.
The fucking kid's dying wish. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Oh,
nah.
we're a family company. We care about kids. Fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Can't let that one go. You can't let that one go. Really?
What would that matter to them? In all seriousness, like that
The
would
likeness
cost
of
money.
Spider-Man is on something that they don't own.
So what? So what? So if I ever got if I got a Spider-Man tat here, would they tell me to take it off? Like, that shit would be dumb as fuck.
We're getting to that point.
But why?
We're getting to that point where they're going to try to do that type of shit, where a tattoo artist could probably actually get in trouble for it.
You don't want people to love your shit? Then don't fucking make it. That's kind of my thing. Don't.
No. They're changing it. They bought Star Wars and Marvel because they said Disney bought these two brands because they did not have boy brands. The only boy brand they had was Pirates of the Caribbean and like Toy Story and like Pixar stuff, right? They didn't have boy brands. They had Disney princesses, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have any real big things for guys. So they bought Star Wars and they bought Marvel and then they turned them into girl brands. They turned them into girl brands. They made all the male characters fucking pussies and cucks, and then they made all the female characters girl bosses and made new versions of all the men. Like, what the fuck? Like, who are the Avengers now? You can't name them. Captain Marvel and Black Captain America? Who else?
I'm trying to think, actually.
There's like 4 fucking Captain Americas, and the only one that I'm actually interested in is John Walker, and they just keep making him an asshole. When he's not doing, he never did anything wrong, ever. They're just like, if you ever actually watch the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show, which I don't recommend you do, it's fucking bad. But if you ever actually watch it, John Walker doesn't do anything wrong. And the show is just constantly like, he's an asshole. It's like, well, I might be a little bit of an asshole too. If I'm the new Captain America, I actually have the serum. And then all of a sudden everybody's like, fuck you. No, it should be Falcon. When in reality, it should be Bucky, right? But that's besides the fucking point, right? So there's like 4 Caps right now. There's Bucky, there's Falcon, there's Red Guardian, and there's John Walker.
And technically, because Chris Evans is announced for Doomsday, there's going to be 5. So.
Okay, so we got 4 Captain Americas. You have Yelena. You have Captain Marvel. You have Miss Marvel.
Doctor Strange might be there.
You have Kira.
Doctor Strange might be
there. What's her name? Daenerys, who has the Drax arm, who's now the most fucking Gaia, who's now the most powerful fucking character in all of Marvel, because she's so powerful that when she turns into fucking Ebony Maw's fucking hand, it has the rings on it. The fuck? She's so powerful that when she fucking transforms into somebody's power, she gets their clothes? This is retarded. This is so fucking stupid. I bet you that you got literally Black Panther's a female now. That's another one. Yeah, there's nobody. There's nobody. Who the fuck are the Avengers? Star-Lord ain't in it. The Guardians are gone. Everyone's gone. There's no one I give a fuck about. Everybody forgets that Spider-Man exists.
Spider-Man is in a weird place because, and I'm not trying to like justify it, but I actually look into this because like I'm like a massive fan. So he can appear in Avengers movies if Sony approves of it.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah. And
I know that.
Sony only gave their approval
For
for
5
Doom for you know Doomsday.
They did
So
five movies originally. That's why he was the 3 movies, 3 Spider-Man movies, Infinity War and Endgame. That was the original.
yes.
They allowed him for Civil War, and then they were like, after that, they made a deal where they had 5 Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, and that included Infinity War and Endgame.
Yeah.
And now they're working out another deal with them. They're never going to sell Spider-Man. It'd be fucking retarded for Sony. And I am actually so glad that Sony owns the rights to everything from Spider-Man, because they're actually, you know what? Shitty movie, but I'd rather watch Morbius than the Marvels any day of the week.
Honestly,
I would actually rather watch Morbius than the second Spider-Man movie. What's the one, Far From Home?
Oh well, yeah.
With Mysterio? That movie sucks.
Because like Far From Home is boring as fuck, and like
I'm actually not a big fan of Homecoming either.
The first one, yeah,
really not. Everybody's
the only
like,
reason that the third
Homecoming's the best one. I'm like, I think the best Tom Holland Spider-Man is in Civil War.
Okay, but listen, you said this when we walked out of the theater after seeing No Way Home. That's only good because of Andrew and Toby. That is the only reason why.
It was only good because of the old actors. It was only good because of Toby. Andrew was fucking great in it.
Yeah.
Obviously, so was Toby. Tom was good, but like, it was Willem Dafoe and Alfred Molina that fucking killed it, dude.
Yes.
Like, that was the Willem Dafoe, man. That man's one of my favorite fucking He's one of you know how people say there's not a true there's no real movie stars left? He's one.
Yeah.
He's one. He's because we were talking about this, I think, last week or 2 weeks ago, where I'm like, who's a movie star that actually draws people to the theaters? Like, you go to see the movie just for that person. Tom Cruise, right?
I can say Cillian Murphy, too.
Cillian Murphy, yeah, I think he's up there. That's all because of Peaky fucking Blinders. But he's up there now, too, especially after Oppenheimer. I think people will go see movies just because of him. But I don't think he still has the same draw that Tom Holland does. I mean, not Tom Holland. Tom Cruise does.
Tom Cruise, yeah.
And here's the thing, though. I would also say Scarlett Johansson's pretty up there. Like, most people will go to see a movie if she's in it.
Yeah.
But other than that, dude, honestly, every time I see a movie with Willem Dafoe in it, I'm like, ooh, I should see that.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I know his acting's going to be really good.
He's generally not even like the main character, but you just are interested because it's him.
No, but he's always the most interesting character.
Yeah.
I love that he's not the main character. And dude, he's such a good fucking Norman Osborn, dude. He's so fucking good. When he's cutting the fucking turkey, bro. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
The smile on his face when he's doing it.
Yo, and he's like so passive aggressive with Aunt May.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, that whole scene is like
finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish your prayer. Dude, that shit's crazy. No.
I love that movie so much.
I
love that movie so fucking much, bro.
Tell me if you think that I'm wrong here. Would Willem Dafoe have made a fantastic older Joker? Because
oh my god, yes.
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 Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. And I also think he could do it now. He could do it now.
Brave and the Bold Joker. Make it Willem Dafoe.
Yeah. Yeah. See, like, dude, that's the other thing. Highly recommend everybody see Nosferatu that came out this past year around Christmas. Oh,
you said that it was good, but
my god, dude,
he wasn't in it much, right?
He shows up like an hour in, and he's in the rest of it, and he's Van Helsing.
Mm.
And he's so fucking good. He's the only one that knows how to kill the Nosferatu. Because he's an old professor who got
Yes.
old
Crimson. Yes.
professor,
Yep.
dude. He's a nutty ass professor who got ousted from the college in Switzerland because of how into the occult that he was.
Mm.
But he's the only one who figured out how to actually stop like demons and vampires and shit. And it's really fucking cool, dude.
That fits him as a fucking character, bro.
Dude, he's so fucking good.
That
He's
fits him as a
so good.
character.
And he's got this scene where he burns the chapel down and he's dancing in the fucking fire, bro. Oh, dude, and he's cracking up and he's like, yes, yes. And it's just, oh my God, it's awesome.
But
he's like maniacally laughing
point,
as he's
though.
burning down a chapel. It's so fucking, that movie is so good. And he's doing a Wolfman, bro. He's doing a Wolfman movie. Robert Eggers. Robert Eggers is doing a Wolfman movie, and he's doing a recreation of Labyrinth.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. The guy who did Nosferatu and The Witch and The Lighthouse and all that is making a kids movie, and he's doing Labyrinth.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to do it without Bowie, but if there's one director that can do it, it's probably Robert Eggers. And there's not a single movie he's made that I didn't like. They're all fucking unsettling and they're all creepy, but they're so good. And he's doing a proper Wolfman, like a proper fucking Wolfman, like werewolf fucking movie, dude. And I love this.
Finally,
he's bringing back all the movie monsters. Like he did Nosferatu. He's doing The Witch, right?
I just hope he doesn't make it into a cinematic universe.
It's not a universe. They're just all different stories. But guess what, dude?
God.
I want to go to Universal now because they just opened up fucking Dark Universe, which I heard is amazing. And they have like Dracula's Castle, and like they're doing he's doing Frankenstein too. I'm pretty sure.
Honestly, y'all, if y'all got kids,
yeah, because I'm pretty sure Willem Dafoe is gonna play fucking Dr. Frankenstein. If I'm not
wrong.
What? Yeah, I think. Look it up right now. Am I wrong?
Yes. Hold on.
Aren't they doing? Isn't Robert Eggers doing a Frankenstein movie?
Defoe.
Because no. Just look up Frankenstein movie because there's a new one coming out, and I think it's by Robert Eggers. It should say. Dude, I love that we're bringing, and I think they're doing a Creature of the Black Lagoon again. Like they're just bringing all the old school movie monsters, bro. And Robert Eggers was talking about doing an Invisible Man, like a Invisible Man. That would be creepy as fuck.
It's Guillermo del Toro.
Oh, Guillermo del Toro. That's even fucking better.
Yep.
Guillermo del Toro doing Frankenstein. Like, oh, dude, he was supposed to do The Hobbit, and they wouldn't. It was too dark.
Man, I saw that.
It was too dark, so they got Peter Jackson back, who didn't want to do it. He was like, no, let Guillermo do it. And Guillermo del Toro is he's not a dick, but he's notoriously hard to work with because when a studio comes in and says, no, do this, he goes, no, or I walk.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to make The Hobbit 3 movies. He wanted to make it 2. And they were like, no, we're going to make it 3. And he walked.
Oscar Isaac is Frankenstein.
Isaac is Frankenstein. It's Dr. Frankenstein. Yes.
Which actually, I don't mind that choice, actually. Because he's actually a pretty good actor.
I still feel like, am I wrong? Willem Dafoe's doing something else too, like soon, but still, bro, I think it's so fucking cool that you got people like Robert Eggers out there who's just he's bringing back all the old school spooky stories and movie monsters and shit, and they're not even like just jump scare horror, like they're legit spooky.
Psychological.
Yeah, not even psychological. It's just like there's a scene, bro. There's a scene in Nosferatu. Oh, it's directed so good. It's a long shot, right? It's a pan, right? And it's dark. Mm-hmm. And this woman, I do like Oscar Isaac quite a lot. And this woman is walking through the house, and it's pitch black. She's got a candle. And you see her hand come into frame, and then she comes into frame, and she's standing in a pitch black doorway. And it's like zoomed in on her head, right? And the candle. So it's like just as close as I am, if not closer to the camera. And then the camera pans past her, behind her, and you just see the wall in the darkness, and the camera keeps going, and you're like, what the fuck is going to pop up? And then the camera stops at the other doorway, and it slides back slowly to her again, and then back into the doorway, and she turns around and sees like her husband or something is talking to him.
Oh, what?
It gets you so fucking like you're like, oh my god, someone's gonna be in the doorway, someone's gonna be in the doorway, someone's gonna be in the door, and there's nothing. There's nothing. There's not. It's not a scary.
Subversion.
But it gets you so like because it's just one long take.
Corey.
Bro. What's up, Corey?
Corey, what's up?
Dude,
So I wanted to say,
good.
you said this earlier. I would rather watch the worst Venom movie over anything that Marvel's done
Venom 3?
recently. Yeah. I would honestly rather watch Venom 3.
Any of the Venom movies?
Any of the Venom movies, which I will actually defend. The first one's actually not that bad.
The first one's not that bad. The second one and the third one suck.
Yes. Yeah.
They're fun, but they're bad.
Yes, but they're not like Marvel's bad.
They're like Kung Fury.
Yeah, kinda.
Like they're like it's bad, but you have fun watching it. That's the point. I think they knew that Venom was like after the first one, they were like, we're not gonna try with this. You know, like, isn't it very clear? It's very clear by the third one when they were like, fuck it, he's a horse. Like, what the fuck? They're like, yeah, let's just Venom is a horse. There's also Venom dogs. And we're gonna like maybe like kind of go into like the null stuff, but not actually do anything with it.
Dude, that shit actually that shit pissed me the fuck off. I was like, y'all have Null here and you're not gonna do shit with him. Null's one of the coolest fucking characters.
Well, it's also like think about WandaVision where everybody thought it was gonna be fucking Mephisto. And then
bro, right?
And the writer was like, who? The writer and the director were like, who's Mephisto?
Who's Mephisto? You're writing a Marvel show and you don't know who Mephisto is?
One of the most famous villains in Marvel history. We're like, oh, guys. Literally, they're writing the show to put him in it and don't even realize that they're doing it. That's the funniest shit ever. Like, every single person was like, oh, clearly it's Mephisto.
Right.
After the show, they're like, yeah, we just kept seeing all this talk about Mephisto on Twitter, and we were like, who the fuck is that guy?
Who's Mephisto?
How hard is it to do some fucking research, guys?
It's like
if you're fucking writing a Halo show, you can read 3 books. It's not difficult. It's 3 books. It's 3 books that are like 300 pages.
Master Chief's ass cheeks. Vance wanted to see Master Chief's ass cheeks, bro.
Bro, it's literally like, okay, if I'm tasked, right? If I am tasked with writing a book, right, or writing a show based on an established property,
you gotta research it.
You gotta fucking research it. That's like it's the same thing. Like if I'm doing a documentary, I gotta fucking know what I'm talking about.
Right? Yeah.
If you're working in an established world, you should probably know what you're talking about.
Dude, if I got tasked and like, look, I'm not going to pretend to know shit about Warhammer, but like, if someone was like, I'll pay you $400,000, write a Warhammer show, I am delving into the world of Warhammer and learning all of my shit and then, writing that show. Because that's what you fucking do. I don't get why any of these corporations are like, hey, you haven't seen The Lord of the Rings? Okay, you can write Rings of Power.
You're hired.
Yeah, right.
No, do you remember? Do you remember during the Acolyte, they were bragging that they were hiring people that had never seen Star Wars?
Yes. Why?
Because they wanted a different opinion?
The lore is right there.
That's as stupid as the writers of Westworld Season 2. I don't know if anybody knows this story. So Westworld Season 1, phenomenal. After that, the show just boom, plummet, terrible. But Westworld Season 1, fucking great. So many people were loving Westworld that Reddit got really huge, right? And everybody was fucking just the Westworld Reddit was nuts. I remember just watching videos on it and shit. Because when this happened, so many people were fucking pissed after season 2. Because the directors came out and said the people on Reddit were so into the show and they were so good at like figuring out characters and stuff that they actually figured out where the show was going, so we just rewrote it entirely different.
Huh.
Which is why in season 2, all the characters act completely different, and it's the same exact fucking thing that they said about season 8 of Game of Thrones. Well, everybody knew where all the characters were going to go, so we figured we would just do the opposite of that. And what happens? It sucks. Just because we figure something out doesn't mean you have to change it. In fact, that makes it even better because you have fans that are so into your shit that they're actually learning and figuring out, oh, maybe this is where the characters are going to go. And like, guess what? When that happens, how fucking hype is everyone going to be that when they go, I called it! I called it! Because guess what, bro? When I see some shit in a manga or an anime, and I'm like, that's going to come into play later. And it does. I'm the hypest fucking motherfucker in the world, right? So if you ever read Black Clover, if you ever know about Black Clover, spoilers, but there's a character in Black Clover, the Wizard King. Great guy. Everybody fucking loves him. He's like, he's a jolly, lovable guy. He's awesome. So after the show, right, I'm reading the manga, and there's like this shadowy figure that keeps appearing, in a wheelchair, and it's the 4th member of the Dark Triad, right? It's the oldest brother or youngest brother, right? And it just fucking, they keep showing this character, and all 3 of the Dark Triad members have a different tattoo on their fucking head of like a cross or a star or like something. The Wizard King has a tattoo on his forehead. I was like, the Wizard King's the bad guy. He's been the villain the entire time. And you'd never expect him because he's like the greatest guy. Everybody loves him, but he's been the villain this entire fucking time. And everybody I was saying this to was like, nope.
Dude,
Bro,
I paid Julius
2 years later,
$2
Tom fucking calls me. He goes, you were fucking right. And I was like, what? And he goes, the Wizard King's the bad guy. And I was like, I fucking knew it!
His powers didn't match what he claimed that
Yes.
they were.
That's what I was using as my argument. And you know what? I'm so sorry to the author. I forget his name at the moment because I have so many different manga authors in my head at the moment. But if he had changed that, like the hype of figuring it out early wouldn't have been there. Because then you get that dopamine hit of like, oh, I knew, I called it, bro.
So, not to the same extent, but it's always kind of cool whenever I get people into Naruto and they get through part 1, and then in Shippuden, they get to the part where we're like, Obito's like, everything's going to plan. Kidding. Like, dude, that's so...
Tabata, thank you. Tabata, Yuki Tabata. Yes.
Yeah. Like...
I want to say Fujimoto because I'm so into fucking Chainsaw Man right now.
Whenever I show that to... Or like I told my coworker to get into Naruto. So she got into that part. She was like, why did Toby say that he was kidding? I was like, just keep on watching. You'll see. And so she finished.
Dude, cleanest exit ever.
Yeah.
Just disappears.
Yeah.
He's the hot dog from a regular show that eats himself.
she finished Shippuden. She was like, you motherfucker. I was like, what? She was like, you didn't tell me that he was like one of the main villains. I was like, of course not. That's the whole point. Like,
that's such a good reveal.
Yeah.
But if you call it, bro, because I was like, I put Obito. So I actually put Obito and Toby together before that. Because I think I was either talking to you or Tom about it. And nobody would answer my question. Because I was like, oh, Toby's Obito. And Tom was like, no. And I was like, yes. And he's like, no. I was like, yes. He's like, all right, dude, no. I was like, okay. Like, he wouldn't tell me. I was like, because when I said it to him, he didn't immediately, like, be like, oh, dude, no. He was like, no. And I was like, ah, it is. That wasn't long before the reveal, but I did call it. I did call it. And it felt good, dude. It was like 100 episodes later, it got fucking revealed. And I was like, yes!
I mean, looking back, it's not that hard to figure out, but like, it's kind of cool to figure it out though. Like, you kind of feel good when like you can peg something. Like,
Well, we see Obito actually die
yeah,
before you see him, before you get his perspective of it.
yeah,
So you would assume that he's like, yeah, and Kakashi talks about him, and other people talk about him, like Asuma and Kurenai talk about him.
yeah,
Like, and they talk about Rin too.
yep.
So it's like, you know that Kakashi's team's dead. Which is why he's so like he wants Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura to be such a team.
Mm-hmm.
Because his team's dead. And he doesn't want that to happen to them.
Yeah, there's so many layers to Kakashi.
So yeah, that's why he comes up with the bell. Well, no, he comes up with the bell because of fucking what's his Minato. But that's why he continues to do it, because that's what made his team such a good team, and they still failed.
Yep. Yeah. And I love how,
which is also why Kakashi almost never leaves them.
Yeah, except for in Shippuden, because they have him off doing shit. But
no, because he trusts what's his name? He trusts Yamato.
Yamato, yeah.
Yeah, him and Yamato are friends. He's like, there's one guy that I fucking trust now that Asuma's dead.
You also watch the Apothecary Diaries. It's really good for that.
Yeah, I heard it's super fucking good. I gotta get into it. I gotta get into Apothecary Diaries. I gotta get into Mushoku Tensei. I gotta get into Solo Leveling.
I gotta get into
dude. A lot.
By the way, I want to thank you guys because, dude,
you gotta get caught up on. Hold on, you gotta get caught up on My Hero.
That is actually literally next on my list. After Dandadan, I gotta get into My Hero. But I want to say,
dude, I'll watch all of it with you.
Bet. I want to say
you're gonna love All Might, bro. All Might is the shit.
I want to say that like Dandadan is fucking fantastic. I actually thank you guys for getting me into that, because that show is fantastic. That theme song has been in my head for the last like 3 or 4 days. Yeah,
so good.
And like, I love, dude.
The animation in the intro is such a fucking vibe, where they're all in jump poses and they freeze frame and shit, dude. Oh, it's so good. The animation in that show is phenomenal. I love
Okarun. I love Okarun, dude.
I knew you would, dude. He's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Gigi's my favorite character, but you haven't met him yet. Actually, tomorrow when we watch Dandadan, you'll meet Gigi.
Oh, okay.
Because we're gonna finish season 1 tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah. So
dude, we're flying through Dandadan. We've only been watching it for a week, and we're almost done season 1.
Well, for some reason, which I don't know why, it feels shorter than Evangelion for some reason. It's not though, but like
no, it's the same amount of episodes. That's nuts.
Yeah, it took us longer for some reason.
I think that's because more time spans in Evangelion.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Like, it's taking place over a longer period of time. Wow, you have to remind me about Shinji.
Sorry.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Like, we go from Shinji's dumbass to Okarun.
Okarun might actually...
And Roman, you went from Kaneki to Shinji to Okarun.
Yeah.
You went from Shinji... Like, Kaneki is like Shinji in the very beginning. And then as soon as he meets Old Man Yama, as soon as he meets him, that changes everything.
Yeah.
Then Kaneki becomes a fucking G once he meets the homies on Teku. Well, actually, once he gets tortured by Jason.
But then there's fucking Shinji's dumbass. And then...
So we go from a bitch character who becomes badass and actually like honorable and a king, to Shinji, who just fucks everything because he's a selfish prick.
Yeah, quite literally. And then we have, Okarun. Okarun is an amazing pro tag. He's even better post Space Globalists.
Oh, dude, is Space Globalist going to be the end of season 2? I'm so excited for that because I haven't heard it, and it's all I hear about because I've seen the manga panel, bro, and there's a fucking xenomorph.
What?
Yes.
What?
Bro, there's a mantis. There's it's all the alien races that we talk about on Monday Night Mayhem. They're real. There's reptilians and fucking the mantids, and there's a fucking xenomorph. There's a robot. Bro, it's crazy looking. It's crazy looking.
What?
I gotta find the manga panel and pull it up, dude, because this is what made me want to watch Dandanon. This is what made me want to read it. This manga panel is what made me want to read it.
No, Space Globalist will be season 3 most likely. Is there a Dandanon movie coming out?
I think
because I'm seeing that shit in theaters if that shit comes out. Hold on.
This is shot. Is this
Dandanon movie?
Yo, yeah, here it is, bro.
Oh, there was
No, I just need the full. Can you fuck off?
Evil Eye had a fucking movie. Okay.
Evil Eye had a movie?
Yeah, it says in celebration of the return of
Oh yeah, that's the voice.
Dandanon, releasing as Dandanon Evil Eye. Yeah.
Bro, look at this, bro. Look at this fucking manga panel, bro. This is what made me want to. Okay, other than the premise, which was, obviously, kid who believes in aliens, doesn't believe in ghosts, gets possessed, girl that believes in ghosts, doesn't believe in aliens, gets abducted, both gain powers. It's all based on real fucking, shit. Well, real lore. I'm waiting for Bigfoot to be in the show at some point, and he's going to be, I guarantee you, he'll be, I hope he's the homie. I hope Bigfoot is, the homie at some point later down the line, if he's not already in it. But this manga panel, bro, other than the premise of the show, when I saw this, I was like, yeah, I'm in.
Now, have you read the Dandanon manga? What the fuck?
I'm going to start reading it after season 2.
Holy shit. What is it?
Look at the fucking xenomorph, bro. There's a fucking xenomorph.
Yeah, man, I see it. Damn. Okay.
Those are the fucking different alien races and shit, the space globalists.
Yo! My man Okarun's about to throw hands, bro. He is about to throw hands there.
I'm so fucking for you. GG.
I love his I love his I love Okarun's turbo, granny form.
Turbo Granny's shit.
Yeah.
Turbo Granny is fucking awesome. I love her, dude.
Yeah. She's actually. But no, I was gonna say it. Okarun he's becoming my favorite anime protagonist.
Yo, he very quickly grows on you. Very quickly grows on you. He's a great character.
By the end, if he stays the way that he is now, he might be tied with Kakashi at number 1 because I don't put Kakashi or there's no one above Kakashi for me, but he's slowly creeping up on Itachi right now because I have it at Kakashi, Itachi, and then Vegeta's my 3rd, but Okarun's passing Vegeta and he's creeping up on
Itachi.
He's creeping up on Itachi, yeah.
Okarun's still in the race.
Yeah. Okarun coming up fast.
Turbo Granny. I don't know why I'm doing the 1950s voice. Okarun's still in the race. We can see him going. He's going. He's passing Itachi on the left. He's coming up on Kakashi.
Kakashi's already finished.
Turbo Granny is moving up.
Turbo Granny?
Do you ever see the I forget what comedian it was. I think it was
I need a Dandadan
Shane Gillis. I
video
think it
game.
was Shane Gillis. Where you ever see the joke of Jackie Robinson?
Oh my god.
Jackie Robinson single-handedly stopped the 1950s voice.
Yeah.
Because they're
Yeah.
like, this little black boy is coming up to the plate. Let's see if he can hit it. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
Holy
man. I
fuck,
saw
he's
that.
out of here. That's such a good joke, dude.
I need a Dandadan like kind of like a Naruto like Ninja Storm type of like a video game or something like that.
There probably will be at some point, bro. They need to do an actual good Jump Force now because dude, now we have Denji. You have Chainsaw Man now.
Mm-hmm.
You have Okarun now, bro.
Did you play the OG Jump Force? That shit was ass.
Yeah, it was bad, but I played it because they had Ichigo and Aizen. They had Shigaraki and Deku and All Might.
Fucking
They had Asta and Licht from Black
fucking
Clover.
fucking burritos in it too.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Boruto, for anybody that didn't get that reference.
Yeah.
I
But
hate everybody in that show. I really do. I'm sorry. It's just like there's nobody I like.
I don't understand why they
It's so fucking shitty, dude. I don't like anyone. Like I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like, even the people I did like, I don't.
Why did Naruto and
They made
Sasuke
the Tsuchikage a bad guy.
Why did Naruto and Sasuke get bodied by Code?
Yeah, like they were like, oh, what's crazier than aliens? I don't know, a fucking robot with the it controls triangles, I guess. Triangle boy.
They beat the fucking moon goddess, but got bodied by a kid.
Bodied by and then fucking what is it? No. Kaoki's the kid.
Yeah.
Ishiki. Kishiki? Whatever the fuck that guy is that kills Kurama is fucking stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Kiseki.
Yeah.
I remember that because I hate the character of Kiseki also in Crimson Law's favorite anime. Tokyo Revengers. He loves that. That's his favorite one. Don't let him tell you otherwise, guys. Crimson Law loves Tokyo Revengers. He's a very famous Tokyo Revengers fan.
It's not a bad pick. It's not a bad pick. I'm thinking of
he's fucking boiling right now. If he's listening, he's boiling right now. He hates that fucking show.
Oh.
So do I. I only watched the first season and the rest of it sucks.
No, but so the thing
Chris is gonna text me and be like, fuck you.
So I might have hung on to Boruto longer than you did because I needed to see what Kaoki meant when he said, I'm gonna do to you what I did to the seventh Kage, but like,
has he not done that yet?
No.
I know, right? They still haven't done it.
Yeah, so
because Naruto's sealed.
What the fuck have I been waiting for dude, I've been waiting for 8 years. What the fuck am I waiting for now? Like what?
At least Jujutsu Kaisen's coming out.
I'm saying, you know what? For all of its flaws, at least it seemed like Shippuden actually was planned out the whole time. Except for
Well, it wasn't because somebody died.
I'm saying except for the very end of it.
The original creator died in the tsunami.
Kishimoto died?
His brother.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, right? One of the original creators of Naruto fucking died.
Yeah, I think that
That's why Shippuden changed. That's why they ended up doing the fucking moon god.
Yeah.
They weren't gonna do that. That wasn't gonna be part of it. There was not gonna be anything with aliens part of it.
Yeah.
But it became part of it because they had to figure it out. And those were notes that were left.
Yeah.
But he died during the tsunami, if I'm not mistaken.
But that's
maybe
still not.
Maybe it was the head editor.
That's still
I'm
not.
pretty sure it was Kishimoto's brother. Pretty sure his brother died during the tsunami.
That's still not anywhere near as bad as Boruto, though. But like they hook you in. They hook you in by showing Kawaki saying, "I'm gonna do to you what I did to the seventh Hokage," and I was holding on, waiting to see what happened.
They
And
don't
then
know.
they probably don't know.
They don't know. It's the same way that they started The Force Awakens without even knowing what the fuck they were going to do with anybody.
Yeah.
All they knew was that they were going to cuck the old characters.
Yeah.
That's it. They're like, all we know is that we're getting all the cast back, and we're not going to do jack shit with anybody except for Harrison Ford, and we're going to kill him. And that's probably all they knew. Because Harrison Ford said, I'll only sign on if you kill Han Solo finally. And I can smoke weed on set. That's my plan.
It seems like he hates playing. It seemed like he hated playing Han.
He did.
Han
He
Solo.
famously fucking hates the notoriety he got for Star Wars. Famously. He appreciates it. He appreciates the fans. But in every interview, when people are like, you want to talk about Star Wars? He goes, no. I don't care. They're like, so how do you feel about what Disney's doing to Star Wars? I could give less of a fuck. Seriously, he doesn't give a shit. His favorite character to play was Indiana Jones. And I actually don't blame him. Indiana Jones is fucking awesome.
Well,
which is why he came back. Which is why, until they fucking did it to him too, bro. They gave him the cuck Luke Skywalker treatment. Oh, Indiana fucking Jones is a deadbeat dad who divorces his fucking wife because they killed Shia LaBeouf in Vietnam off screen. You couldn't even give us a flashback to Vietnam to show Shia LaBeouf get fucking killed.
Listen, say what you want. At least the fourth movie actually had like a happy ending, okay? Like,
Yes.
yeah,
I would rather watch Crystal Skull over Dial of Destiny any day of the week just so I don't have to see Phoebe fucking Waller-Bridge's dumbass. I fucking hate her.
Yes,
She is you know that show she was in, fucking Fleabag, that made her popular that only wine moms watched? She is a fucking Fleabag. She's grody, dude. That woman is fucking gross. Her personality, I mean. Like,
oh yeah, because
she's not attractive either. Her eyes are way too fucking far apart. And not even like a kind of like interestingly hot way. You know, like Emma Stone's eyes are a little bit far apart. And
Emma Stone's hot though.
Yeah, she's hot though.
Yeah.
Like, Phoebe Waller-Bridge just looks like a bitch. And she is. All of her characters are. And I'm like, you just are. Bro. She tries to kill Indiana Jones like 4 times. In that movie.
Yeah. I remember when you watched it. You were so like, this is not Indiana Jones. And
so they crashed a fucking plane into the Battle of Tripoli, right? And like the Romans, I knew it. I knew it was coming.
This is what's gonna happen.
You're gonna end up in the shed tonight.
Facts, bro.
So what
Yeah, my fucking door with a shotgun.
Crimson's going to send you to a very special place, Roland.
I would like to go to Africa at some point, but that's the only vaccine I'll get is for malaria.
My God.
What do you mean, my God? If I'm going to Africa, I'm going to get the fucking malaria vaccine.
What are they rampant with, like malaria or something there?
Where it came from?
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I'm pretty sure it came from Malaysia.
Damn. Anyway, though, back to Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
I'm going to a place where there is rampant disease. I'm going to get those vaccines. But I will not get any other vaccine that is put to me by Pfizer. You spent $300 on that manga?
Y'all didn't spend $300 on that godforsaken manga. Why would you spend $300 on a manga?
Yeah, it's not even over. Why would you do that? Why did you buy it before it's over? It wasn't going anywhere. It just kept redoing itself.
I mean, like,
I'm sorry, Crimson. It's different with Chainsaw Man and Dandadan because you're like, these are going somewhere. These are going somewhere. But that show, that manga, quite literally, it's like, all right, next chapter. We're just restarting.
What's
Literally, Roman, it's a loop. The kid keeps fucking up, and then he has to redo it. That's
it's
the
a
show.
loop?
That's the show.
Is
That's the show.
It's a
Okay,
loop?
so his ex-girlfriend from high school fucking dies, gets murdered by the gang that he used to be part of, and he's like, what the fuck happened to the gang that I used to be part of? And then he's going to work the next day, and somebody pushes him in front of a train. He gets isekai'd back in time, and then every time he shakes hands with his girlfriend's little brother, he goes back into the future.
What?
And then he figures out that him and the little brother's now a detective trying to figure out why his sister was killed. Interesting premise, right? Okay, it's interesting if they don't restart it over and over and over and over again.
What the fuck?
Okay, he just goes back and fucks up, and then gets a little bit farther, and then goes back to the future, and they're like, even more people are dead, and he's like, fuck, and then he goes back. And then he fucks up. And then he goes back to the future. And it's like, even more people are dead. But this time, that guy's a rapist. And it's like, oh, fuck. So then he has to go back. And he goes back to the future. And it's like, oh, this time, New York got nuked. And he's like, fuck. To the future.
What?
Back to the... No, I'm kidding. It's that type of shit. It's so fucking stupid. And the ending... Oh, by the way, he is an adult man mentally. Fucking a 14-year-old girl. Just saying.
What?
Well, yeah, he's dating her. It's his girlfriend. He's going back in time to save her. It's a very weird manga. I don't like it. It's not pedo bait, but it is fucking weird. It's not... You want to say Dandadan's weird? Fucking look at Tokyo Revengers, all right? And then tell me Dandadan is pedo bait.
Dandadan's not weird, bro.
Dandadan's not weird. Watch it. Watch more than one episode of it.
I don't know why people say that shit. It's not. It's not.
All right, whatever. You're right. He's not, it's still fucking weird, Crimson. He's kissing her. That's enough. Don't defend. Oh my god, am I catching Crimson defending Tokyo Revengers?
Oh my god.
We sure you're not a fan? You do have all the manga.
Tokyo Revengers. What the fuck is this shit?
Dude, I will say, the gang, they have drip. And Draken is dope. I love Draken. I like Mikey. He's
26? He's 26?
Yes, he is worse. He is as bad as Shinji, in my opinion. I hate him. I hate Takamichi. I hate him. But I like all the other characters that surround him. They're all fucking good. Everybody else in the gang is fucking cool. Can you just... I want a show about the gang, not about him going back and forth in time. I want a show about the gang. I want to show about Draken and Mikey and the motherfucker with the blue hair who has the motorcycle. Like, yeah. I want that gang.
Yeah, they look kind of interesting, actually.
Crimson, don't try to tell me he's not. They're 15-year-old horny fucking kids in a gang. We don't see it on screen, but don't tell me it didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Grab her by the pussy. All right, well, as we're talking about Hollywood being retarded and people being retarded, there's something that I have to share with you, Roman. Hold on one second.
I'm holding on for 1 second. Holding on for 2 seconds. Holding on for 3 seconds.
Yes, my mother has twitted my fucking temples.
And I can tell you right now that my mom just cracked up if she's watching this. That's her favorite clip that we have.
Seriously?
Yeah, twitted tipples that makes my mom crack up almost every time.
Tokyo Revengers is bad because of the ending. That's what Crimson says.
I believe you, but I fell off in season 2 because I thought it was bad then. So,
what the hell is even that?
Listen, I told you season 1's good. I like season 1, and I like parts of season 2. But as soon as Draken's not in the show, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Does Draken die or something?
Yes, but he probably comes back after season 2. I don't fucking know. The other gang getting introduced, I'm not a big fan of the older brother of Draken. I don't think he's that good of a character. This is also a world where the police don't exist.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like there's just a ton of high school gangs running around, and like a 17-year-old is like 6'4" and built as fuck and murders people.
What?
Yeah, it's like instead of like there is no like Yakuza. It's just all street gangs from what I have seen.
Huh.
And they're all like kid gangs, and they literally have like full-on brawls, and like people die. There's just not any police ever involved. At least from what I've seen. And you can argue, one could argue that it's like, oh, this is the fucking what's it called? Oh, it's like Cobra Kai. Well, there's no cops in Cobra Kai. It's like, yeah, well, that's the Karate Kid universe. Obviously, we all throw that down the drain because there was no cops in the fucking first one either, right? This is a world where everybody knows karate and no one gives a fuck, right? So
Yeah.
I get it. Tokyo Revengers is kind of doing that same thing. After season 1, dude, I wasn't sold on that. I really wasn't. And I'm not saying it's bad. And I know there's a lot of people that like it. It did hit number 1 for a reason.
Yeah.
And like I said, bro, the gang got drip. They look dope. But anyway, what I will do is, since we've been talking about Hollywood for so long, and how they continuously make stupid decisions over here in Western entertainment, when you have a layup and you don't take it, I really don't fucking understand.
What
So,
are
Rowan,
you?
did you know that Paramount Pictures, keep in mind they made the Halo show,
Uh-huh.
Paramount Pictures just dropped, from what I saw last night, that Paramount Entertainment is making a Call of Duty movie.
Yeah, I saw this. I saw that. Why?
And it's supposed to be, from what I heard, based on Modern Warfare.
Okay.
Which you could either do Black Ops 1 or Modern Warfare 1. And they would both be good. But you gotta stick, because you could either give us Makarov or you can give us Reznov. Right? You could do some really fucking cool shit with both of those movies. But then when I see this, and also knowing that you did the Halo show, which you greatly fucked up on, when I see this, first of all, I have no hope in general whenever I see a video game adaptation, but a Call of Duty movie could go so hard. Can you imagine Captain Price and Ghost and Soap and Roach and Yuri fucking shit up, going after Makarov in 3 movies, bro? The Battle of fucking
man.
New York? In the
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking good. But then when I see this, I go, you're fucked.
Yeah, I am nowhere near even like remotely, especially after like Spielberg
Roman.
wanted the Call of Duty movie, but Activision bailed. The fuck?
Why? Why?
Yeah, why?
Why?
Shit is retarded.
There's only one reason I would bail, and that's if he wanted to make a completely different fucking story. The only reason I would bail is if he wanted to do some nutty shit with it. Why the fuck would you not have him do it? Oh, fucking Paul Tassi. I've seen his articles before. This week, it was announced that Call of Duty was going to be turned into a movie over at Paramount, recently flying high with the release of blockbusters like Top Gun Maverick. Oh, fuck off. That was like 3 years ago. My grandmother was still alive. But it appears something rather wild happened behind the scenes in terms of how they landed the project. According to a new report from the reliable Puck News, never heard of it, so I don't know if that's reliable, none other than Steven Spielberg was trying to land the Call of Duty movie as allegedly a huge player of the game himself. Spielberg pitched what he wanted for the movie to Activision, but he also wanted full final cut and control over production of the film. that
As
spooked
he should've.
Activision, who bailed and then sold to Paramount, where they would have more control. Fuck, you guys are idiots. You guys are fucking idiots. Just give it to Spielberg. It's guaranteed money. It's guaranteed money just with his fucking name on it. But after what Paramount did to Halo, do you think any gamer is gonna fucking trust you?
I know.
Believe me,
I know that.
Call of Duty
I know
and
that, I
Halo
know.
fans have been at each other's throats. Hold on. Call of Duty and Halo fans have been at each other's throats since the games came out in 2001.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been, I'm a gamer. Oh, I play first-person shooters. Do you play Halo or Call of Duty? Literally used to be fucking arguments at the lunch table about what game was better. And, like, who was better. Oh, all right. 1v1 me and COD then, and I'll 1v1 you in Halo if you're so good at all the games. You know what I mean?
And then
that was the shit, right?
And then there
So
were
Call
those
of Duty
like
fans
great.
saw what happened
then-
to Halo fans. They saw it.
And then there were those brave like Gears of War fans too. A few of them.
Yeah, those guys were like the ones that were in the corner. Yeah, they were few and far between. Then there was like the BioShock guys and the Elder Scrolls guys
Right.
that were like, we like fantasy, and I was like, me too. But we also like shooting aliens. But and then and then you got the quick slippers. But here's the thing: the Call of Duty fans saw this. They saw what happened to Halo. They see what's now happening to their franchise, right?
Yep.
Because look at the Black Ops 7 trailer. We just did last week.
Yep.
No one's fucking happy about it. And the Call of Duty fans are now starting to realize we're in the same boat as the Halo fans and what happened with 4, 5, and Infinite.
Yep.
They have now had that with the new Black Opses and now Black Ops 7 and Modern Warfare.
The question
The
is,
past
though,
3 or 4 Call of Duty games, they now realize they're starting to see that they're going to it's happening to them. And now
would they
I've seen
feel this way?
Call of Duty players talk about this. I've seen people like say what you will about them, but I've just because I'm doing research, right? I've seen people like Asmongold, Moist Critical, fucking what's his name, Dr. Disrespect. I've seen these people that are like big gamers that are also Call of Duty fans that are now going like, oh fuck, it's happening to us. And now when they see this. And they all covered, right? A lot of these big Call of Duty fans spoke out when they made the Halo show. They were like, I can't believe you did this to their franchise. Like, we're with you, Halo fans. We get it, right? Now they're scared. I am. I'm a Call of Duty fan. I'm a way bigger Halo fan, but I'm a Call of Duty fan. I'm fucking scared. Makarov gonna be a chick now?
Well, why would you
They ain't
pass
gonna
us?
do no Russian. They ain't gonna do no Russian. They didn't have the balls to do no Russian in the fucking game. You think they're gonna do no Russian in a movie? This movie has to be rated R if you're gonna do a Call of Duty movie. It's gotta be like Saving Private Ryan. And literally right here, bro, this is Steven Spielberg we're talking about. One of the most famous and talented directors of all time, but Activision just couldn't give up control, even if he's a big fan of the series at baseline.
But
yeah,
why though?
That's retarded. It's kind of crazy though, given his pedigree. But I also cannot find myself terribly shocked that Activision would not want a large amount of control over this long-awaited multimedia adaptation of their flagship franchise and one of the biggest video game properties in the world. So I sort of see where they're coming from. I don't see where they're coming from at all. If I created, it's not okay, dude. This isn't fucking Lord of the Rings. This is Call of Duty. I could go make. They just made a Call of Duty movie. It's called Warfare.
Yeah.
With Poulter. Fucking what's his name? Will Poulter.
Yeah.
It was a fucking what is it? Not AMC. What is it? What's the name of the studio? A1?
Oh, I think you're right. I think it's A1 or something. Yeah.
No, it's not. They made it's not. But you know what you guys know what I'm fucking talking about. They made the Green Knight too. They make all those weird movies. It's A something. Come on, chat. Somebody fucking help me out. I know there's somebody here that can do that. But that's a Call of Duty movie. That's a modern warfare movie. That's realistic as fucking rated R. Anybody can make a movie about war, and it feels like fucking Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
Spielberg can go and make another movie right now and call it Call of War.
No.
Call of Honor. You can call it Call of Honor. Call of Honor. Call of Liberty.
A24. A24. Yeah.
Thank you. Jesus.
Anyway.
I knew
like,
it was A2 or something. But dude.
Spielberg could make a COD movie fucking like blindfolded. Like,
well, here's the thing, Roman. And we're about to get to this because it says right there. He excels at this. He excels at war movies. But here's the thing. This isn't Lord of the Rings. It's not like if I wrote Lord of the Rings and said, here, Spielberg, and he said, you have no control over this property. I will take everything and do what I want. I would feel a lot different than a movie about soldiers with guns that can literally be anything.
Right.
And if he's such a big fan of the video games, which we know he is because he's talked about Call of Duty years ago, that he was a gamer. He's also a fan of Halo, by the way, because he wanted to do the Halo show. And they wouldn't let him do it for the same reason. So all these companies run to Paramount.
Yeah, but why though?
This is twice now that this has happened, where Spielberg has said, I want Halo, but you got to let me do it. Because guess what? I guarantee you he would have given us Halo 1, 2, and 3 and probably Reach as a legitimate fucking trilogy plus a spinoff. I guarantee you he would have done Halo fucking justice, and they wouldn't let him. So he walked for the same reason. And then 343 ran to Paramount. And Paramount's like, oh yeah, we're going to fuck this up big time. And 343's like, nice. And now we are literally seeing history repeat itself, Call of Duty fans. This is the same exact thing. Spielberg said, well, it didn't work with Halo. I'm going to try to do it with my other favorite fucking franchise, which is Call of Duty. And again, dumbass video game companies said, nah, we're going to go to the company that ruined Halo.
Yeah, but why though? That's the point I don't get. Why?
I don't fucking understand it. Spielberg has tried this twice with his two of his favorite franchises, and you say no because he wants to do them justice, and you don't want him to do them justice. You don't want someone to do them justice. You want to change them. That's why. Because Spielberg wants to do these things justice. Guess what? Peter Jackson wanted to do Halo justice, and you said no.
Imagine if you'd gotten them both onto the Halo show. Both of them. That would have been like we'd have world peace.
They don't want money. They don't want money. Listen, it doesn't matter if Spielberg makes a Call of Duty movie where everybody's guns have the stupidest skins on, and you have cat girls running around and Nicki Minaj, and it's literally just a stupid ass fucking Call of Duty match for an hour with idiots running around. Spielberg's name's on it. You're making fucking money.
Right. Yeah. It could be the dumbest shit ever.
It doesn't matter.
If you put his name on it,
you're making $400 million easy.
Yeah. Well, also because it's COD though too.
Yes.
But
it doesn't matter what he makes.
Yeah.
Is your goal to make money? No, your goal is to change the franchise. You want to recreate it in your own fucking image because guess what? Nobody at Activision who created Call of Duty is still there.
Are they all gone now?
Pretty sure most of them are. Same thing with Halo. Ain't a single original Halo developer left. There's like 2 original developers from Elder Scrolls left at Bethesda, and one of them is fucking Todd Howard.
Yeah.
The old guard of all these franchises, they're gone, bro. It's the same thing with Star Wars. Nobody's left. You can say, yeah, Kathleen Kennedy's left. Yeah, Doug Chang is still working on stuff. But what the fuck does Doug Chang actually get to say? He's the lead fucking props and VFX guy. He doesn't get much say. He gets say in how the animatronics work and how cool of an alien he can make. He doesn't get say in storytelling, likely.
Yeah.
No one's left in any of these old guards, bro. Absolutely with Marvel and DC. They're all fucking gone. because they all got ousted from the comic book industry.
Yeah, they
Mark Millar.
don't even like remind me of that, dog.
Like Mark Millar got fucking ousted.
Yeah.
Who's the other one? Who's working for Ripa now?
Oh, Chip something?
No, fuck. He goes on Gary's show all the time. Doug something as well.
I know who you're talking about, bro. I'm just blanking currently.
He's fucking dude. He's one of the Roman. Start naming Batman runs. Start naming Batman authors. He's one of them.
Scott Snyder.
No.
It's not Mark. It's not Mark Millar, is it?
Mark Millar is one of them. Yeah, but there's somebody else.
Trying to think. It's not Chip Zdarsky, is it?
No. Name me a crazy famous Batman run.
It's
Come on,
not
Crimson. You're the Rippaverse guy. Can you help me? He's probably not even watching right now. Chuck Dixon. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Chuck Dixon's working for Rippaverse now.
Yeah. Chuck Dixon.
Because they got ousted from the fucking industry because they were like, no, we're not going to make fucking Superman gay. No, we're not going to change these characters up that we've had for years. No, I don't think it's a good idea to make Miss Marvel the new head of Marvel. She's not a popular character. Oh, you're a bigot. Get the fuck out. Everybody, bro. Even poor fucking Stan Lee got ousted. They didn't give a fuck about anything he had to say until the day that he died. As soon as Disney owned it, they didn't give a shit.
He did sell Marvel, though. Like, he wasn't ousted. He sold it. But...
No, but then... Yes. Yeah. He sold it, but then if he had anything to fucking say, they don't give a shit. It's the same thing with George. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, no. But, like, I'm saying, like, they were like, hey, we'll take Marvel for, like, $2 or $3 billion, and, like...
The one thing I'll give Marvel is that Kevin Feige actually did work closely with fucking what's his name in the beginning? Stan Lee in the beginning.
Yeah.
But Star Wars didn't fucking do that. They threw out the script that George fucking wrote them. The treatment for episode 7, 8, and 9. Threw it the fuck out.
Yeah, no, that's actually crazy.
There's a day that goes by on set that we don't talk about or think about George. Fuck you, Kathleen Kennedy, you fucking disingenuous bitch.
That's actually crazy that George wrote them episode 7, 8, and 9. He literally wrote it like 4
as a fucking gift.
Yeah.
As a gift.
Yeah. He wrote them 7, 8, and 9. And
they took nothing from it. Nothing from it.
Yeah.
Nothing from it. Bro! Because Dave Filoni wanted to have his Obi-Wan and Darth Maul little battle in Rebels. That's why.
That's literally the sole reason.
The reason. That's the only reason. No one remembers it.
It's so that he can play with his toys.
Literally.
Yeah.
You could have played with them so much more. And now they're going back. They're like, fuck, we never should have killed Maul. So now they're doing all this fucking, they're just Maul this. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I guess we'll bring Talon in now. Fuck off.
I thought you liked Maul.
I love Maul. But they fucked him up.
Yeah.
He's an idiot now, dude. He's not even, like...
He's not even Maul anymore.
No. You don't even... They did the same thing to him that they do to all of their characters. Listen, I thought it was... When I was as a kid, I thought it was awesome that they brought Maul back, right? As an adult, I think it's fucking stupid, and I think it was a bad decision to bring him back. But, considering that he's back...
Wasn't that George's call, though?
It was. It was. And I still don't think it was a good call. But, if he's back, do something with him. And they did, right? They did a lot of good shit with him.
Yeah.
Whether or not it was a stupid decision to bring somebody that got cut in half back, fucking dumb. But if he's back, do good shit with him. And they did do good shit with him.
They gave him like
Seriously,
Savage and shit like that. Like
Savage is I could give a fuck about Savage.
okay, but like he had good shit though. Like
yes,
he was literally like when like Maul gets brought into Clone Wars, Maul is like the best part of that show.
Yes, and
yeah,
if you're gonna bring him back, oh, well, we wanted to have this really powerful scene where it was the exact same moves that Maul used to kill Qui-Gon that he tried to do to Obi-Wan when he finally found him. And Obi-Wan had been training for that exact same move his entire lifetime after he saw his master get killed by it. And that's how he killed Maul in one swing. Oh my God, it's so poetic. Stop jerking yourself off, Dave Filoni, you fucking... Oh, I almost said the F slur.
Thank you for not saying that.
I
get what you're saying.
And it's if you're gonna fucking bring him back, you brought him back for 4 years.
Yeah,
5 years, 2000 and maybe 6 or 7 years. What?
When did he show up in Clone Wars?
Clone Wars starts in 2009. Clone Wars ends in 2012.
When did he show up in Clone Wars?
No, Clone Wars. I'm sorry. Clone Wars starts in 2009. Clone Wars ends in 2014.
When did he show up in Clone Wars?
Season 6.
Season 3 of Clone Wars?
He shows up at the end of season 3.
Yeah. So he's there for... he's
there from around 2012 to 2014.
And then Rebels.
In 2016 or 17. 2016 he dies.
But...
So he's around for like 4 years. 5 years. In all world, obviously.
For those of you that don't know, George's intention for 7, 8, and 9 was to make Maul like, the big like bad guy.
Yeah, because there's a power vacuum, right? Because the Empire's gone, but this entire time Maul's actually just been building up all of the crime syndicates.
Mm-hmm.
And like he's really been like working with the Hutts and shit. So like when Jabba died, he took over the Hutt syndicates, and like he had the control of the Black Sun, the Crimson Dawn, like the Pikes. Like he had control of everything, right? So as the Republic's trying to rebuild, he's trying to create a new Sith Order and a new image with an army of the underworld. Because the underworld is on every planet. So if you need to take over a planet, he can have all the crime syndicates rise up at once and take over all these fucking planets and also have a new fucking Sith army.
Yep. And then Luke's trying to stop him, right? Luke was trying to stop him.
So Luke has a new Jedi Order with quite a few different characters, which would have been like Poe, Rey, and Finn.
Mm-hmm.
And plus the OG cast. And they all would have been up against Maul and his apprentice Talon and a couple of their Sith apprentices. And it would have basically been like Luke and his apprentice versus... Oh, and Mara Jade was in it too. Luke and his apprentice versus Maul and his apprentice. And it would be basically the apprentice...
That sounds badass.
So it would be the apprentice of Kenobi fighting the apprentice of... Fighting Maul, who killed Kenobi's master, who is the apprentice of Palpatine, who completely fucked over Luke Skywalker's whole existence because he murdered his father, basically, by turning him into Vader. So it's like a really cool fucking juxtaposition of like the apprentice of Palpatine is now fighting the apprentice of Yoda, basically.
Yeah.
Like, and now they're both masters. They both have control over a fucking council, basically.
Yeah.
And it's war, bro.
Because Luke like becomes like a super sage like Jedi master.
Jedi Grandmaster, and he's badass.
Yep.
They were gonna have like, dude, there was a part of the script where he does rip a Star Destroyer out of the fucking sky. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Why would you not do any of that? And now they want to bring Talon back? Now they're gonna do it? What, in between episode 3 and 4? Maul's still alive? And then they're gonna be like, "Oh, we'll bring a Talon back in Ahsoka season 2." Fucking suck my cock.
Aren't they fucking with their own Rebels lore now, though?
Yes. They're so convoluted. They don't even know what they're doing.
They're fucking with their own lore now.
That's why I tell you that literally Andor has beat out fucking Clone Wars for me because it makes more sense. It's coherent.
Yeah.
It's coherent.
Do we love Clone Wars because it came out when we were kids, though?
Yes.
There
was a Star Wars show. That was it. If you were a Star Wars fan, you were fucking starved if you weren't reading. If you weren't reading or gaming, you were starved for years.
Until the sequels. Well, no, actually, Rebels was out during like the sequels, but yeah. So just to like put a bow on to this. So basically, they didn't do George's trilogy because Dave wanted to play with his toys and just like be like, I'm gonna kill off Maul. Fuck off. Seriously? That's so fucking stupid.
And because Kathleen wanted to do a completely different thing.
Okay, but like George wrote something so fucking cool that would have made them $1 billion each. They would have gotten the same amount of money that they got for like the sequels, if not more, doing what George wanted.
More.
But more. Yeah, right.
More. Back Ray fucking Park as Darth Maul as the villain, dude.
That's
more.
Yeah.
More.
They would have made they would have made gangbusters. They would have made gangbusters.
You know one of the reasons they probably didn't? And it's so fucking stupid because this happened around the time that this happened a little bit after. It happened around the time that no. Actually no. This would have been after episode 7, so no, they wouldn't have done it. I was gonna say because there was that big controversy with Ray Park where he got hacked. And somebody posted a picture of his dick on his own Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
And they also he fucking posted it, and he didn't. He actually got hacked.
Yeah. No, but
never
like
take a picture of your dick. Never take a picture of your dick. Never show your dick on FaceTime. That can still be screenshotted. Men, never show a picture of your dick.
Yeah, don't. No, but
women be a little revealing though. You got to get us fucking interested. That's why we take our shirts off. Nips for nips.
No, but so like my thing is that I don't like I get it because like Disney wanted to do like they wanted to do like their own thing. But one, Disney is a bunch of retards. Two, the thing that I never have understood about the shit that Disney did was that they threw out a perfectly good script and then didn't have a fucking plan.
They threw out hundreds of perfectly good scripts with the EU.
Right. No, but I'm saying, Roland, they didn't know what the fuck that they were going to do.
Dude,
they didn't know
the interviews that were coming out right before episode 9 were the exact same interviews that were coming out right before Game of Thrones season 8. They had no idea.
Yeah.
Dude, I got so scared when I saw Kit Harington go. I honestly think people are going to be disappointed. I was like, oh, Game of Thrones is fucked.
Yeah. But to be fair, Game of Thrones was fucked after like season 5, though. Like,
well, I mean, inevitably, yeah, because Jon Snow is still laying in the snow at Castle Black in the book.
Yeah.
So they had nothing to go on afterwards except for a couple of notes. So like they did know that like Daenerys was going to do what Daenerys does, and I'm not saying anything because I think my mom and I are going to watch Game of Thrones tonight. So I'm not saying because we're only on season 3.
Oh, has she never seen it?
No, she's never watched it.
Oh, okay.
She didn't watch it because we watched House of the Dragon season 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
We are watching Game of Thrones.
You're not going to tell her about the end, are you?
She knows that I hate it.
Oh, okay.
She knows that everybody hates it. She knows that nobody says jumping the shark anymore and everybody says pulling a Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Because she knows what she's in for in the end. But it's a fucking great ride up until then.
But, like...
Season 6 does have one of my favorite scenes, though, in the entire show. And that's when the High Sparrow dies. I fucking hate him.
Yeah, that is true.
I hate religious fanatics. And I fucking hate them.
Are you talking about, like, in real life or, like, in shows?
I think both.
Oh, okay.
I mean, fanatics aren't good people usually. Religious ones.
Fanatics are like
Well, that's where the term fan comes from. So a fan is different than a fanatic. A fanatic is, I'm a Star Wars fanatic. That's for sure. Fanatics in general, not bad. Religious fanatics, usually pretty fucking opinionated and not good people. Usually.
Well, yeah, because I can tell you, because I've met a few of them, is that generally religious fanatics base their whole ideology off of like something in like the New Testament, but they don't actually live that themselves. It's like how in the hell could like I like and look, right? I try to live my life as Catholic as I can. I try to follow all of the 10 commandments, but I'm also not going to disparage a person because it says in the Bible like, oh, you're sorry, you're not supposed to eat meat. You're not supposed to wear cloth. Okay, I eat meat and I wear cloth. So like, what the fuck am I gonna judge a person for? Because I violate my own book 24/7. So that's the point that I don't get, is that like people that are like religious fanatics are like all like, oh, you're all sinners for this or that. And I'm just thinking like, bro, we all are. Like there are.
Here's the thing too. To get back onto it, the High Sparrow,
Yeah.
I fucking hate that character so much. It's just, I don't even. Cersei does get some shit that she deserves, deservedly so.
Yeah.
But man, it's so sweet when she kills him. And it's probably one of the best fucking deaths. It's so sweet. She nukes it, bro. When she blows up. I don't even want to. I'm not going to say it in case people are listening who haven't seen season 6. A lot of people don't like this. Say that's where the show goes downhill, is 6 and 7, and then obviously 8. I'll be honest with you, dude. I like the expedition above the wall with the little squad of like Tormund, Jon, Jorah, Beric Dondarrion, Thoros of Myr, and Gendry, and the Hound to all go up there and capture a White Walker.
Yeah.
That's goated. That squad could fuck up anything. Dude.
Fast, man.
That's like the most good. One of the most. Is Jamie there too? No, Jamie's with Bronn. Jamie's with Bronn in the south.
Yeah.
But, dude, just so good. Just such a fucking squad, bro. And like, yeah, people think that's stupid. I agree. Like, there's some dumb shit in 7. There's some dumb shit in 6. But there's also some really cool shit. Battle of the Bastards is good and bad. Not like Hard Home. Hard Home is fucking oof. I can't wait till season 5. I really fucking can't. I can't wait till I'm on season 5 and my mom would get to see Hard Home.
Yeah.
Oh, Hard Home is probably my favorite episode of Game of Thrones. Was that episode 8 of season 5? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Dude, when they're all outside the gate, when they're like, close the gates with the fucking snowstorms coming in, bro. And they close the gates, and then all the people are out there, and they're banging, and you see it from the inside, right? And the gates are fucking shaking, and there's all these screams and shit, and then there's silence. That shit's so fucking creepy, bro. It's like, oh my god. Oh, it was done so well. That's not even like that in the book. They only talk about it. They don't I don't think they actually show Hardhome in the book. I think Jon talks about it when he gets back.
I can confidently say, and it's not even that like I never read any of those books, and it's not even that I'm against.
I've watched a lot of videos on them.
Yeah, like it's not even that I'm against like George R.R. Martin. It's just that I just never like there's some things that like like when I was younger, like I read the Harry Potter books, I read the Lord of the Rings books, but like the George R. Martin books never really tickled my fancy much. Like it was kind of just like
Game of
like
Thrones didn't either.
yeah,
Until like season 6 when I started watching it.
yeah, like
I think I started watching it in season 7 actually because I binged the whole show. I binged like the first 4 episodes on a 2-week, or the first 4 seasons on a 2-week road trip.
damn.
And I got back. I was on season 5, and I watched up to 7. And then by the time 7, I was done with 7. I watched 8 concurrently because I'd never gotten into it.
8 came out when we
That
were
was
in
when-
senior year, didn't it?
I think yes, and I think that was when Travis was watching it, and he told
Yes.
me to watch it, and I was
Yeah.
like, okay, I guess I'll fucking check it out, because he was like, Ron, I don't know how you've never watched this. You're like the biggest fantasy guy I know. And I was like, well, it's just medieval shit. It's not really fantasy, right? And he's like, no, it is. And I was like, okay, I'll watch it. I don't know why I wouldn't have watched it anyway. It's medieval shit. And I think the reasoning is the same reason that I didn't watch Stranger Things at first, and I didn't watch Cobra Kai at first. Because everybody was telling me to fucking watch it.
Also,
And like
What?
because of everybody watching it, I'm like, okay, either it's really good or it's just super fucking mainstream.
weren't you not into anime at first?
I hated anime at first.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh man, Kirito's the shit.
So what was your first anime?
SAO?
Oh, that Samza got you in.
Yeah,
there,
because
right?
I was spending the weekend at his crib because his mom was away. Or no, he was spending the weekend at my crib because my parents were away. And he just put SAO on while we were chilling with like a couple other people. And then we all just started fucking watching it. Like we were all making fun of it at first, and then after like the first episode, we were like, "Oh, it's good." I think we watched all of the original SAO arc within that weekend, and got into by Sunday, we were watching Alfheim Online, which is the second half of season 1,
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
Asuka
no,
gets
it's-
fucking tentacle raped.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
where Kirito actually kills that motherfucker in real life. Oh,
But like the thing is though is that like to anybody out there, like if you don't think that you're gonna like something, you don't know until you watch it or like play it. It's like
well, here's the thing, bro. It's the popularity thing. It's like if everybody in the fucking planet is telling me to watch Stranger Things, I'm not gonna fucking watch it. The reason I ended up watching Stranger Things is because my mom was watching it and she was on season 2, and I came through the room and I saw Samwise Gamgee running around, running from fucking demi-dogs, and I was like, what the fuck? Samwise Gamgee's in this show? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, all right, maybe I'll watch some of it. So I sat down and watched like the rest of that episode with her, and I was like, oh, I'll watch season 1. And then I watched season 1, and I was like, oh, this show's good.
yeah.
But it was kind of the same thing with Game of Thrones. It was like everybody was trying to get me to watch it, and it took the right person, right? It was actually, funnily enough, Travs and Gage that were like, you got to watch it. And I was like, oh, these are 2 people I never expected to tell me to watch this. Okay.
And I have you to thank for getting me into Naruto.
Yeah, that's actually fuck. Yeah, that's true.
Because you told me to watch Naruto because Dragon Ball was my first anime. But
I guess technically my first anime would have been like, I don't know, like Pokemon or like watching but the first full on watch would have because I've seen episodes of Cowboy Bebop, right? I'd seen episodes of Bleach, I'd seen episodes of Dragon Ball, I'd seen episodes of Naruto, right? But I never watched it.
Right, yeah. Right. But so like because I remember telling you like that like I had just watched through Dragon Ball and then but like I told you that like I wasn't sure if I wanted to continue watching anime. You were like, Roman, something really easy. You can just get into it, and I promise that you will love it. Watch Naruto. And
yeah, you can just leave it on. You don't even have to fucking pay that much attention to some of the episodes, but you will.
Yeah, and I loved it.
And I think I
So-
told you there's a ton of filler you can skip. And I think that's what got you to be like, oh, I don't have to watch all 900, but then you did anyway.
Yeah, but see, the thing was, I became obsessed with Naruto. So I actually have Roland to thank for getting me into Naruto. And then I see, like, the thing is that trust what, not like all shows and movies and games, but trust what your friends say, because your friends will generally not like
Not all
steer
your
you
friends.
wrong.
Because we have friends that like the sequels. All right. Trust your friends that are movie people.
Yeah.
Trust your
Yes.
friends that have opinions. Trust your friends that go in their top 10 movie list, like Pulp Fiction's on it.
Yeah.
You know, people that like good writing. I don't know. I just threw Pulp Fiction out there as a random fucking movie. But you know, like, if you have a friend who's a cinemaphile, you like to fuck movies. If you have a friend, no, that's actually what they're called, a cinephile. The people
Yeah.
that are so like super into movies, just an audiophile. People
Yeah.
that people that like to fuck music. But I just think it's funny. But talk to somebody that is a cinephile. Like Roman and I both are. I think I might be a little bit more of one than he is. But I love movies. I love entertainment. I love it. I love what it does for people. That's my main thing, right? I love to see different worlds. I love to see different perspectives of worlds.
I'd
And
say
I think the problem that we're getting into is that it's all the same.
I'd say
now it's not another world. It's our world now. Everything is ingrained in everything. Every social fucking thing that's going on our planet is now going on in every other form of entertainment. And guess what? I've only seen one of them do it right recently. And that's Andor with the Gorman Massacre.
I'd say
And
that-
that's not even something that has happened recently. The Gorman Massacre is based on a massacre that happened in India, I believe.
Yes, I think you're right.
It's I forget the name of it, but it was horrible. They did the exact same thing. They actually like got everybody into a square and then did that. Same type of shit. So like that's how you fucking make an allegory to a real world event and make it powerful. But then you got these fucking idiots out there that are like, oh my god, bro, this is totally an allegory for the George Floyd riots. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You don't know your history.
Comics, I think, are my number one sort. Like, for me, it probably goes comics, and then like I'd say shows and like video games are tied for 2.
Well, you're a bibliophile. You like to read.
Yeah.
You like to read. That's your favorite thing. You like, well, not your favorite, but like I'd say you're more of an audiophile. But like when it comes to entertainment,
comics.
Like let's remove music from this conversation. When it comes to physical entertainment,
I would say it's comics. Yes.
it's comics for you.
Yes. Yeah. That's like my like number one thing. Yeah. And
Yeah,
then
for me, it's movies and TV, and books are right fucking under that. It's so hard for me not to also have books on there.
yeah, and I would say that games and shows are tied for me for number 2, and then movies are number 3. And the reason that comics
I
is
consider
number
movies and TV is the same.
yeah. Okay. Then I guess they're all tied for number 2 then. But like the point is that the reason that I love comics more is because when you get an adaptation, generally the thing that's getting adapted, especially in superhero movies and shows, are generally from comics. And I have always said that yes, comic accuracy doesn't always matter, but if it's one of my personal favorite books, then I would much rather just read the book, even if like the movie or show is halfway decent. I just rather read the book. It's kind of like why am I gonna watch the Dark Knight Returns animated movie, which is solid, but it's not as good as the book. I literally own the fucking book. Why am I gonna watch the Killing Joke movie when I literally own the Killing Joke book? Like
It's less time to read it.
I get that. I get that, but
But
like
you get a little bit more out of it, and like so it's a little bit different with comics because I'm more of like a novel reader
yeah,
as
yeah.
opposed to a comic book reader. I love comic books. I have fucking 2 long boxes of them right next to me.
Right.
But I'm more of a like right now. DC and Marvel are so fucked, but manga is so goddamn good that I almost can't fucking stop.
I'm trying.
Like I was up until 3 a.m. last week with muffler tape, reading Chainsaw Man, getting all caught up, and I was like, I need more now.
I'm telling you, I'm trying as hard as I can to hold on to like Batman because that's like the what, like Batman's the one that I will always read.
Isn't Robin fucking like somebody now? Isn't he gay?
It's not even so much about that. It's the fact that they turned Batman into like a retard. It was basically like he's just basically like all of my training. I'm just going to like forego that shit, and I'm gonna make everything like tech. I'm gonna make it all tech based now and shit like that. And like
I hate that. He's never been that.
Right. So
he uses
like
melee weapons. He's hand-to-hand combat.
Right. So
motherfucker has pepper spray on his fucking belt. Bat spray.
Half of the fucking time, Roland, he's not even fighting them anymore.
Oh my god.
He's literally just doing tech shit now. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
That's like the X-Men comic where for fucking 4 runs they're having dinner.
Yeah. But like the thing
Talking
that I'm saying
about marital disputes and a love triangle. No one gives a fuck.
The thing that I'm saying is that
Wolverine slice a motherfucker in half.
Right. But like my thing is that's why it's getting hard for me to like it's getting hard for like me to stay. And like I gave up on like mainline Spider-Man. I read the side books, but I gave up on like mainline of that too. So Batman's all that I have left because Flash sucks. Fucking Green Arrow sucks now.
Well, it's like what they did with the Vader comic, right? It's like you go from like this really dope comic book line where it's like right after Revenge of the Sith. Like that's the first fucking comic is directly after Revenge of the Sith. So Anakin's still 23, but he's in the Vader suit.
Yeah.
And he's learning how to use it. He's learning how to move now because he can't move the same way he used to be able to. He can't lift his arms above his head. So he's learning how to fight. He's learning how to control his suit. He's learning he has to go and kill a Jedi with a shitty lightsaber that Palpatine gives him. He has to go and kill this guy. And this is where they brought the bleeding of crystals into everything. And I think it's so fucking gay. But like, they made him fucking meditate on this crystal. And then you had you had so much cool shit in the Vader comic books. And then it just delved into insanity where he's riding a fucking eldritch monster that's like an eyeball with tentacles coming out of it that he's controlling to fight like another fucking monster. And like he's now he's worshipped by sand people, by the way, because he murdered a fuck ton of them. So they worship him as a god. Yeah, the sand people worship Darth Vader as a god now.
The one that he hates? The ones that he hates?
Well, because he goes back to Tatooine at one point to hunt down a Jedi, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Which is completely retarded because his son's there and he can't sense it. But, and they literally hid him there because he would never go back to Tatooine.
But what you're saying is that like
the
Vader
Luke
comic
Skywalker on Tatooine because there'd be no way that Vader would ever go back there. He goes back there multiple times in the fucking book and in the Kenobi show, by the way.
The Vader comics, it started out good though.
They started out really good. Like Vader in the Ghost Prison is one of the best fucking arcs, bro. They almost kill Palpatine. There's a coup. There's a military coup where they try to assassinate Palpatine and they poison him.
What?
And he's dying. And Vader has to fucking get the antidote for Palpatine.
What?
Yeah, they poison the entire top brass. They gas the room and Palpatine's fucking dying. And there's a time clock.
That's crazy.
It's so, and I don't know if that's Ghost Prison or the other one. That's like right around the time of Ghost Prison. But like, dude, it's good shit. And then it just delved into insanity and to the point where like Vader goes to Exegol and hangs out with Palpatine on Exegol during the time between Empire and Return of the Jedi. And
What?
and like when he dies, he doesn't tell Luke Skywalker, by the way, Palpatine is alive. He can clone himself. For 30 years. He doesn't say anything to Luke about that.
Are you?
Yo, Luke, by the way, dude, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, Palpatine has a whole other planet. It's right here. Here's the coordinates. If you go there, you can destroy all these little tubes, and you can stop him from coming back. Never says it.
Are you fucking kidding me, right?
Yeah, he goes there between Empire and Return of the Jedi, but never tells Luke about it.
Why? Why? That's so stupid. That's so fucking dumb.
You're telling me. So I think they want us to assume that the only time Luke Skywalker has ever communed with Anakin was at the end of Return of the Jedi when he sees his Force Ghost.
I would think he would talk to him more.
I would think he'd probably have a lot of questions for his dad, yeah.
Yeah.
And I would think that his dad being a Force Ghost, considering the fact that Obi-Wan and Yoda can just show up whenever the fuck they want to talk to Luke, I would think his dad would probably want to spend some time with his fucking son.
Yeah. Yeah.
And be like, oh, hey, son, by the way, the guy that we killed together, probably not dead. I'm the best star pilot in the galaxy, or I was, by the way. Here's the coordinates. I can tell you exactly how to get there. Shit, since Force Ghosts apparently can cast lightning now, I could probably possess your ship and fly you there. Fucking retarded.
So they show that in the Vader comics?
Yes. He's on Exegol. Look it up. Look it up right now. Look it up. Pull up a picture. Pull up a picture of Vader riding the fucking tentacle monster. Him
Well,
riding.
I'm gonna look up the I'm gonna
Pretty sure
look at
that's
the
on
physical
Exegol.
thing first.
No,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's on Exegol where he's riding the fucking tentacle monster.
Vader riding tentacle monster. What the fuck? What
Show
the-
the picture. Show the picture. It looks like a big eyeball with tentacles. It's like a big purple eyeball, right?
Yeah, what the shit is this?
Share the image. Show everybody the autism that has become. You go from imperial politics and Vader hunting down like the last 5 surviving Jedi to this.
Hold on. What the fuck is this, y'all? What the fuck is that? Did you see the run all the way through, Roland? Did you read it to like the?
Yeah, dude, Star Wars Theory has videos on every one when he used to do the comic videos.
No. I'm saying, did you read it all the way through? Because like, if so, God fucking bless you.
Yeah, I don't own it, but yeah.
This is like me.
Look up Vader on Exegol.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that next.
It's legitimate. Like he sees the fucking facility, bro. He's in the fucking facility. Look at it. Look at that big red picture of it. And then look at him. Look at him riding the demon horse. He's riding the fucking demon horse from fucking yes. That's legit.
Oh my god. No way. That's real.
Legitimately a thing.
That's crazy. Okay, Vader.
Well, Anakin does have beast control as one of his main abilities, but like,
stop,
Vader-
bro. Stop. He says it right here. Stop, bro. This is so stupid. Stop. He says it right there.
And he's beating up Ochi of Bastoon, the guy with the knife they find in a hole in Return of the Rise of Skywalker.
Wait,
The
that's
guy with the
his
magic-
knife?
That's the guy with the magic knife, yeah. It's the
No.
guy. They're on Jakku right there. They're on Jakku right there. Or not Jakku, fucking Pasana, the We Fly Now planet. They're on it right there. This is all trying to make sense of episode 9, and then they were like, wait, fuck, Vader knew about this the whole time, and he didn't tell Luke. You fucking retards. You can't even keep track of your own fucking story.
I will say, though, I kind of, in a way, fuck with
I
Vader's,
can't
like,
even imagine James Earl Jones' voice saying,
Exegol.
I can't even imagine Vader saying it with a question mark.
No, he wouldn't be asking it. He
Oh.
would be like,
Oh, also, this is where Vader lost his arm and had to replace it. Look, you can see it right there. He had to replace his arm with a super battle droid arm.
right here. Oh my god. Huh?
Okay, so the people in front is obviously Palpatine, Masameda, and Sly Moore.
Yeah.
Those three make sense. The guy in the back right is one of the Inquisitors.
Okay.
But yeah, there's Vader's arm. You can see it. It's a super battle droid arm.
Does he have a new suit here? He has a new suit here.
Yeah, that's his first suit.
Oh, because is his suit in Return of the Jedi? That's like his
Yeah,
what? He's like
okay, so that's his Episode 4 suit right there. I'm sorry, that's not his Revenge of the Sith. His Revenge of the Sith suit, the armor pauldrons are on the outside of the cape. His New Hope suit, the cape falls over the pauldrons like that.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back, he has shoulder pads on top of the cape, but the cape still hangs over the pauldron or the neck covering, right? And then the Return of the Jedi one looks almost identical to the Revenge of the Sith one. If I'm not mistaken.
So then, how come in the movies he doesn't have this arm? Like, what time period is this?
This is before A New Hope.
Oh, okay. So
this
he
is
obviously
not long. This is in the next yeah. So this would be somewhere in between 3 and 4.
Okay.
Get a few Vader comics. The one where Tarkin hunts Vader was really good. Yeah. Well, they're hunting each other. Because they keep fucking arguing, and Palpatine gets sick and tired of it. So he makes them both fight each other.
Yeah.
He's like, either you guys are gonna kill one another, or you're gonna fucking beat each other, and they do. It's a draw. That's why anybody that says Grand Moff Tarkin ain't a fucking G, you don't know what you're talking about. You ever see the comic book? Look up this image. Look up Tarkin. This is gonna sound so fucking weird. Look up Tarkin fist fight.
Tarkin
there should
fist
be an
fight?
image. There should be an image of him as an old man, shirtless, on the Death Star.
Okay. Fist fight. Okay. Oh shit.
Show the image of him jacked as fuck.
Yo,
where he's ripped. He's ripped. He's got scars all over his body. He's shirtless on the Death Star.
Bro is throwing hands here.
Yeah, can you show the image?
Yeah.
And I'll explain why this happens in a second. And why Tarkin is one of the biggest fucking G's in Star Wars.
I'm trying to make it bigger. Here I can just go into I can just open up the tab or open
that's the one where he's killing somebody. I'm not talking about that.
What are you talking about?
Actually, that might be it. There's one where he's standing there. It's just a shot of him standing there shirtless.
Oh, really? Oh. Hold on.
You see that he's like a ripped motherfucker. If you scroll down, you'll probably see it.
The rest of the results might not be what you're looking for.
I think Google Tarkin shirtless comic. But don't do it with the screen on.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
just in case. But I'm trying to show you why.
Oh, yeah.
There's a shot of him where he's like, it shows that he works out even at the age of like fucking 70, bro. This
dude, he's fucking ripped here. What the fuck?
So Colonel Korich in Avatar is him.
He's fucking ripped, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, so the reasoning for this is he's on the Death Star. He's disrespected as fuck, and he goes, "Fight me."
Oh.
And the guy is like, the other Imperial who's younger is like, "What the fuck are you gonna do, old man?" And Tarkin fucking pulls his shirt off and then beats the living shit out of him.
What?
Yeah. Beats the living shit out of this guy. I think he kills him.
What?
Yeah. Tarkin's
So-
a fucking G, bro. When he goes up against like him and Vader,
They
I would say that
tie?
he is one of the only people that could match Vader because Vader won't fucking kill him because he respects him. Vader won't fucking. That's why, dude. He literally lists. That's why in A New Hope, when Tarkin says, "Vader, release him," he listens to Vader. Oh, that shot where he's hiding behind the tree. Go down. Go down that shot where Tarkin's hiding behind the tree, bro. To the left, bottom left.
Right
Yo,
here.
yeah, that shit's so sick. That's the cover of the comic, I'm pretty sure.
Yo, that's hard. That's hard.
Vader's like hunting him through the forest, bro. It's so sick. It's so sick.
I thought Vader wasn't a fan of Tarkin when Tarkin was like, Vader was like Anakin. I thought he didn't like Tarkin.
No, he respected him. He says that. He says, I might not agree with everything he says, but you gotta respect him.
Oh, no, wait. No. Anakin didn't like Thrawn. That's right.
No, Anakin liked Thrawn too.
No. Thrawn fucks with him. Thrawn fucks with him a lot.
Thrawn fucks with Vader because he can tell he's Anakin because Thrawn can sense hormones, and Thrawn species can also see heartbeat and changes because he can see an infrared and shit.
Yo, so what the fuck?
So Thrawn can sense all these yeah, that's the trap that Tarkin set for Vader. That's a stun trap.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because Vader's suit, the only thing is very high electricity that can damage Vader's suit because Palpatine needed a failsafe.
Holy shit. Yeah, because
that's why Vader can survive in space and also in lava. But if he gets electrocuted, he can't. It shuts him down.
Also, I see
that very high, powerful shock. That's why it's so fucking dope that even while Palpatine's electrocuting him in Return of the Jedi, he's using the Force to still fucking move and throw Palpatine.
I wanted to ask you, Roland, because I've seen this in a few comics and even in like the Force Unleashed games, but the part that is kind of confusing to me is how come Vader can survive for so long if his helmet gets cut off? Because I thought he can't breathe like natural like oxygen and shit like that.
He's like a fish out of water at that point. There's a tube there. You can see it in Return of the Jedi when he takes his helmet off. There's a tube that he can stick his lips on.
Okay.
It comes out of the faceplate. There's like a little fucking tube there.
Okay,
a rubber tube almost that he can like a snorkel kind of.
So he can survive without his mask then?
Not very well. Not very well.
Okay.
But he'd be like a fish out of water. Like he might have 20, 30 minutes.
Because there's this one comic.
He needs to be in his chamber, in his stasis chamber.
There's this one comic I saw where he was fucking motherfuckers up without his mask on, and like, it seemed like hours passed and like his suit was all like torn up and shit like that. So like,
yeah, I mean, realistically, the suit should be able to keep his heart beating and everything, but like he technically speaking should. That's why like if his lens breaks like on his helmet, it doesn't fuck with like his breathing.
Also, do you fuck with Vader when he has red eyes, or do you like it when he has like darker eyes?
Technically speaking, he should only have red eyes at one time period, and that is A New Hope. That's the only time he has red eyes.
Is that why in Rogue One he has it?
Yes.
Sinister Archetype.
Sinister Archetype, what's up? Welcome to the show. What is this? This is Organized Chaos.
This is the RoloRome cast. You missed the first 142 episodes, but you're here for 143. So,
yo, welcome.
Yeah, welcome. I
like the profile picture. We here as well love America.
Yeah, same. No, but so is that the only time that
Star Wars currently Sinister Archetype? We talk a lot about nerdy shit.
So is that the only time that Vader should have like red eyes? Is like during that time period?
Yeah.
Because I've seen other comics where he has like red eyes. Like he has
Well,
them.
yeah, but those should all take place around the time of A New Hope. It
Okay,
needs
so
to
then
take place before Empire when he gets a suit upgrade.
my question is, why does he have them in Rebels?
That's the same suit. That's the suit
Oh,
4 suit.
okay. His eyes are yellow. Not here. I'm talking about like
No, yeah, no, you're correct, Sinister. We're not talking about like his eyeball. We're talking about the lenses on the helmet.
Yeah. Sorry.
Like if you look at A New Hope, his lenses are like they're deep red, but they're red. Like you can see it specifically. You can actually see his eyes under the helmet when he's in the cockpit of the TIE fighter, the TIE Advance.
Those are lenses on the helmet. That was what.
Yeah.
That was what I was talking about. Yeah.
I love the Sith Yellow. Sith Yellow is great, which is why I think that so here's the interesting thing, like Palpatine always has Sith Yellow and he always looks fairly grotesque, but it's the Sith alchemy that he basically the Sith makeup that he puts on every day to make nobody really see what he truly is.
Well, that was also what I found to be fascinating was that he was able to hide his like yellow eyes.
Yeah, you know what else is and also his grotesque features. I mean, like
if I were Vader, I'd have a built-in
fuck yeah,
vibrating cock ring.
Hell yeah, dude. If I'm Vader, bro, my dick's already burnt to shit. I might as well get a mechanical one that can do whatever the fuck I need it to.
Honestly,
the whole comic book where there's an Imperial chick who's trying to marry Vader. She's trying to seduce him. And he kills her at the end.
What?
The entire fucking it's in the Vader comics, bro. She's trying to seduce him.
I gotta read them.
She dresses up like Padme at one point. I think he kills her.
What?
Yeah, she tries to become his wife. Like she's obsessed with Vader.
Why?
She wants to get dicked down by Vader, and he kills her.
I would have like a retractable cock, and it's just like a 12-inch schlong or something. And
you're like a fucking Serpoian from Don.
Yeah, kind of something like that.
Banana organs?
No, but like, so does
Give me your banana?
I don't like. I know that people say that like the Vader comics are dumb, but like, wasn't there a couple of comics where like Vader, all he thinks about is Padme? Like,
yeah, that's the entirety of the Vader VR game is all based on that.
Yeah, like,
well, yeah, because you get this really cool story of Lord Momin, who's cool. Like Momin is a dark side artist. He created Mustafar.
Oh,
like Mustafar used to be a beautiful planet like Earth.
I never shipped Luke and Leia. No,
a lot of people did back in the day, but not me.
Yeah, no,
I wasn't alive. But and I don't think the term shipping existed, but whatever. So Lord Momin basically like creates this fucking ship that terraforms planets, and he also created Tatooine. So he terraformed Mustafar into basically what it is, hell. And he terraformed Tatooine into what it is. And I ship Wicket and Leia. That's fucking hilarious.
I like this guy.
I like Sinister. Yeah, that's funny. And yeah, so Lord Momin, like when he's finally fucking killed or dies, he puts his essence into his helmet, which becomes an artifact. And Vader finds it, and he starts meditating on it, and he can communicate with the spirit of Momin. Oh. And Momin's trying to convince Vader to bring Padme back, and that there's a way, but in reality, Momin just wants somebody to put the helmet on so that he can possess their body and control them, which he does.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's why Vader...
It's interesting shit, right? It's like, it's interesting, but yeah, like when he was a kid, he was fucked up. Like he would make art out of
Yo, I terraformed the shit out of Leia's bush.
Yo, me too, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure I knew I was straight because of Return of the Jedi Leia.
Yeah, or like, Attack of the Clones Padme. Yeah.
Yeah. Elizabeth Swan.
Dude, her when she oh my God, dude.
Yo. Can we bring corsets back regularly? Because it makes every chick's tits look fucking great.
That's basically what they turn like sundresses into, or like corsets.
I
But,
say
like,
that every chick has to wear those fancy fucking wavy ass fucking hippie pants that make their asses look great and a corset. And every guy has to dress like a character from a movie.
that should literally.
We can let's bring back the 20s because corsets were a thing, right? We're in the 20s right now. Can we all start dressing in trilby hats and trench coats?
Have you guys seen the fan fiction of Jabba and Leia?
I have actually fucking seen it. There's multiple.
Why react to it? The fuck?
No, don't. And in the Return of the Jedi novel, I explained this. Jabba the Hutt has a fetish for humans, specifically human women, because he likes the taste of them, which is why he licks her, and is also why he has her fucking wear what she wears so that she's easy to be licked.
Sinister. We probably can't react to that live.
No, not on YouTube. Listen, I played Boogie's fat ass being a retard, and I can say retard a million times, but I can't fucking
you
react
weren't
to
here.
a gun.
We literally got a channel strike because Roland played like a Boogie video.
Jabba the Cook! Get the
Jabba the Cook.
This has to be porn. I'll Google it right now. Jabba the Cook.
I don't. I'm looking at it too. What the fuck is this, bro?
Yo, that's somebody's fucking Twitter. Somebody's Twitter is Jabba the Cook. That's the first thing that came up, bro. Jabba the Cook right now. Cuba has an actual popular socialist movement, so I'll just do both sides bad this time, unlike Syria. This is the meme I got. What the fuck?
Have you seen the one with Chewie and Leia? No.
Bro, what did I find?
Sinister question. How'd you find us anyway?
How did you get here? How do you get here? How does Jabba the Cook... Roman.
What? What? Send it to me on Discord.
I am. Just click this share screen and click the link. This is what came up for Jabba the Cook.
I swear to God, bro. No! No! Not Vosh! What? What the fuck?
Oh no. I'm fucking crying. That's the first thing I got. That's the first thing I got.
Bro,
The
what?
Reddit link. Look at the name of the Reddit. Look at the name of the Reddit. Click on the actual link. Oh,
God,
because I didn't see the picture. Just click the link and it doesn't show the picture immediately. So I'm like, what is the picture? And then that I thought the picture was gonna be like Jabba the Hutt. It's not.
Wait a second. Why is this Vosh's subreddit? What the fuck?
It's Jabba the Cook right now. I didn't even notice that. It says Jabba the Cook right now, and it should have a picture link to that picture. Does it not have it for you?
I'm showing you Reddit right now.
Oh my god, does it? I was gonna say, dude, for me, on my phone, it had a little square with an unshown image. It might be a reply. No. I don't know why it doesn't show it. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Holy shit.
Dog. That's crazy.
The last thing I expected to see was Vosh talking.
Sinister, yes.
What did it say? I'm expecting like a Jabba the Hutt meme.
And it's just fucking Vosh.
What the fuck? What was the quote? What was the quote on the meme?
The quote was, Cuba has an actual popular socialist movement, so I'll just do both sides bad this time. Unlike Syria.
How? You did it. My fucking surprise when I click on an image that says Jabba the Cuck and it's Vosh fucking talking about Cuba, socialism, and Syria. No, dude. Oh my god, that's like as good as if I clicked on that and it was a picture of Darkside Phil. Like, what the
No, they're really
shit.
This is high quality content creation.
fam. They really missed out on some boogie shit, bro. They really missed out on making like boogie like Jabba the Hutt or something.
Look it up. I bet you it exists. Look it up, please.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking temples.
Oh, hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. My God.
I hate you guys.
I bet you there has to be a boogie. Boogie's in South Park.
No fucking way. Homie.
I'm laughing without even seeing it.
Homie.
Tibbles the Hut. Tibbles.
So there is actually that. So the thing that comes up for when you search up Boogie as a Hut is a song from 1974.
Boogie 2988 as a Hut.
29880. 2988. Okay.
Oh my god, his girlfriend. A picture of him and his fucking underage girlfriend.
Wait, she was underage?
Well, I mean, she was 3 when he started his channel.
Oh my god, bro! No! Roland, have you seen this? You're on Twitter more than me. Have you seen this shit?
Maybe. Yes, I have. Happy Halloween from Java, Leia, and Salacious Crumb. She looks like she's she looks like she's literally in a hostage situation.
Why is she with him?
Is it? He's gonna die soon, and she'll get all his money.
She cannot love him. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, because when asked by Keemstar, she goes, "I really love him."
But how?
Roman, we'll do the Boogie episode eventually, especially because we got a strike.
We're gonna get another one.
No, we won't. We won't. Mahler did a wonderful thing where he created the Boogie compilation.
Oh, that sounds glorious.
And it's feel free to use it. There's also a Hassan and Twitch streamer compilation, which I plan on going over at some point as well.
Yeah.
because Mahler has them up, and I feel like it would just make good content. But the Boogie one, we have to do the Boogie arc at one point because he's now giving us a strike. So now we have a personal vendetta against that fat fuck.
That
Other than the
shit.
fact that he scammed a fuck ton of people, faked cancer, and a lot of other shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Boogie's just not a good dude. Like,
He's not a good person.
How is he? My question is,
They used to call him the Mr. Rogers of the internet. How far have you fallen?
who the fuck called him that?
Everybody, bro. He was considered the nicest guy on YouTube.
What?
He was so wholesome. It was all a lie.
Yeah, he fooled people, didn't he?
He's a massive fucking narcissist. Yes.
I mean, you can kind of like
His own sister doesn't associate with him.
from his but like, look, I get it that like people are easily fooled, but like you could tell. Maybe I'm as good at reading people, but like you could tell that he was faking it. Like you could kind of tell that he was faking it.
Roman, we couldn't because no one was ever gonna say you're faking cancer. It's not something you fake.
That's well, it's more.
And then when he was asked to produce medical records, he couldn't.
Yeah, that's true.
He has polycythemia vera. That's the type of cancer that kills you in 20 years. He's 400 pounds. He's not going to be alive in 20 years.
Yeah.
Polycythemia vera is not going to fucking affect him.
Yeah.
You know what he quote unquote said? I have the pussies of cancer. I have the good cancer. You know what that means?
Yeah.
That means you get to milk the fact that you have cancer without actually having to deal with it. You piece of shit.
Yeah.
And polycythemia vera doesn't always actually fucking turn into cancer, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's not one of those cancers that always like activates, because the part that a lot of people don't know is that we have cancer cells in our like bodies and shit like that, but
Yeah, all the time. They're here right now.
But they don't always activate
Not
them.
by vaping currently.
But it would be like, not that she would ever do this, but it would be like if my like, mother was like, I have, breast cancer, but like she was faking that shit, which one, you really can't fake having like breast cancer. I mean, like,
you can't. You lose your fucking breast.
Yeah.
Most of the time. I don't know how you fake it.
Right. So like, but like, so it's kind of like and like my sister died from, cancer. So like, it's kind of hard to like that's fucked to fake that shit. Like that's fucked to fake that shit. Cause people die from cancer. It's not a fucking joke.
That's the one thing that people don't fucking joke about, man.
And like, did he make money off of like,
Yes.
off of like grifting from it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Because people probably felt bad, right? And then, and then he made like a fuck ton of money, and it turns out that he's fine.
Yo, can you look up a video for me?
What
because
video?
It plays better through your end.
What video?
Boogie admits that he lied about cancer. Keemstar should call him out for it. Shouldn't be long.
Okay. I gotta go into YouTube. Okay.
Just show people, like, yo, can you guys do us a favor as well if you're watching? Just tweet at Team YouTube and be like, take their fucking strike down for showing the same video that everybody fucking showed. Because we're still fighting Team YouTube. We need to get to a real person.
Yeah, so they've literally sent me through like, AIs for like, the last like 2 months. And
you finally get to a person?
So they finally put me with a real person, and he said that he's looking through our old stream to see if we, violated, guidelines, which we fucking didn't. But because you were reacting to a video that was up on YouTube.
Yeah, here's the thing. I even said, we'll take the strike if you strike everybody else that did it.
Yeah.
And I don't want them to get struck.
Well, because everyone else watched it through
Take
that
the video
same...
down then.
Yeah, right.
The video has like thousands and thousands of views, millions of views. Take it down then. If you have a problem with it being up and people can't react to it on your own platform. By the way, you do realize that naked yoga is on YouTube, but it's considered okay because it's yoga and it's educational.
Yeah. Hold on. Is this it, Roland?
If it's Look How Live and it's Keemstar, it actually might be Mahler reacting to it, but
Oh, well, I think I found the actual video.
cool.
This might be it. Let's see.
A lot of stuff has happened in this last year, and I need to talk to you about all of it.
Nah. Keemstar gotta call him out. This is him. This is him not actually apologizing. This is him making himself the fucking victim.
Oh, okay.
He's like, he makes himself the victim for lying about cancer. Now, I need Keemstar to fucking call. Keemstar calls out Boogie for cancer. Try to look that up. They made him get a tattoo on his face that said liar, but he got it on the side of his face where he could grow a beard over it. I think he should fucking get it on his forehead. He also spray painted pedophile on his own garage door to make it look like somebody did a fucking crime against him and was doing shit, and he spelled it wrong. It said pedophile.
Yeah.
It said pedophile. There was no got the vowel. It said pedophile. It didn't say pedophile. It said ped.
Is it Boogie 29? Is
he
it
sprayed painted his own house with the word pedophile and spelled it wrong.
Is it Boogie 2988's biggest meltdown ever featuring Keemstar?
Probably. Let's just watch it.
Okay.
Roman, never fall so far that you spray paint your own fucking house.
Daimyo? I don't know where Daimyo is.
Oh my god, Sinister Archetype. I know who it is.
Who
That's
is it?
Purist. You're back. You had to create a whole new channel.
Purist.
Yo, no, while they're fucking at it, give Marvel Purist his fucking channel back.
Yeah, honestly, if you guys don't take our strike away, just give Purist his it's me. Huh?
Whatever. Who cares? Regardless, still give Purist his fucking thing back.
Daimyo, why you want an alt thing? Unless you changed your whole thing about.
No, dude, they did fucking.
They fucked Purist over.
Since I brought it up, give Star Wars Marvel Purist his fucking channel back.
Yeah, they fucked over Purist big.
He didn't do anything wrong.
Jesus.
Okay, Crimson, keep it in your pants.
Bro, I pegged you the moment that you showed up. Hey, yo.
You just revisited
Keep it in your
just like
pants.
on the podcast with your brother,
Yeah,
and you were perfectly happy and laughing.
Pretty different when it's my brother coming in and talking to me about it and having fun with it. It's a little different. It's a little different when it's Destiny coming in saying, "You're a liar. Prove that your dad made you jerk him off. Prove it. Prove something that happened in 1983. Prove it. Prove it. If you don't prove it, it can't happen. If you can't prove it, it can't then happen." I can't do that.
Such a fucking child.
I didn't have a fucking cell phone in my pocket.
Okay, but you told me privately the reason why some of the stories, and I'm not going to leak anything, don't worry. But you told me why some of the stories are inconsistent and they don't match up.
Yes.
Why don't you just tell the audience?
I don't want to destroy a human life. Because I don't want to destroy someone's fucking life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You just sat here.
I'll destroy my.
Bro, what the fuck?
Bro, Wings just being like, yes, you do. I love how calm throughout this entire thing. All of Locale Live, Wings is the calm one. And he's also done a fuck ton of retarded shit. But he didn't fake cancer.
Yeah, no, like I was gonna say, Wings has done his fair share, but like,
Yeah, but I just love the fact that he goes, no, but you did. It gets better, Roman.
Okay, and my dad is dead, and my mom is dead. I'll talk about those
Yeah,
pieces of shit till they fucking rot.
Yeah, but
I will
Chad
not
and
talk about
Desi aren't dead.
still fucking alive. I will not. We've talked.
okay,
he
but
said, yeah, and he goes, yeah, but your brother and Desi aren't dead.
I mean, like, hold on, bro. Like, look.
By the way, he was married to a woman named Desiree, and he's now with a girl that he calls Desi.
Oh hell no.
And I don't know if her actual name is Desiree or not.
Does this girl's parents know that she's with this dude?
I don't think she has a dad, Roman. I would assume that she's very much has daddy issues.
Okay, but of all of the dudes on Earth to choose, you choose Boogie?
Well, if you're 21, they started dating when she was like 20 or 19. So if you're 21 and you're dating somebody who's 400 something pounds and they're almost 60, they'll probably be dead by 68. You have another 40 to 50 years of your life left with all their money. You might just grin and bear it for those couple years if you're an insane person, which she is. And I feel bad for her because she needs mental help. She never got it.
Also, people in high school call me fat. Y'all didn't know shit. Boogie's fat. Okay.
Yeah, Roman was never fat. I can
No.
name some fat people, but I'd be doxing them.
Yeah.
About it. We made an agreement, and I'm not going to do that for internet cloud. I'm not going to do that so the Keemstar can
You're
jerk
doing it
off
right
to it.
now.
No, thank you.
You're doing it right now.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
audience to get
Look at
off
Keemstar.
one
He's
thing.
doing it right now.
Fucking life. Your goddamn internet cloud. This is not a topic I will cover for internet cloud.
Nobody's talking about that copper. Here's what I'm trying to talk to you about, Mr. Talk Loud, is you don't want to destroy anybody's life, but what happens when you self-delete yourself and Desi has to witness it or find your fucking big fat carcass.
All these
And then she has to
motherfuckers
go
want
back to
to
her
see
family.
their fat fucking cocks do it.
Reese just comes out swinging, bro. Literally, because he kicked Boogie's ass in a fight, but he comes out swinging. He goes, so if you self-delete, what happens to Desi when she finds your big fat carcass? Carcass. That's what it is. It's not even a corpse. He's a fucking carcass and fucking animal.
Yeah, but you're destroying people's lives regardless. You're going against the thing.
Boogie, stop.
Stop that fucking
Boogie,
soapbox.
stop. The screaming
Yo.
and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Yo, dude, you gotta go back a second. But you know it's crazy when Keemstar is the voice of reason.
Yeah.
Keemstar's the voice of reason.
Yeah.
Guys, by the way, for Low Halloween, I'm either going to be Keemstar or Hassan Piker, which you guys, the chat can pick who they want me to be for Halloween. It'll be Keemstar or Hassan.
No, and
Piker.
I get the pick. I don't want to be.
Both of my choices are shit. You have to pick a shitty person. Boogie is the easiest fucking person for you to do. All you gotta do is put pillows in your shirt
Fine.
and wear a different pair of glasses.
Fine.
People's lives regardless. You're going against the thing. Don't get off that fucking soapbox.
Boogie,
Stop
stop.
that fucking
Boogie,
soapbox.
stop. The screaming and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't. Listen to me. Listen to what he does. This was the conversation last night.
Not yet. Let me do my goddamn job. I'll tell you when the time comes.
Yeah, he's got a backup plan that where if
Pause
we
it.
bring up the abuse, they're going to cut the power.
So Keemstar, I don't know if you caught this. Keemstar just said. So Boogie just pointed off screen, got super serious to somebody who's there,
Uh huh.
which is either Desi or his roommate. And he said he immediately got serious. and said, "No, I will tell you when the time comes." And Keemstar then says, "Oh, he's going to shut his internet off." So let's see what happens.
I mean, he probably should.
Go back a second. Look at the way he talks to the person off screen. If that is Desi, she's in a very abusive relationship, which we already know she probably is.
Well, yeah, because, dude, look at his eyes, bro.
He still needs help. And he does own a gun.
Listen to me.
Off
This
way.
is what he does. This is why. This was the conversation
Not
last
yet.
night.
Not yet. Not yet. Let me
Not
do my
yet.
goddamn job. I'll tell you when the time comes.
Yeah, he's got a backup plan that where if we bring up the abuse, they're going to cut the power to his computer.
Yep.
Yes. If I get out of control, my caretakers, both of them, are just standing right here,
room.
know to not let me get out of control.
Whoa.
So before it gets bad enough, they're going to take care of the problem.
You're fucking pussy.
All right, then can you calm down so they don't have to turn the camera off? How about
Yeah,
that?
you fucking pussy.
Let's drink the water. Let's calm down. Let's not yell and scream.
You're on a lot of medicine, Boogie. Is any of those medicines an SSRI?
Go fuck yourself. I will divulge no more medical information to any of you motherfuckers.
This is you don't got to tell me what it is. This is heavy in medicine.
Yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Because you need to be on an SSRI.
Bro,
because like
just
you
stop.
should not have this
Wings,
emotion.
Wings, stop. Just stop. We got to handle this with kid gloves. Wings, you're playing bad cop a little too hard. Boogie, why don't you just take the mic and say what you want to say about this whole situation?
God, I'm so happy. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this show. I hate fucking breathing air. I hate being alive. I'm so much fucking pain. I can't fucking stand it anymore. I can't fucking stand this. I can't fucking stand this.
No.
I ruined my
How
fucking
far?
life. I just
How
want to be on.
far? How far do you fall? How far do you fall?
God,
Turn him down
man.
a little bit. Turn him down a little bit. We're gonna continue, but turn him down a little bit.
Yeah, I got it.
He goes, how about you just take the mic and say what you want to say? And you just
You have it.
Stop.
You have it really
Wings,
good.
Wings. Shut up. Just give the guy a minute. Wings, come on. All right, Boogie, listen. I need you to actually calm down. No more yelling. All right? We get how you're feeling. You've described it very.
Then stop asking me.
I'm not asking you how you're feeling. I asked you. What I said is, you have the mic. Why don't you say what you want to say about the situation?
I want to die. That's what I say over and over and over again. I hate
Oh my
being
God.
alive. I hate being alive.
The
I hate
Tipples is
breathing.
coming.
I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous
The
pain.
Tipples is
I'm in
coming.
tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so
The
much
Tipples.
pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much
But
pain.
you're not.
All right,
But you're
well
not. Pause,
okay,
Roman.
let's
But you're
get off
not.
that now.
You're a liar. You're a
Yeah.
liar. Because every single person I've ever fucking known that has actually done it, no one fucking knew. So you're a liar. You're an attention-seeking fuck. This is the worst form of virtue signaling possible. You're virtue signaling self-deletion.
Yeah.
You're never going to do it. The people that constantly threaten it are not going to fucking do it. Because it's fucked up for you to even threaten that towards people. You're a narcissistic piece of shit. So don't, yeah. Like, that is what makes human beings go, okay, fucking do it then.
Yeah.
Because you're just crying wolf over and over and over and over. Like, guys, if I showed up, if Roman showed up, we hopped on a fucking stream every goddamn week and talked about self-deletion and how we're gonna fucking do it. And that went on for 3 years, you'd be like, the fuck you are.
Well, first of all, I wouldn't
If you
hear
really
my...
want- well, here's the thing. If you're really fucking gonna do it, you wouldn't tell nobody.
Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah.
You don't want to be stopped. You fuck. Yeah, let me tell the entire fucking internet. Yeah, you're not gonna do shit.
How long ago
I know
was this
people that
anyway?
have fucking done it. Roman knows people that have fucking done it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a very serious thing, so you shouldn't just say that shit.
Yeah, so's cancer. And
Yeah.
scamming people out of money.
Yeah.
What do you want me to talk about instead? What do you want me to talk about
No,
instead?
I'm not. This goes back to like last night. You're not mentally fit to be on the show. It's irresponsible.
No, what did you want to talk about?
The tip was
Anything but
sorry.
the abuse. What are you doing to my play button?
It's not. It's
What about
not.
Chris?
Oh, yeah, you don't know about
girls?
that.
I
We're
got
gonna
a question
talk
with the
about
play button. Why does your play button have your name on it instead of like your
Because
channel
that's what
name?
they asked me what I wanted on it. I fucking wanted my name on it.
Okay.
They asked me what I wanted on it. I said my fucking name.
I would get the channel name, but okay.
Do you know that there's a big portion
That's
of the audience that
narcissistic as
wants you back
fuck.
on the
Pause it
show?
again, dude. What the
I
fuck?
don't care.
That's
Yeah.
narcissistic as shit. You should put your channel name on your play button. Like if
Yeah,
we-
like
when Roman and I get a play button, eventually, someday, if they even still give them the fuck out, which I don't think they do anymore. If Roman and I were to ever even get, you can order one. But if we were to ever actually order one, guess what? Roman would get it and I would get it. We would trade it back and forth, or we put it in our studio or something, and it would say the RoloRome cast on it.
well that, but
Roland
for
and
my
Roland.
own channel, I would get RG Energy. I
Yeah,
wouldn't get
and for mine, I would get Rolo Films because guess what? It's not just me that did this. It's all of the people that watch me that did this.
right. So
It's the channel. It ain't me.
I wouldn't get my own fucking name. That's
Fucking
some like
Slim. That's Boogie's real name.
that's some fucking narcissistic shit.
That's what
To
I'm
get-
saying. It's so narcissistic. It's like I did this.
To get your own name on like your own, play button, they don't do play buttons.
Yeah, you can get one
Anymore.
though. You can get one though. They do diamond play buttons, but that's retarded. That's like only Mr. Beast is gonna get that. Well, he has one. Probably has two of them. But they do diamonds and platinums, I think, still. But you have to be like Mr. Beast level or XQC level to fucking get them.
They'll probably like invent one for if/when Mr. Beast hits like 500 million subs.
Yeah, they'll invent one for him. But you can get a play button still. You just have to have them made.
But
Dude, I could get a. I could literally make us a YouTube play button fucking right now. I can have my friend 3D print us one.
right, no, but like I'm saying, we wouldn't get our real names on it.
No,
Like-
again, like even if them still making them Crimson is regardless. My point is, I would never get it. I would never put if I had a Rolo, like if Rolo Films got a play button, right? Say 15 years ago, I had Rolo Films out, and it was still fucking had a play button. Now, I never in a million years would have put my first and last name on it.
Right, like
I
same
would
here.
have put Rolo Films on it.
Yeah, and I would put RG Energy on mine because it's not about me as the person. It's about
Yeah. We all
Yeah.
got this together. That's why when a lot of YouTubers show off their play button, they say thank you. This is all of us that did this, not me.
right. So
You guys
That's
helped me get this, and together we all own this.
yeah, so that's some narcissist shit, bro.
So, Keemstar actually owns Boogie's play button.
What?
Yeah, he owns
Why?
it, and I think they auctioned it off for charity.
Who bought that shit?
I don't know, but they had said that they should spread it to the four corners of the earth. They should cut it in 4 pieces and put 4 different. Yeah, like that was one of the ideas is that they were gonna break his play button into 4 different pieces and give one to Destiny, like one to Keemstar, one to everybody, like 2 other people, and they would all go. Like I think
I'm not the
Mudahar-
biggest fan of Destiny, but Destiny murdered Boogie.
No, I know.
murdered
Same
him.
Mudahar, and I hate both of them. But like,
But
I
like,
don't like Destiny or Mudahar, but they both destroyed him. Mudahar's a fucking pedo, but
well, no, but like I'm saying though, like, wait, so just like really quick, I need some lore here. Why the fuck did Keemstar have Boogie's play button?
because Boogie scammed his people. Boogie scammed people out of money, I believe
Yeah.
was the reasoning. So Keemstar said, "Send me your play button, and I'll auction it off for charity, a cancer charity, actually."
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh goddamn.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
all the money went to a cancer charity because Boogie
Good.
Lion had cancer,
Yeah. Fuck.
and he still hasn't admitted it, but he already sent the play button.
Oh god.
So that's the dude. I'm a Boogie lore historian at this point.
Do you know as much about Boogie now as you know about the Lord of the Rings and like Star Star Wars?
Yeah, I think so.
My God.
I think so, unfortunately, because I've seen the entire downfall. I've watched all of it. I've watched it play out in real time. I remember when his channel was gone and came back.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, oh my God, Boogie's back. And that's what he did to Draw My Life.
Yeah.
And it was a super duper duper sad fucking video. And everybody was like, oh my God, Boogie, we love you. All this other shit. And he just fucking ate it up. And I was one of them. Because again, he was the Mr. Rogers of YouTube and he disappeared. And like, I used to watch him as a kid. A lot of people did. And he disappeared. And then when he came back and he had this video and he was talking about his health and his divorce and his depression and all this other shit, it was really uplifting. And like, it was very emotional. It made a lot of people be like, oh, Boogie, we got your back. And like, thank you for making this video. It makes me feel better that like, you know, all this other shit. And you find out it's all a lie. And somebody killed themselves when they found out it was a lie.
Yeah.
Like, this type
That's
of shit happens, bro. Like, when somebody doesn't do something so drastic because they see that, oh, somebody else that I look up to got out of it. And then you find out that that person was a liar and never went through it.
Yep.
I mean, he doesn't think about what this damage does because he's such a fucking narcissist.
Yeah, he doesn't care about any of his subs.
No, he doesn't care about anybody but himself. He doesn't care about Desi. He wouldn't be doing this to her. He wouldn't be dating her.
Yeah. Because while she is a grown-up, I don't think she's all mentally there. So I'm not going to fully put any blame on her because
she's not mentally there. And you haven't even seen it. We'll get to this at some point, not today. I will show you when they go to a comedy show during the Boogie documentary. And the comedian strictly calls Boogie out for dating her. And it gets super fucking uncomfortable.
God damn.
Like he's like, no, she's 20. And then the comedian's like, is that an alcoholic drink in her hand?
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
But like the thing is that
he's like, so you're 56 and she's 20. What the fuck?
Like, I feel bad for her because
she
like
clearly
I said,
doesn't have a good mom, and she clearly doesn't have a good family, and she clearly never had a father.
Like the thing is that she's clearly not all mentally there, and I get it. She's grown, but she might not know any better.
She's a child in her own head, dude. She acts like one.
Right.
She comes on to this show at some point. I don't know if it's in this episode, in this clip, but she does come on here. And like, I think it's like she's reading a script. All she does is smoke weed all day. She doesn't work. She doesn't do nothing.
I mean, honestly, she doesn't have to because I'm sure that, like, you know, Boogie's loaded, but like
he's not.
He's not.
No, he's broke as fuck. That's why Keemstar started this to help save him. Keemstar's like, you're such a fuck up, and Wings is such a fuck up, and your channels are dying. So you know what? I'll help you out. I'll create Locale Live. And the entire point is that people are going to watch it because you two are such a fucking mess. And then everybody realized that actually, maybe Wings isn't so much of a mess, and Boogie actually is. Way more. And that's why he's trying to scam people out of money and faking cancer and all this other shit because he's broke as fuck.
Wings fucked up, but Wings has redeemed himself, though.
Wings of redemption.
Yeah, like Wings
specifically redeemed himself when he beat the living shit out of Boogie.
Well, no, but like I'm saying, Wings has made up for his sins. It's kind of like
Wings has repented.
Yeah, whereas like Boogie hasn't. So that's kind of
no. He won't admit to fault. As we're about to see here, bro, the temples are coming up.
Yeah.
Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that a good thing?
No, do I want to? No. As of right now,
he's gonna cry now.
It's not all negative. It's not all negative, Boogie. What I'm trying to tell you is there's positive things. What Wings tried to tell you earlier is that there's positive things. It's not all
I mean,
negative.
one of the positive things is I have to sit here and talk about my molestation. I don't.
Nobody's talked about that.
I don't want that.
Nobody's
He's
talked about
said
that.
no one's talked about
What
that.
abuse
No
were
one's
you
brought
talking
that
about?
up.
You said abuse. You said
No.
abuse. What abuse were you talking about?
We were talking about the conflict of why you wouldn't come on. We weren't actually talking and getting into the details of that. So
Yeah, you just brought it up for
just
more
calm
fucking
down.
attention.
And by the way,
Yeah.
I know you can't talk about your sister. You said you would talk about your dad and mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples.
So now you have the context.
My,
Context that is.
I got the
Keemstar just being like-
context.
Keemstar just being like, so like, you said you want to talk about your sister, but can you talk about the issues with your mother and father? My mother just twitted my fucking tipples. What the fuck? I kept run it back.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! He's gonna take his fucking shirt halfway off.
Dude. By the way, I gotta dip in like 10. I'm just
You're good.
Yeah.
Just skip ahead a little bit. We're almost there.
My God.
talk about your dad and mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples. And she twisted my balls and my dick. And she told me it's disgusting and awful. And she told me that only disgusting, awful people have it.
He's insane.
All right.
He's insane.
All right. Wait. Okay. So there are people that have said that Wings and Boogie are like the same amount of fucked up. And like I said a couple of minutes ago, there was some fucked up shit that Wings did, but Wings is actually trying to be a better person. Boogie's not. Like there's like clearly levels to it. Like
There's levels to the litness.
yeah, but like I'm saying, Wings is fucking trying, bro. Boogie's not. Like, and like no human's perfect, but at some point you have to admit your own flaws, because how can you improve as a person?
So on this very show, I don't know if it's in this episode or not, he actually says how much he misses and respects and loves his parents, and that he won't disparage the dead. But in this one, he also says, fuck them, they're rotting in a grave.
See, here's
and
my
the reason that his sister will not talk to him,
I don't try to,
is because he constantly talks about his parents molesting them.
yeah.
And I don't even know if that's actually true.
Well, here's my thing, right?
He's an extremely mentally ill human being.
The thing that I've come to realize when it comes to like Boogie, right?
By the
So
way, his brother, I believe, is a doctor, and said, I will stake my reputation on the fact that my brother actually has cancer. I said, you're a fucking liar, too. You're in on it with him. You're probably fucking in on it with him.
as most of you probably know, and if you don't, I'm gonna delve deep into a little bit of Roman lore here, but I was kind of an addict for a few years, and you have to admit that you have flaws and that you have faults and that you hurt people.
Yep.
And the reason that you have to do that is so that you can improve as a human being. Because if you don't ever admit that you're wrong about anything, then you're never ever going to get better.
No,
and
you have to admit fault.
Yeah, yes. And that's the thing. As far as I know, Wings has actually apologized, and Wings has, admitted that he was wrong, and he's trying to be better. Boogie hasn't.
Here's another thing too, Roman. Wings' wife has cancer.
Yeah.
And Boogie, with a straight face, is in front of Wings, telling him that he has cancer.
Yeah.
While Wings' wife is actually going through it and dealing with it currently.
Yeah.
Well, currently during this video, I don't know if she still is. I hope she's not. Because I don't want anything to ever go through that hell.
Cancer's not fun.
My dad's had 4 of them. One of them twice.
Yeah.
So it ain't fucking fun.
No, it's not.
Just be honest, I don't think the fucking vaccines help them very much, but that's a different story. Save that for Monday Night Mayhem.
Oh,
let's just get to the end of this like little tidbit here. We'll save the rest of the actual fucking Boogie episode that we do.
Yeah.
When we go over we can actually.
about.
So the Boogie documentary is on YouTube, and I think we should just go over that.
We could like low key dedicate a whole stream to that.
No, it'll be the Boogie stream, and then we'll do Boogie Part 2, and it'll be all the locale shit because this is after the documentary. We have to do the documentary first. I have to get you into all the lore.
Okay, bet.
Any of it.
No, my dad fucking masturbated in front of me and showed me pornography and asked me if I want to join in and encouraged me to touch him. I fucking did.
It's so crazy, dude.
I fucking did. I fucking did. I fucking did.
No.
He's an insane human being.
Done with it?
We're
Can we
done.
be done with
We're
it?
done. We're done. We're
Thank
done with
you,
it. We're
thank
done with
you.
that conversation. I don't.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're done with that
Thank you.
conversation.
Thank you.
I got
He's
something I
such
can
an
ask that has nothing to do
intentional.
with that kind of conversation. You said earlier, and I asked you this earlier, that you were in pain and you live your life in pain. And I asked you, what is making you feel so down and depressed and in pain? And
I
didn't have an
fucking
answer.
hate myself every
Why?
second. Because I'm a piece of shit. Have you not read the fucking internet?
Taking the whole fucking
The
table.
the internet's not always right. Like
They are. They fucking are. They fucking are. I am a piece of shit. I am human
Dude,
garbage.
he's insane.
Yourself.
Yeah,
or I have
don't
to
hit
hang
yourself,
up.
buddy.
Or I have to hang up on you. No self-harm shit at all. In fact, the yelling and screaming is kind of self-harm. You got to stop. You got to talk.
That's insane. All right, we can pause it there.
You got to talk
We
normal.
can pause it there and like hop out of this because we're about to be at the end of the show. That's my whole fucking point. Keemstar's the voice of reason. What the fuck?
Yeah, right. Does anybody know like OG Keemstar?
Yeah,
Like,
Alex is a stupid. Yeah, bro. Keemstar being the voice of reason and Wings of Redemption being the voice of reason is fucking insane.
is it that they look calmer because it's like Boogie, or have they like calmed down a little bit?
No, I think they both calmed down a lot. I think Keemstar has calmed down quite a bit. He still does his thing.
Yeah.
You know, he's still Keemstar. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah, but he's kind of like a more older Keemstar. Like he's like more
well, he's learned
relaxed.
since the Alex is a stupid thing.
Yeah,
But like, he's still fast as fuck, boy. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. Why is that? We need to make that a clip.
But the point that I'm making is that I think next to Boogie, they look like the most like level-headed dudes.
I know. And if you were to watch this and know nothing of the lore behind Wings of Redemption or Keemstar, you'd be like,
They're just normal dudes.
they're normal people. Yeah.
Which like,
The
you know,
juxtaposition between him and those two.
back
Knowing
in their
what those two did and their internet lore.
back in their younger days, they were also wild too, but they're not him. So,
It's just crazy, bro.
bro, I remember when Keemstar came out, bro. That shit was wild. That was like a wild time.
Dude, he blew up so fast.
I know, right?
It was like overnight, everybody knew who the fuck Killer Keemstar was.
What year did he go viral? I want to say.
What's up, guys? It's your boy, Killer Keemstar!
What year did he go viral, Roland? I think I have it pegged. Didn't he go
2011?
viral in like?
No, 2012?
Yeah, like 2012 was when he like went viral. Yeah.
It was like right before we were in
Middle school.
middle school.
He
No, like-
blew up when we got
14. He was definitely around when Destiny was a game, which was 2014, September of 2014. So he
Okay,
was definitely around.
Okay, so then we were in like 8th grade then.
No, he was around before that. So he was, I believe.
Right,
Look up,
but
look up when Keemstar's channel started.
yeah. That'll be the last thing because I got to get out of here soon. Okay. When did Keemstar start YouTube? He started in 2009.
There you
But
go. So he started when YouTube started, right?
he went viral.
No, YouTube started 2007.
He went viral in 2014.
Yeah, so I was right. 2014.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah. He went viral when we were in 8th grade.
Because he went viral over the Alex is a stupid.
Yes.
And the fastest fuck boy.
Yep.
And I remember that because Travs watched him.
Yep. And it's crazy that he's still doing this shit now. But nah, fellas.
He's the original fucking Andrew Tate.
Yeah. Fellas, my ride is outside rolling. I will talk to you tomorrow, homie. Peace out.
Peace out, buddy. Hey guys, it's just you and me now. Does anybody want to join? I actually have more energy in me. I'd keep going. If anybody wants to hang out, I'll drop the link. Fuck it. Fuck it. I will drop the link. Actually. Beep, 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 beep. Copy that shit. Go into here. I'll drop the link, and if people want to join in, you can join in. If not, I got one more thing I can go over, and I'll dip out. But, gentlemen, to my fellow autists, you get the link. To my Lord of Crabs, you get the link. Ciao. To this man right here, fastest mod in the West, my resident Mexican. And that guy. Anybody else? Anybody else? You know what? Let's see. You around? You want to come in, buddy? If you're around, there you go. And Damio, if you're around, you join. I can send you the link. Fuck is your name on here now? On Discord. That's Damio. There we go. Control V. There we go. All right. Everybody should have it. You know what, dude? Let's see. Fuck it. Why not? He's usually available. Alrighty. Alrighty then. And I gotta remember to drop the Discord invite into the chat. The end, I believe. I can in a bit. All right, so then I guess I can keep going for a little bit if you can in a little bit. Let's see. So there's some other stuff we could talk about. I mean, I think there's a little bit of controversy over the past 2 weeks with Snoop Dogg. So I think it's stupid. Because actually that stuff came up, I believe it's from a podcast, not a long time ago. Where he said that he just doesn't want to have to explain stuff to his grandkids. Like sexual stuff in movies if he doesn't have to. That's not quite what he said. But that's basically what he meant. And then for some reason it blew up recently because this just happens, right, with the internet. And it'll happen to us eventually, right? If we're just big enough, right? If we eventually get this show to the point where we're big enough, we're going to end up, some asshole is going to go back to this episode and see something that I said or something that Roman said on one of these episodes and bring it up, and we're going to have to deal with it. And guess what? I'm not going to apologize for shit. But Snoop rolled over and apologized, man. And I was like, he said, teach me so I know. Or like, so I can learn to be better or something. And I don't know. It's just like, come on, bro. You're a Crip. Literally, in so many of your songs, you say, I ain't no bitch. Come on, Snoop. You ain't no bitch, dude. You don't gotta fuck it. You're like Eminem, bro. You can't be canceled. You think Dr. Dre would fucking roll over and say, I'm sorry? Nah, bro. Ice Cube don't give a fuck. I just watched a phenomenal interview with Ice Cube the other day with him and Pierce Morgan from a couple years ago. Bro, it was great. And then it put me right onto another one, and I don't even really like the guy that much, but it put me onto another one with Tucker Carlson and Ice Cube just driving through Ice Cube's old neighborhood, just talking. And dude, it's sick. Super interesting shit. Crimson. Okay, maybe not. I just got the. I'm altering the deal. Pray I do not alter it again. Calrissian. Oh, that sucks. I know that feeling. Oh, we're about to go to work. Oh. And I know exactly what you do for work, so I understand it because that used to happen to me on a job site too. I get it. But I think the whole controversy over Snoop Dogg saying, hey, it kind of sucks that when I'm watching a kid's movie with my grandkid, they look up at me and go, why does that person have two moms? And like ask all these questions about it and shit. And like, you gotta have a whole conversation about it. And he's like, I just didn't, because the fact of the matter is it isn't the norm. And that's okay. And it's fine. And most people know somebody like that anyway. So you don't have to put it everywhere. But I get why it's in stuff. But like, I get what his point was, is my point, you know? All I know is I just hate half the shit that comes out for kids these days anyway. A lot of it just sucks. It doesn't even, like, like, all right, SpongeBob was so good back in the day because parents also laughed. Sesame Street was so good back in the day because it was also endearing to the parents. I mean, now the shit you have out for kids, except for from what I've heard, because I'm not a parent, but parents that I've talked to and whatnot, other than like Bluey, bro, they're just showing them old shit. There's just not a lot of good content out there for kids right now, from at least what I'm seeing. Why do you think everybody's going back and showing them the old Pixar movies? That's fine, Crimson. I can go for another half hour. I could break down the Jujutsu Kaisen fucking trailer if I want to. I'm sure there's something I can talk about. Problem is, guys, I gotta pee. I really do. I don't want to pull this and dip, but I need a topic for the new JJK manga as well. There's a new one. Muffler, I sent you the link if you're available. Oh my god, bro, Jabba the Cuck still fucking got me. That shit is so funny. Oh, guys, all right, I got a story for you, bro. So, I'm at work yesterday, right? And like most of y'all know where I work. So I'm at work yesterday. I'm talking to my coworkers. I've just come up from plumbing in the basement and like fixing the filter sucks and changing all that out. Like we got like 300-gallon sumps down there for like 16 300-gallon sumps. Plus an RO unit and all this other shit. So I'm down there for like an hour. I come back up because I'm about to grab oh no, wait, it's actually before I even went down there. I was about to go down there. And as I'm about to go down there, with the new socks and the fucking salinity test and all that shit. This dude with a flat cart, probably like 24 or 26, like, you know, like not much, not around my age, right? Tall, scrawny kid comes up with a flat cart behind me, and he goes, like, here you go. I was like, what is it? It's this big ass fucking like black box, like those big black plastic fucking containers with the yellow lids. So this one had the black lid. You know what I'm talking about? Like the transfer containers, the storage containers. It's like on the flat cart. I'm like, what is it? Because it's a catfish. And I'm like, fuck. Like my two coworkers, like one's fucking 16, one's 15. They're standing next to me like, what? I'm like, all right, let me see this. I open the fucking lid. This thing is like easy 28 inches. Easy. Could be more. But easy 28 inches. I'm like, it's a big fucking fish. I can't grab this on my own. So I'm like, I don't even know where the fuck to put this thing. If I put it in the 125, it won't even be able to turn around. Right? So I'm like, fuck. And they said you could take this? And he goes, yeah, they said we could take it. And I was like, fuck me. All right. So I was like, go get one of the managers. Go find Sean, which you guys have seen on the show. I'm like, go find Sean or something. And my other manager comes back with this big ass fucking net. And I'm like, God, I don't know how this is going to work. I'm like, where are we putting them? He goes, fuck it. We'll put in the sump in the basement. I'm like, okay. So we fucking open the door, flick the lights on, run downstairs, and that was a big ass catfish in the 300-gallon sump downstairs. It's gonna live down there. I was like, we gotta make a post on Facebook and be like, we got this big ass catfish for sale. No, you can't come down and see it. Yes, it's very healthy. Yes, it's eating. Problem is, that thing dies, that entire system is gonna be polluted. Which is usually why, personally, I wouldn't take a fish that big. It's also like a $300 fish. Super healthy female spotted tiger shovelnose. Catfish. She's huge. She's cool as fuck. But she needs like an indoor pond. Or an aquarium. Like a legitimate aquarium. Which I'm going to suggest that we just call and say, hey, we got it. You guys want to come get it? Because we're like an hour from the aquarium. And some of my customers work there. So I'm like, why don't we just fucking call the aquarium? They'll probably give us a couple bucks for it, and we'll call it a day. I think that's a good course of action, but, you know, my ideas fall on deaf ears most of the time. Except to Sean. Sean listens to my ideas. He calls me retarded, and I call him gay. Which, by the way, I gotta have him back on soon. I was just talking to him about it yesterday. Get him on again to talk about reptiles and dinosaurs. Get Great Pilgrim on. Some other take. You say there's a new JJK manga. So I have not heard of this. Let's see. He created a new tab. New Jujutsu Kaisen manga. Pew. So it's a spin-off by Giga Akatani. But is it a sequel manga? Or is it... I haven't finished the actual manga. So I'm not going to like read too far into this because I don't want to get spoiled. I know people have a problem with the ending. I don't blame them for that problem. Again, haven't seen it. Not gonna judge it till it's out, till I've watched it. All I know is it sucks that Nanami died, but the Shibuya arc is fucking dope. And I know about one thing in season 3 that's coming. That's the massacre of the clan. I've read that. I forget the name of the clan. But I did read the massacre. And that shit's fucking nuts. That's going to be good. That's going to be really good. All right, guys. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to play this 2-minute clip of fuckery that Lily created for us. Because my bladder's killing me. I'll be right back. You willing to share the picture? Is it safe?
Yeah,
for the
sure.
viewers?
Kind of, I guess. I didn't post any goth furry art. What the fuck are you talking about?
Daisy
What the fuck
Ridley's
are you
asking
talking about,
on
Ronnie?
YouTube, so I think we're okay. Look at all the birds. Yo, did you know? Were you aware that there was 2 bears loose in our town?
Yes.
There was.
Yes.
There was bears in the woods. There was a squatch in them woods hunting down the bears. The
Yes.
bears just walking around.
Like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh my god, you haven't seen
Come
One
on.
Punch Man, you fucking retard!
What?
That's the chick from One Punch Man, bro.
Dude, look. I don't care where she's from. Oh my god. Oh my god. She could fix me a million ways, bro. I don't care. Come on, man.
Jesus.
She has the perfect hair. It's nice and curly, bro. She has like the perfect tit size. on. Like,
Shut the fuck up, you.
Roland fell out of his chair. That's why he turned off the camera.
What?
Oh man.
You guys hang out with Roman, you don't have to become intoxicated. It just makes you feel like you are.
Oh, come on, bro. You've hung out with me sober plenty of times.
Yeah,
okay?
and every time I do that, I feel like I'm intoxicated.
How? I'm fun to hang out with.
Exactly. Make me feel high.
Bruh.
I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
I'm sorry. Actually, I think that was the clip that I made. Either way, it worked. My bladder's empty now. I feel much better. Thanks for staying for that short intermission. That's exactly what a lot of people do. Instead of playing somebody else's YouTube video and just letting that play while you go get chicken nuggets or do whatever the fuck else you want to do without giving that person credit, play some of your old content. Because it works. And usually, some of your old school viewers will get the jokes and like it. It's really that simple. You don't have to be an asshole. You really don't. Dude, it's crazy. I can see the viewership kind of bouncing around right here for a little bit, but I can tell people are just about getting ready to head out of work and whatnot. Or at least towards the end of their days. And I don't mean it like that. Hopefully you have many more days. May your roads lead you to warm sands. May your roads lead you to warm sands, adventurer. Anybody else fucking love the Khajiit? Right? And they're just fucking dope. If you're a fan of Elder Scrolls at all. Which, by the way, I'm very fucking worried for Elder Scrolls 6. Because I don't know if, we didn't even get to talk about this. So they just hired the lead quest designer for Elder Scrolls 6. And they were also one of the lead writers, if not the lead writer, if I'm not mistaken, for the video game Anthem and Dragon Age the Veilguard. One didn't last 3 months. It was shut down. The other is a woke pile of trash. So this goes back to our argument earlier with Leslie Headland bragging about the fact that they hired people that had never seen Star Wars to write a Star Wars show and purposely told them not to do research on it. Bold strategy, Cotton. Didn't fucking work. So you're hiring somebody with two major failures under their belt for Elder Scrolls. Todd Howard, do you want to fuck up? Dude, you're quickly becoming Neil Cuckman. Neil Cuckman is such a narcissistic fuck that when it came to The Last of Us 2 and fans hated it, and then when the show came, he told all the fans, by the way, to go fuck themselves, had people's channels struck, had people's channels taken down for even talking shit on the leaks of the game. Piece of shit human being. And then, when the show came out, and people said, please don't do the storyline of Last of Us 2, change it up for season 2, he literally said, fuck you, I'm doing it anyway. Because he's a narcissistic fuck. He needs to have his weird-ass story where now Bella Ramsey is fucking alien, fucking alcohol, fucking fetal syndrome, fucking baby face is Ellie, who's also a father now to... What the fuck is this? What is this? And now you hire a person who made the main storyline of the Veilguard for the quests for Elder Scrolls 6? You know what? I'm sorry, Shirley Curry. I feel bad for you because I love you, Skyrim Grandma, and the internet loves you, Skyrim Grandma. You are the most wholesome thing on the internet, and you're going to be in this game, and they're probably going to give you a really shitty fucking quest. And that makes me sad. Because she should have the most badass quest ever. When Drew K left from BioWare, their lore went downhill, their writing suffered. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's the same thing when Joe Staten left fucking Bungie after Halo Reach. And Mario O'Donnell wasn't far behind him. And even though Mario O'Donnell was mostly music, I mean, it shows. But Joe Staten's writing, like, you can see it. It's gone. As soon as you hit Halo 4, it doesn't exist. I mean, we talked about it earlier with these gaming companies and whatnot. Like, the old guard is gone. You don't have the original creators of Call of Duty there anymore. You don't have the original creators. I mean, honestly, one of the only people that's left other than Todd Howard for Bethesda is Notch for Minecraft. I mean, name me another. Who's known, right? What's up, buddy? I'll turn my camera on. You muted. You're still muted somehow, even though you're not muted. I can't hear you. I literally can't hear you. Say something? I literally can't hear you. No, yeah, I can't even hear you on my phone. The stream can't hear you. Do something with your mic. Now you're muted on its StreamYard then. Well, Crimson Law shall return.
Do a video now.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
I can't see you, but I can hear you. Oh, there you go. There we go.
Hey, I can see me.
I can see me.
I can see you. Can you see me?
Yeah.
The access is on sound.
I love that we both got. I can't wait to watch that with Roman.
Dude, when Daimyo joined in, the moment he started talking shipping earlier with his what was the account name again? Like something sinister archetype. The moment he started mentioning shipping, I messaged him like, Daimyo, are you fucking with Tweedledee and Tweedledum?
Dude, I actually thought it was. It would have made sense that it was Purist after the third thing he said. That's why I thought it was him. Because he said, "Where's Daimyo?" And Purist is in our Discord. So I was like, "Oh shit."
Nah, I think you're just a little gullible.
Well, I figured he had to make a new account because it took his YouTube down.
Anyway, no, the one thing I will say here, just like right off the bat, because it was talked about earlier and I was listening the whole time, Tokyo Revengers has one of the most unearned endings of any. Like this, it competes with like some of the worst unearned endings you can find in a series. It's bad, like, and that's why I say I kind of enjoyed the manga to a certain point. After a certain extent, I was just kind of reading because I was, in for a penny, in for a pound. I was committed to like getting to the very end of it. You okay there?
I almost sneezed and I had to stop myself. I didn't want to sneeze while you were talking. I'm sorry.
It's all right. But basically, like, my frustration with that whole series is Takamichi has like zero spine, like zero bravado throughout the entire fucking thing. Like, you can make similar complaints about like Subaru Natsuki, but at least in his case, when you actually like get through a lot of like when you actually get through like most of an arc, he pulls it together and actually, starts doing shit and shows a level of confidence and backbone that a main character should.
Takamichi's not a good person.
What did you say?
Takamichi also isn't a good person.
I don't think it's not that he's not a good person. I think it's just that he's a dumbass. Basically, he meets the people who are responsible for killing his girlfriend, and it's like, well, they're not bad guys. They're just misunderstood.
Yeah, but like.
And then Mikey proceeds to be a bad guy for like the entire fucking series because of a bullshit curse. It's a curse.
Yeah.
And also like it basically they beat the whole thing by Takamichi giving Mikey the time skip power that allows him to go back into the past and relive their lives and everything. But this time around, they're both able to do it at the same time. So they both remember everything and they decide that they're going to, basically grow up as childhood friends. And that magically solves all their problems. And they basically speed run like an entire arc's worth of stuff in one chapter.
They're like, yeah,
and then everyone lives happily ever after. Even the main villain, Kisaki, comes back and is at Takamichi's wedding.
Yeah, Chris, well, I figured that would be something that would happen at the end. Like that they would fix it so that everybody's fucking homies, right? Like
season
still dead.
No. Like I said, literally everyone comes back. So basically here's how it goes. You get like a false ending. You get a false ending at the end of arc, like the third arc, which is like the big one where like Kisaki gets all the other people riled up at like the shipyard and everything. I think that's like season 3.
I didn't watch it.
Either way, they kill Mikey's sister, and then Takamichi rallies a bunch of people to go fight Kisaki in a shipyard. There's this big, huge fight, and Kisaki realizes his plan's falling apart. He goes running. Takamichi chases him, and Kisaki gets the isekai treatment. He has a meeting with Truck-kun. That's the only reason he dies. He would have gotten away if he didn't get hit by a truck. Okay, so like fast forward. So like some people are like dead. They died throughout the story, all that kind of stuff. Cathartic, nice ending. Like you saved the person you wanted to, and you did everything you could to get everyone through this, but still some fell through the gaps. You can't save everyone. Good ending, right? Like Takamichi gets his girl. Draken and Mikey are still alive. Draken's like hanging around doing the bike shop thing. Takamichi's got all his friends and all that. And Draken then, like at the very end of this arc, tells Takamichi, yeah, well, Mikey, since he lost his sister, he's been doing like a tour around the world, just kind of like doing the find yourself thing. Okay, I'm down with that.
Yeah,
like that's cool. Like, all right, good ending. They run it out for another arc because no, Mikey's not doing the feel yourself thing. He is full on gone like criminal vendetta. Like he's full on like underworld now. And
you did against who? They're all dead or beaten.
Well, that's the thing, is he makes his own like Yakuza basically.
Why?
Mikey just goes full like, yeah, I'm a bad guy now, so I'm gonna go full Yakuza. And this whole arc starts with Mikey and Takamichi meeting up in like an abandoned building, and Mikey shoots Takamichi. And then Takamichi goes back in time because there's a new trigger now with Mikey and all that. And Mikey Takamichi gets a power up. He can now see the future. He could see things before they happen.
This thing is never explained, is it?
It's never explained. They do explain his time skip ability. Apparently, it's just something that's out there in the world, and if you kill the person who has it, you inherit it. But there's also another way in which you find this out because some people explain it. There are other rules to it. Like apparently there's one other person who maintains their memories of the previous timeline. So someone who was, so basically Mikey's brother had the time skip ability to try and save Mikey and then passed it off to Takamichi via a handshake. He just gave it away.
You pushed him in front of a train?
No, that was one of Takamichi's friends at the beginning.
Yeah, I remember that.
Either way, that's how Takamichi got it. So then Takamichi goes and fights Mikey, and all of a sudden he has this moment where he's like, I believe in myself. When did I start thinking I was weak? And he fucking launches a guy across the shipyard with a punch. I'm just like, okay, now you straight up fucking broken immersion. This dude can see the future, has Superman's level of strength, and still only barely manages to hold on long enough to get skewered by Mikey's katana. Only for Mikey to like snap out of it and be like, oh shit, I just killed my best friend. No! Just the whole Darth Vader, no! Kind of thing. And don't ask why I have a screwdriver. So then that's how they end up, going back in time. The Takamichi tries to pass the time skip thing off to Mikey, hoping that that'll like fix everything.
Yeah.
Like, great idea. Let's give the ability to rewind time to the guy who is, a cursed psychopath, prone to impulses of absolute violence. Yeah, brilliant.
Killed me.
Yeah. Anyway.
God damn it.
I needed to know how bad it was because I watched the first season. And I'm like, this is basic. Like Takamichi's basically just a shitter version of Subaru Natsuki. This show is like shonen BS. It was rough to watch the first season. I don't even know if I made it all the way through that first season. And then it was actually one of the very first reviews I did on my channel. And someone commented, yes, you think it's bad now? Wait until you see the ending. No, so at that point, I had to see the ending.
So you bought the manga.
So I would buy the manga. It was something I could read on my break. And it was okay enough. It was a distraction. And then the final arc is basically just it's not even shitting the bed. It is like full on like your dog ate something bad, came barreling in at like 2 a.m. and just sprayed all over the fucking sheets.
Jesus. Sounds like Boruto.
It's in the like there are 3 series that I genuinely hate, like with a passion. Rent a Girlfriend, Boruto, Tokyo Revengers. They fucking send me.
Boruto is definitely up there. Did you hear a conversation earlier? I was like, I just hate everyone in that show.
Yeah, it takes all of the characters that you like came to love and just ruins them.
Well, it's not even that. It's like they're the only good parts of it, but why doesn't Shino get a girlfriend? What did he do to deserve nothing? Give him a bug wife or something.
Bug wife.
This is a bug wife. No, not like a legitimate insect, but like give him. Like
I know.
Some ninja of the mist or something, bro. Like, or another member of his clan. Like I don't know, dude. Boruto's just so dumb.
Well, it decided to pull on like 2 technically unfinished plot threads from Naruto. One being obviously the Uchiha Hokage situation.
Yes.
Which was something that would have been cool to see, like the story. Like if you would have done like a short story of like Boruto and Sarada working together for Sarada to become Hokage, would have been cool.
I'm not rooting for her the way I was rooting for Naruto though.
Well, that's the thing is they don't do it very well. It would have been cool to see like her follow in Naruto's footsteps and Boruto follow in Sasuke's footsteps.
She's like the worst parts of Sakura and the worst parts of Sasuke put into one character.
Well, I mean,
like the annoyance part of both of them, where it's like she's just a dick like Sasuke for no reason, and she's just a bitch like Sakura for no reason. Like
she's also an Uchiha who needs glasses.
Yeah, that's retarded.
An Uchiha, a clan famous for their incredible vision, who needs glasses.
Which is why they thought she was Karin's kid, which is like retarded as well.
Sakura's genes are so fucking useless. They bred they bred a fucking Uchiha who needs glasses.
Yo, make a fucking make a fucking Naruto ad for genes. Sakura has bad genes. What's what Ino has great genes. City Sweeney could play Ino. I'd be okay with that.
Anyway. But really the big like crime that Boruto commits is it decides to pursue a already bad plot thread from Naruto in the form of interdimensional like chakra vampires.
Yeah.
It basically goes, yeah, you know that like weird Alex Jones rant that Kishimoto went off on at the very end? Let's go with that for the centerpiece of our plot.
The one guy's weapon is a fishing pole.
Oh, the time travel dude?
He's got a fishing rod. I'm gonna prep your chakra. I go fishing for chakra.
Well, I mean, Gon Freaks in Hunter x Hunter starts off the series using a fishing pole as a weapon. But he actually does it in an interesting way for the most part.
A character that uses a fishing pole as a weapon in a really cool way, but they don't. There is one in Ruby, actually.
Is there? I don't remember a fishing pole person in fucking Ruby.
One of the members of Atlas, the Atlas squad, the 4 members of the Atlas squad in season 4 or 5 or 6 towards the end.
I kind of blot a lot of that out of my memory because
it's the guy who Crow kills that he's friends with.
Oh, the luck dude.
Yeah, the guy who Crow stabs in the snow after they crash, after the whale falls.
Yeah, when they're fighting the fucking scorpion dude. I forget what his name is.
No. Yes, actually, yes. They're both fighting him, and then Crow kills him. Crow kills his friend, yeah. Mm-hmm. And then they all think that Crow killed him.
Yeah, it was the scorpion dude who who did the stabbing, I believe.
Who forced Crow to kill him?
No, I'm pretty sure that like they got to like a standstill, and then while they were both distracted, the Scorpion dude came up and just stabbed the dude in the back, and then fucking ran off.
Wait, his name, the Scorpion guy, Tyrion.
Tyrion, yes, Tyrion Lannister.
I knew it was a Game of Thrones character. God, dude, I really wish that show continued.
I don't.
Why?
It turns to shit in the last couple of seasons.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me frame this one for you. After season 3, it is quite a bit of a downhill slide.
I agree. I just wish
it had a decent. It was a battle shonen basically that slowly turned into a shoujo anime.
Cinder got completely fucked. Raven got completely fucked. Crow got completely. Crow's the best character. He got completely fucked. Ozpin got completely fucked. They made him a shittier version of Dumbledore.
Yeah, no. What I was saying is, when it comes to like Ozpin and everything that happens in the tower there, like you should still, like narratively speaking, you should still have him lose that fight. But it should have been one of those things where like that's where Cinder brings in or not Cinder, where Salem brings in the giant whale, and then Ozpin uses his staff to fucking kill the thing and take himself out with it. That's why he gets reincarnated.
Yep.
But no, they didn't do that.
Do it with the dragon and save the whale for later.
Yeah.
Because the whale makes more sense when it comes to Atlas, right? But like, because it's a flying whale, that's fucking crazy. It's a massive warship basically, and like you could fly it over. You could use it as a blimp, like, and you fly it over Atlas and just drop fucking Grim on it, like, dude, like.
Let me finish up my thoughts here. And
sorry.
So from after season 3, the series starts to transition into more of like a shoujo drama, and it starts really focusing a lot on like the relationship stuff, and that's where you get like the Yang Blake thing starts to go on, which is like the most forced bullshit because you had a good dynamic going between Sun Wukong and Blake.
Well, real quick, I don't like that. I liked the thing between Sun and her. And I loved all the relationship stuff that they were doing naturally. It felt like the way that Harry Potter did it.
Well, yeah, a lot of the stuff before was natural. That's what I'm saying. Like the difference is after season 3, it becomes much more forced. And it gets even worse as you get deeper into the Atlas stuff, like right towards the end. You have Nora and Ren, who have basically, been a thing for like the entire series. Like Nora just decides I need to discover myself and like has the whole like I'm gonna break it off, and I was just like, this is so unnecessary.
It is, yeah.
This is the most BS I have ever seen.
Well, that's because at that point
they were fishing for drama. They weren't actually trying to write a good series.
Miles lost it. Like he just lost his edge. He went full fucking woke tard. A lot of the people from Rooster Teeth did. Like the remaining members after Bernie fucking dipped and Joel dipped and Matt dipped and like.
Well, another thing is like Monty Ohm, the creator, the like creative mind behind all that series.
First 3 seasons.
He died.
Yeah, after season 3, and that's why Red versus Blue and Ruby both died with Monty. Seriously. There was one good season after his death, and it was what he wrote. For Red versus Blue, there was 2, but that's because each season was an hour and a half long. I think the longest Red versus Blue season is 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Either way,
yeah,
Ruby fails to continue pursuing like its plot points or like anything good. After season 3, if you ask me, it just starts to go downhill. There were some interesting things that happened. Like I did like what they did with Ironwood. I liked that character arc, even though it is, a bit of like the whole hero.
Become a villain.
I feel like it fits perfectly with everything that's going on here.
Well, he doesn't go insane.
He doesn't go insane. He kind of becomes like paranoid over everything. And this is someone who had already exhibited some of those traits. Like he's like constantly like prepping for war and all of that.
Yeah,
He is the
you're
person who is taking things most seriously. Like, we need to be ready for all possibilities. And the moment he finds out that there's information being withheld from him by the people he trusted the most,
Yeah.
of course he would be paranoid and have the whole breakdown and everything, especially if people start instigating on that.
You know what else who went from not even close to my favorite character to my favorite character by the end of the show? They're in season 1. Can you guess? One of the main characters, somebody that you don't like and that you really like.
Jean?
I was gonna say Weiss.
Weiss?
I love her.
See, when it comes to characters in that show, I still think Jean is my favorite.
Jean's great, but I want Jean and Weiss to be a thing. I would ship them. I would. I did. After Pyrrha died, I was like, oh yeah, no, they're setting that up.
Well, yeah, that's another good thing. And like, Jean is just like genuinely a good character, someone who, you know, lives up to his word. Isn't like the most like perfect hero at the start, but begins to actually like fill in that role and like improve on himself and take things seriously. You see his development across the whole series, from the nobody who, you know, was pretending at being a hero, to the guy who, you know, actually does fill the role of a hero. And I feel like he deserved a better power than what he got.
Well, he didn't even get a power until season 3.
No, he didn't get a power until they got the fucking Atlas.
Oh, you're right. Holy shit.
Yeah, and then his power was you can give people aura. I'm like, you couldn't make this, you couldn't have this dude, you know, like, he fights with a sword and shield, and most of the time he's like acting as a tank. You couldn't give him an ability like he absorbs kinetic energy or something when people hit him.
Dude, like, here's the fucking other thing. They make Neo retarded. By the end. Neapolitan?
Oh, Neo. I thought you said Neo. No, Neo, yeah.
They make her a fucking idiot. And Cinder. They make Cinder an idiot too. It's so fucking stupid, dude. Like, again, there's so many good characters. Weiss is the only one that stays consistent, in my opinion, out of the 4. Ruby's pretty based throughout the whole thing. But Weiss actually has a consistent arc, in my opinion. That has an ending. However, Ironwood just assassinates her dad.
Sorry for the vacuum sounds. I can't control what the fuck is going on out there.
You're okay, but Ironwood literally just assassinates her dad. You remember that? They get out of prison and he just kills him.
Oh, Jacques. Yeah, okay, I remember.
He blows Jacques up. He just blows him up.
Well, yeah, because Jacques tried to overthrow him. Jacques a piece of shit.
Jacques is a piece of shit, but like
he literally married into the family, then abused the fucking mother so that he could be in control of everything, and then turned out to be a fucking useless retard.
I wasn't saying he was a good guy. I'm just saying I feel like Weiss should have gotten that.
Weiss or the older sister Winter, I believe her name was.
Yeah, Weiss or Winter should have gotten that. Or the son. Whitley.
Oh yeah, I forgot he exists.
Whitley should have gotten it because Whitley's the one who turns on his father and gets him locked up. At the very end. He's the one
it would have been nice to have not just Weiss, but like all of Team Ruby work together on that one, because Blake still has her beef with, you know, the fucking Schnee family.
Yeah.
For their the Adam Taurus thing, they could have held on to Adam as a better character than what they fucking did.
They fucked him over. They fucked Raven over. They fucked Cinder over. All their villains get fucked over. And then you have Jen Taylor, the voice of Cortana, as your main villain, and you don't use her to her full potential? Are you fucking serious? Probably one of the best voice actresses out there.
Here's the thing that I'm looking at with this series. It almost feels like it's going to be entirely like predictable, and not in like a good way. Like, oh,
They're redoing it, aren't they?
What?
They're redoing it, aren't they?
No, they're not. Either way, when it comes to Ruby though, like it almost seems like the plot became pretty predictable in a bad way. Like you could see where the end was coming in from a mile away, and it wasn't something that was going to be good. They were basically setting it up because the rules of, you know, the relics and everything is that like if all of them are assembled together, the two gods return, and if humanity is united when they return, they'll destroy everyone. Well, Salem's basically about to piss off the entire world and unite them against her. So she summons these gods to destroy everything, and they're just going to be like, oh, well, humanity's, united against you. So whatever the fuck. Zap, be gone, bitch.
Yeah. I did really like the story, the backstory of Salem. I thought that was really interesting. And how Ozpin is actually her husband. I liked that.
Yeah, but given everything else about Ruby, I really just stopped caring after a certain point. I'm just like,
I agree. I did too. That's why I didn't watch 5 and 6 until recently. Or 4, 5, and 6. Although I remember
don't watch the like Alice in Wonderland one where like Ruby goes off on her whole fucking.
I hate that. I saw it. I hate it. It's so fucking retarded. And there's the little fucking stone people or pillow people or whatever the fuck, and they get melted by water and then they respawn, and it's fuck you. I don't care about this Adventure Time bullshit. You copied it from an Adventure Time episode.
The best thing that comes out of that whole season is Ruby's homophobic rant and all of the memes that got spawned off of it.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
Congratulations.
No, they cut that.
Someone edited it to make it homophobic and all of that stuff. Her rant is still in there. She just doesn't say what all the memes said about like the homophobic stuff. She basically just chews them out for doing the will they won't they dance the whole time.
Yes.
In the fan version, they make it a lot more homophobic.
It's funny.
It is funny.
Dude, as we're watching Red versus Blue with Corey on Patreon right now, by the way, we do have a Patreon. It's 99 cents, and you guys can watch Red versus Blue with us. But
this is the most valuable thing that 99 cents can get you, mostly because there are no other options for 99 cents.
Yeah. Find anywhere that you can pay 99 cents for something. You can pay 99 cents a month to watch us watch Don for the first, Roman for the first time with Crimson, with Muffler Tape. Also, you can watch us watch Red versus Blue with Corey, which has been a blast. We're on season 4. We're going to finish it up tomorrow. And then probably get on to season 5 and then finish season 1 of Down. So things are happening. But as we're going through Red versus Blue, dude, the amount of jokes that are made they're so good. They're so good. And I'm like, you'll never see these jokes in comedy these days. Like, we're cracking up because we're like, you can't say this shit anymore. It's just, oh my God, it's so fun. We are laughing so much. And Roman, here's the best part, guys. To anybody out here who's actually watched Red versus Blue, Roman's only seen up to season 6. So he hasn't even seen the Freelancer saga. He hasn't even gotten into the point where they're animating full episodes. He hasn't seen the fight scenes. He hasn't seen like the most badass story elements and like saddest shit and like the really good arcs, bro. I think when we finish the show, we're going to have to do an entire RoloRome cast talking about it. And I'm gonna talk. I will be able to talk for hours about how the director of Project Freelancer is one of the best characters in modern, like written by an indie company in modern cinema. He's clearly based on Ikari, but in a different way. He even looks like him. Crimson. I don't know if you've ever looked up a picture of the director of Project Freelancer, or if you've ever seen it. I'll show you a picture of him. Actually, I don't think I should, because that's a reveal. You look up a picture of him, because I don't want Roman to be watching this so Ware can see it.
But a second here,
dude, there's so many good scenes in Red versus Blue that Roman has no idea about. That, like, so he has seen we're at the point where the story is actually really beginning and starting to ramp up. And it's still very slapstick and like goofy, but the story's there. All of the comedic shit from season 1 to 4 or 5 starts to get explained in 6. And it's like, oh, all this ridiculous bullshit that was literally just a joke actually isn't. And like, oh, we all thought we were time travelers and all this other shit. Maybe it's a little bit different than that. But tell me that the director of Project Freelancer doesn't look like Ikari.
Didn't look like Ikari from what I saw.
With the glasses and the beard? The hair? Oh, you probably saw the picture of him without the glasses on.
Maybe, perhaps.
I was going to say, that's when he takes them off. Well, there's a director and the counselor. The counselor was a black guy. Oh my god, dude, these characters are so fucking good. I can't wait until Agent Washington. And also, guys, we are watching Recovery 1 in between season 5 and season 6. Because that is a spin-off show that they came out with that's 6 episodes. And that is how you get introduced to the meta. And Agent Washington. And Agent York. And I think South Dakota. York's the goat. You like knock-knock jokes? Knock-knock, asshole. God, I fucking love that show. So fucking good. I can't, dude, we're so close to like when this shit is gonna ramp up. Because we're just all like, oh, the watch party for season 6 is gonna be long. That's for sure. I know this to be true because Corey and I are Red versus Blue fucking lore experts, bro. So when we see shit, we're like, oh my god, they planned this. They planned it. Like, we just... if you guys watch our fucking reviews, they're fun. They're a lot of fun. And Roman's asking questions and we're like, I don't know if I can answer this. Because if I answer this, it might change something entirely. Yo, actually, I'm going to fucking pull up a clip real fast. And I'm going to show you guys when I was 7 years old. I found this on my old school fucking cube-ass computer that my mom used for work when I was allowed to go on YouTube, this new website that came out. Or maybe it was 2008 or 9. Probably 9. And I found this. Let me go on here. It was... I'm not going to play the actual thing. But it was a... What the fuck? UFO hearing live? Talking about alien bodies? What? I need to look this up. See if this is fucking real. I'll go on to
I was
that.
gonna say probably a distraction.
I was gonna say it can't be. I would have heard about this, right? Like they'd be. Gary's not streaming it, right? I feel like he would be.
I mean, it is a Friday, and it's about 3:00. They're probably getting ready for Friday Night Tights here soon.
Live Oval Office announcement. Jeremy's streaming it right now. Let's see. No, I'm not seeing it. I think that's a fucking lie. Anyway, this is the exact fucking clip that I saw. South and North versus base. RVB. I remember I saw a fucking clip of this. This is when music videos first became a thing on the internet, where people were making their own, right? So people would be like, red versus blue music video. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I remember I saw this skip ad. I saw this fucking fight. Right. Yeah, this works. This is on YouTube, so you better not fucking hit me. YouTube, you sons of bitches. This is on somebody else's channel. Don't Liz. Look, it's right here. I'll do it like this. Share screen. I'm sharing somebody else's fucking video. Cool. All right. I'll play it like this. So I saw this in fucking Alien, the Katy Perry song, or Extraterrestrial, or whatever. That's a very famous Red versus Blue music video. If you look it up right now, Red versus Blue Extraterrestrial, you can fucking find it immediately. It probably has millions of views. It's one of the first Red versus Blue music videos out there, and the Katy Perry song had just come out. I was just looking up Halo music video, and I found it. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And it said Red versus Blue, and I was like, oh, what is that? So I started watching Red versus Blue at like 8 or 9, and I probably shouldn't have, but I watched it so fucking fast I caught up. And I thought I was going to get in trouble for watching it because they cursed so much. Then I started when I was
there are some things like that I probably should have gotten in trouble with, like watching Happy Tree Friends.
Oh my god, dude! My friend sent me that. I watched Mr. Happy Face. You ever seen that?
I don't think so.
Mr. Happy Face, where he's like, "Hi, Timmy," and he's got like a knife, and it's a happy smiley face. He's like, "I'm gonna kill your dog, Timmy."
That whole era had a really fucked sense of humor.
I fucking drew him in school and got in trouble for it. Because I drew a smiley face with a bloody knife. And I was like, bro, it's in a YouTube video. They were like, you probably shouldn't be watching this much YouTube. And I was like, I don't know, I'm just creative. I couldn't think about you told me to draw something. I couldn't think about what to draw, and I was like, I just saw this last night. I was like 10 anyway. Whatever. It's still a fucked up video. But I thought it was, in my mind, I'm thinking, this is ridiculous. It is a smiley face with a bloody knife. That's fucking stupid. That's how I was thinking about it. Meanwhile, my teacher's probably like, what the fuck? I remember it. I was like, Mom, this is stupid. And she's like, no, I get what you're saying, but you can't be drawing this shit. And I was like, no, I get it, but like, you get what my reasoning is, that I think it's ridiculous that there is a smiley face with a bloody knife. And she was like, no, I get it, but like, don't draw that. I was like, okay. I'll just draw the fucking death symbols from Harry Potter instead, I guess. This shit.
Well, so much for keeping quiet. South, meet me at the helipad for extraction.
Roger. Might need a minute.
Right here, bro. Bro, this is the shit I'm seeing when I'm like fucking 9. I'm like, what the living shit is this? I think it was back here. Where's the one where they fucking, yeah, the gun. This is the shit. This exact fucking scene. Right here, bro. I remember seeing this, and I was like, I'm hooked. I'm watching this fucking show.
Amazing how a bunch of fans managed to create an actual like good Halo show while Paramount just absolutely fucking fumbles it.
I know. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Like I remember seeing that as a kid and just being like, this is the coolest shit I've ever seen. And the choreography, guess who fucking did it? Monty Ohm.
That checks out.
Yep. He's the one who created that fucking tech for them. Who did he did the motion capture. Him and a couple other people did the motion capture for all those fucking characters, bro. That's so dope. He was the one that was like, oh, we don't have to just use Halo. We can animate this. We can do something with it. We can make this a real show. And like, bro, Roman hasn't seen that yet. He hasn't even gotten to that. That's season 7. We're halfway through 4. But we're halfway through 4 in 3 weeks. So we're doing pretty good. I think we'll be at 5 tomorrow. By next week, we'll be at 6. Halfway through 6, I'm sure. 2 weeks from now, we'll be at 7. If we keep the schedule that we're doing, watching it on Wednesday nights and watching it on Saturdays. We'll be done with Red versus Blue within the next 2 months. We're stopping at season 13, though. Cliffhanger ending.
Just
After
be done
that,
while it's still good, you know?
Yep, we're going to end it while it's still good. Because if we go, we might watch the backstory for Locust and Felix as a fun little thing, because there's 2 episodes that are animated like Borderlands that are like their backstories. It's actually really cool. But the rest of that whole season is bullshit. And it's not animated like that. It's all side stories. And then because they couldn't figure out what the fuck they wanted to do. And then season 15 is like time travel again. And it's like, fuck off. You already explained the time travel before. Don't do it again. And they explain it in a really good way. I can't spoil for Roman because it hasn't been explained yet. But they explain it in a really good way. They don't actually time travel. They just think they do. Because time travel ruins everything. Dave Filoni.
Yeah, well, not everything. You can do some good stuff with time travel. It really comes down to how you're gonna fucking use it. But if you use time travel flippantly without any thought as to how you're actually going to pull it off, you fuck a lot of shit up.
Yeah. Like bringing Ahsoka back. Because if the world between worlds exists, like you can do anything. You can fuck anything up.
Huh.
You literally get a portal into the future as well. When Ezra's walking around, he hears Kylo Ren.
Oh, great. I didn't know that because I never watched that show.
Yeah, no, you hear Rey, you hear Kylo Ren, you hear Palpatine, you hear Yoda, you hear Ahsoka, you hear everybody from everything, everywhere, all talking. You hear Qui-Gon. You hear fucking voices from the video games. You hear clone troopers. Yeah. You can literally do anything. You can go into any point in time and fuck with it. Oh, and to Vader's perspective, Ahsoka literally just fucking disappeared. And then he blew up.
Then we need like a fucking Crisis on Infinite Earth, but for Star Wars at this point.
Yeah, honestly, fuck it. Just do it. Just put everybody in a movie, make it the fucking Avengers, have them all fucking kill each other and die, and then just restart it all. Fuck it. Make a Lord of the Rings Star Wars crossover at this point. I don't give a shit. Have all the Empire join up with Sauron's forces and have all fucking the good guys join up with the light side and have them all battle over Middle Earth. I'd watch that over half the shit that's coming out these days. Orcs and troopers and battle droids versus fucking clone troopers and Jedi and the Gondorians and the Rohirrim. Yeah, I'm with it. I'd much rather watch that. Lord of the Rings with lightsabers? Yeah, I'd watch that over half the shit you're coming out with. I want to see a council meeting between Saruman, Palpatine, and Count Dooku. Yes, I know Count Dooku and Saruman look alike. You can even be like, wow, we look very similar.
Just put Obi-Wan and Gandalf in the same room.
Right. Dude, I came up with this idea with my cousin when we were like, I was 10 and he was 12. Or like I was like 11 and he was 13, something like that. 14. We were talking about this one night playing Lord of the Rings Conquest. I was like, bro, Star Wars and Lord of the Rings together could actually work, but it would never happen. It could actually work. Very interestingly. Like, you know, you have like something happen where the battle just reaches Middle Earth as a planet. And then they're like, wow, it's very similar to Don, where like Middle Earth has its own powers and shit. Yeah, it could work. There's a fan fiction idea for somebody out there.
I don't know. Maybe Daimyo would take that one on, dude. He really likes his fan fiction. That's just a video of a black kid putting on watermelon armor. Okay.
He's scrolling Twitter right now.
Yeah.
I love how I knew it was fucking Twitter too. That's hilarious.
Only on Twitter, man. Only on Twitter.
Yo, by the way, the RoloRome cast has the fucking Discord now, guys. Join it because we're hell diving all the time. If anybody wants to be part of that. We were diving last night for democracy, motherfucker.
Diving into these nuts. Got him.
An iconic, and I've been fucking it up. Corey, Matt, Berchacho.
Did you see that Gege Akutami was making a new manga? Or starting a new manga?
I mentioned it earlier, and I was told it is a spinoff.
I
don't know the ending of Jujutsu, so.
From what I heard, he's doing a completely like new like series. It's just a short one that he's doing.
Okay. But it's a completely new series. It's not attached to Jujutsu Kaisen?
From what I understand, yes.
Yes, it is, or yes, it isn't?
From what I understand, it is not attached to Jujutsu Kaisen.
Gotcha.
Although I haven't looked into it that much, so maybe I'm wrong on that.
I want to. I feel like I should. Should we go over the trailer? Part of me
trailer for what?
Jujutsu Kaisen. Did you ever do that on your channel?
I didn't see any trailers or anything for it.
You didn't see the trailer for season 3?
No, I didn't.
Would you mind pulling it up? It'll probably run better through your end. Is that okay?
I don't know if there's going to be anything new about it, though. Let me see what I can do.
No, a trailer dropped. I saw it.
I know, but sometimes they don't give any actual footage. They just show footage from previous seasons. I'm familiar with how they do anime trailers.
No. This is all new. They show the massacre of the clan. What's her name's clan? The girl with the green hair. They show her fucking them up with Maki.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's all new footage because they show Yuta. And he goes, Rain. Her name's Rain, right? Am I wrong?
Rika.
Yeah, you didn't see this. Okay.
俺はもうみんなと一緒にはいられない。
The culling game, that's what it is.
I mean, obviously the animation looks good. I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen hasn't ever really disappointed in that one.
It always slaps. But dude, honestly, I hear so much shit about this, but I've heard the culling game is amazing.
It really depends. A lot of people, even like, I have some people who are, viewers of my streams who think that Shibuya was just kind of like over the top. I don't think Jujutsu Kaisen was ever really like an amazingly written story. There are a lot of cool things about it. It's a good battle shonen, but when we start talking about like actual storytelling for an anime or whatever, it's not something that I would ever bring up because I think that there are a lot of times where it's just half-baked and it gets a lot of attention because it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like Jujutsu Kaisen a lot. I like the aspect of it. I like the ideas of it. But it truly really is an amalgamation of like just other stuff that he really liked. Like it's very similar to Bleach. It's very similar to like instead of like me having it's very fucking similar to Black Clover mixed with like All Might and Deku, right? It's like, it's like eating my hair and gaining power, you eat my finger, but also instead of having an anti-magic devil inside you, you're now like you have the actual Satan inside you who wants to take control, which is very similar to Kurama. Like, it's like an amalgamation of all these different ideas.
Well, that's a lot of stories you can draw those similarities, and
I agree. I agree with
this is why I usually like make the reference to like writing is like cooking. You're always going to start with the same like basic ingredients. It's just coming down to how you prepare them.
Well, I mean, that's how my book is. I'm trying to, as I write, I'm really trying to like move away from certain things, but like the aspects of the ideas that I've gained through writing and through learning from some of these manga creators and other authors that I love, like Tolkien or even J.K. Rowling, like other people that I really like Treasure Island is a big book that I always go back to. Like some of these writing styles and whatnot, like I don't want to take aspects of them, but I'm going to learn from them, And it's very hard sometimes to not actually like just do something similar. And you know this, you're a writer, Crimson. It's not. You're always going to take inspiration. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like even Tolkien took inspiration. He took inspiration from Christianity and the Bible, right? And English mythology. Everyone's going to take some inspiration from something. It's just a matter of how you twist it. You're right. It's how you cook. And I think that's a great way to put it. I've never heard anybody put it like that. And I really like the way you just put that. It's the same way that you say fatherless behavior. That's another quote of mine that I love from you. But yeah, I mean, I think that Jujutsu Kaisen is just kind of, I don't want to say mid because I feel like that's unfair. But
well, the story, it's like with most shonens, its story is just kind of there, but it's a cool enough show to keep going. Like it really does survive off of what I would describe as the normie appeal. And that's not bad. You're going to make a lot of money by appealing to normies, but I would never consider this thing anywhere close to quote unquote art.
And no one's favorite character is Yuji in the show. That's the thing, right? It's
my cousin, she thinks he's cute.
No, I know a lot of girls that like him. I know a lot of guys that are like my favorite character is Nanami. I know what happens to him. I've read the manga. I know what happens. But like I like Nanami and Toto and Panda, really. And I really like I hated what's his name? The villain. This Patchwork. Okay, hated him. But I love to hate him, right? He's one of those villains you just want him dead. And he gets his, oh my god, the way Genjo fucking gets him. Holy shit. But yeah, I mean, is he very normie anime? Like it's no Chainsaw Man or Don, right? But it's good. I would say it's more on the level of Bleach before Bleach really popped off.
Like, well, Bleach actually cares about making good characters. There are cool characters in this. I don't really think any of them have the same level of like backstory or development as Bleach does.
No, you're correct. You are 100% correct. I would call this show Diet Bleach.
Diet Bleach.
It's Diet Bleach with Naruto. Mixed in. Like, quite literally.
Are we ready to continue?
Yeah, I mean, the powers are cool. There's a lot of good characters. Nobody gets a lot of development, though. And, like, as soon as they start to, they usually die. And
that was the end of season 3 or season 2 there.
Yes, that was the end of season 2. That was actually reshown, but they're going to reshow that in the beginning of season 3. So
probably, yeah, I don't mind. One of the things I was worried about with a lot of anime trailers, like the first announcement they get, all you'll see is like footage from previous seasons, like that they throw in there for filler. Which I get it. I edit videos that way a little bit because it's convenient. But when it comes to releasing something brand new, I want to see new footage. It's different when you're doing like a review of something.
I agree.
勝手に諦めるな。俺たちはヒーローじゃない。呪術師だ。五条先生の教え子だもん。一筋縄じゃいかないか。ごめんね、虎杖君。あいつの力が大きくなってるのを感じる。スクナが伏黒で何か企んでる。
Now that looked good.
Yeah, that looks really fucking good. And here's the other thing. Gotta say, I do love the one curse user with the fucking blood magic.
The bow guy from season 1?
No. He fights fucking Gendo in season 2. Where he slaps his hands together, fucking shoots. He says he's Itadori's brother. He's the third older brother out of the 3 brothers. The guy who shoots arrows of blood out of his fingers.
Oh, okay, the half curse, yeah.
Yes. He's sick as fuck. That's a dope ability.
Mm-hmm. Yuji's older brother.
Yeah, well, yeah, but Toto's his real brother.
Toto's special power is schizophrenia.
I fucking love Toto, bro. What kind of woman do you like? I also love the fact. I love the scene where Yuji has to be. Remember how he has to watch movies and stay awake? I love the fact that he's falling asleep during the end of the Fellowship of the Ring, and all the fucking stuffed animals punch him to wake him up because they're like, "It's fucking Lord of the Rings." Yeah. Like they literally show the scene where Frodo and Sam are on the boat. He's like, "Yo, my Sam." Do you not remember that? It's in season 1. He's watching Lord of the Rings when he's falling asleep, and they punch him to wake him up because it's the end of Lord of the Rings.
I do remember that.
Yeah,
I do remember the Lord of the Rings thing. I always thought that was a really nice reference to see. Like, man, Gojo got some fucking taste.
Yeah, right?
Well, then again, Gojo did say he was going to subject him to all sorts of crappy movies.
No, but he also said, I want to subject you to long movies and crappy movies. So he also watched The Room. There's a Room reference, too. So it's like he has to watch really long movies and really shitty movies. That's the whole point.
Do you
But
think
it's
he
not
watched the space movie from 1982?
1992.
1992.
So does that answer your question? Because I know the year. I have that entire.
No, I was gonna say, do you think Yuji had to watch the space movie from 1992?
I hope he did.
It'd be really fucking funny.
I've watched that movie. It's fucking hilarious. It's so bad. It's.
Well, what do you expect from a show named that?
You know his name? Do you know the name of the director?
No.
Watch this. Watch this. Crimson, can you do me a favor and Google who directed 1992 space movie?
Oh, I remember seeing this. Yeah. Bro, those are some fucking lamb chops on the side of that dude's face.
Wait, his name though.
I know. I see it. Master Fat Man.
No, did you see his other movies?
I know some of the other movies. I'm familiar with that.
Captain Vectron. Holy shit, bro.
Anyway.
Master Fat Man.
死ぬわけにはいかねえんだ。早い、とんでもねえ磁力量だ。話は終わり。俺の弟に手を出。
Ah, the sexist guy.
So I don't know actually like anything that's gonna happen here. I haven't read this. I only read up to
All I know
Shibuya.
is that this guy right here, he's from Maki's clan and he hates women.
I know that Maki's clan hates. I thought it
No,
was-
like he legitimately like they're all like pro league like professional sexists. This dude is like champion of the league, from what I understand.
Yeah, but I thought that the sensei that loses his arm during the fight with the squid motherfucker, Cthulhu motherfucker. I thought Maki kills him. Or does she kill this guy?
The answer is all of the above.
Well, yeah, because who's Maki's
But-
sister? What's Maki's sister's name?
Mai.
Yeah, because what happens to Mai? I remember
Mm-hmm.
when that was happening.
Either way, I just wanted to make the comment like it's this dude right here, this particular motherfucker, for some reason just has it in for women. So
He's never gonna get no pussy.
it don't matter. He's the head of the clan.
そして生きて帰れると思っているのか。
すべての歪みがあの時始まったのかもしれない。
There it is.
大嫌いだ。俺の
There it is. That was it.
大勢死んだんだぞ。頼む。お前の力が必要だ。
自分のためだけに生きるのはきっといつか限界が来る。行くよ、リカ。
Yeah, Rika. Yeah, so this comes out January next year, alongside of Freerin, Hell's Paradise. There's a lot of stuff coming out in January.
Oh, Hell's Paradise comes back?
Yeah, season 2.
Oh, let's go. I fucking loved Hell's Paradise. Underrated. Great intro.
Honestly, I felt like the real underrated anime of that season was Heavenly Delusion.
Probably because I never heard of it.
Yeah, it was on Disney Plus, or it was basically locked behind Disney Plus. Almost nobody heard of it, but it was a really, really good anime. It came out the same season as Hell's Paradise. I personally liked it more than Hell's Paradise.
What's it about?
It's like a post-apocalyptic like world. You have these two kids wandering Japan, like looking. They're on like a mission basically to find a certain person.
Is it region locked?
I mean, not if you sail the seas, you know.
Hold on, let me see if it's on Disney Plus here. It might be on there now. Heavenly Delusion.
Yeah. Either way, the premise, basically what you're dealing with is there are like mutant like monsters that live in the world now, and that's why society collapsed and everything. So these two kids, one is like 15, the other is 18, are on a mission to pull something off that may just save the world. And it's a little bit of like survival stuff, a little drama and all that. There's some weirdness to it, but it's really cool, like science fiction stuff. And it gets a little confusing because there are two timelines going on simultaneously in that show. You basically have an A and a B plot, and what you don't realize is that like they're both related to each other very closely until like much closer to the end of the series.
The fuck? They have Fate Stay Night on fucking what?
What you got against Fate Stay Night?
I have nothing against it. They just have it on Disney Plus. I was like, what the fuck?
It's always funny to me that the Fate series started out as hentai games.
It's region locked. It's not on Disney Plus.
Yo ho fiddly dee, being a pirate is all right to me. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
I'm working on a new sea shanty right now.
If you know where that song that I was just singing comes from, you are something else.
I do.
You do, huh?
It's old school.
Yeah, that's some old school shit. Back when like children's cartoons were actually, made to be proper cartoons and all that.
And when they were funny. Yeah. When they weren't shoving ideologies down your throat. Yeah, I remember that.
When they weren't fucking brain rot.
Yeah, I remember that. When people realized that kids can also enjoy good content and good writing. I remember that. I remember. I remember when TV was good. Now all we got is anime.
All we got, like, as if there isn't plenty of anime to watch.
No, I mean there is. It's just Western entertainment suck cock. The only good shit that I've watched this year has been from Robert Eggers. Who's the guy? Fucking Landman guy, 1924. Sheridan, Taylor Sheridan. He's making good shit, and The Gentleman is fucking phenomenal. I can't wait. I can't wait for season 2 of The Gentleman. Have you watched The Gentleman, Crimson?
I don't watch a lot of live action stuff anymore.
Whew, bro.
At this point, I'm either watching a fucking Wendigoon or Fat Electrician documentary, or I'm watching anime.
Speaking of Wendigoon, did you watch the new Y-Files video about Majestic 12?
No, I don't usually keep up with the Y-Files.
Oh, dude, it's so good. So good. Highly recommend. But I also highly recommend The Gentleman. I finally came around to watching it. I do like not necessarily crime, but like crime thriller-ish stuff. Like a John Wick type of vibe.
Yeah. No, I get it. Like I enjoyed watching stuff like Heat or some of the like older westerns with my dad. So
well, Guy Ritchie did The Gentleman. And it was a really good movie with Matthew McConaughey in it. But he created it as a show for Netflix, dude. And it took me a couple of years to watch it, but oh my god, it's so fucking good. The acting's really good. The story's really good. Basically, I'll give you the simple premise. There's a household who's a duke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Famous ass fucking British duke. He dies, but he names his middle child the head of the house, not his oldest son or his younger daughter, his middle son. The middle son is a United Nations fucking sergeant or lieutenant or something. So he gets brought back from Yemen or wherever the fuck he is to preside over what's going on with the family. Older brother's a little bit pissed. They figure it out. They're cool. Quickly find out that a lot of their family's money that they now have comes from an underground fucking warehouse on the estate where a drug cartel is selling pot and growing pot. They want out. So the entire point of the main character is that he wants his family out. He wants out of this. So he does what he needs to do, criminally wise, to help the cartel make enough money so that they don't have to be on his land and they can dip off to another person's land and get off of his and they can be out of his hair forever. And they're cool with that. But he ends up liking it a lot. It's really fucking good. And the head of the crime syndicate is in jail, but he has his own estate on the land of the prison, and he just gets to live his life freely, and he sends pigeons out to correspond with people.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of the like mob heads who went to jail had shit like that.
Yeah,
like
dude. It's such
when
a good
they
fucking
did
show, dude.
what is the movie? Goodfellas.
Yep.
That's the one.
It's yeah. It is so fucking good. Crimson, I'm with you. I don't watch a lot of shows with real actors in them unless I'm reviewing it. Like the only one I'm watching right now is Alien because I'm fucking talking about it. But other than that, the only new show, not even new, but the only shows that I've watched that are new to me recently, other than House of the Dragon when it came out, have been The Gentleman and Black Sails. Because both of which genuinely intrigued me, and both of which are fucking dope. Black Sails is ending kind of, it's 50-50. You're going to hate it or you're going to love it. I like it because it leads right into the Treasure Island book. Some people might not like it. I like it. But when it comes to The Gentleman, that's like one of the only shows other than Cobra Kai that I've watched in the past couple of years that I'm like, oh, that was fucking great. I can't wait for season 2. It's so fucking good. All the characters, all the different syndicates you meet, bro. There's a syndicate, Crimson. It's the Catholic Church. They call him the pastor. And he's like a really fucking just good guy. Super Christian. But they make all their money off of the fucking drug and gun trade. It's so interesting, bro. Really good shit.
I don't think you're supposed to be doing that as a pastor, you know.
It's all in the will of God. I highly recommend that show. I think it's like 8 episodes. I think you get a kick out of it. I think it would be a good little like I don't know, different change of pace for you. Because it was for me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't watch a lot of shit that's not anime at this point or YouTube. But when I watched that, I was like, God damn, this is a great show. Before that, dude, I was rewatching shit. I rewatched Falling Skies, I rewatched Burn Notice for like the fucking 4th time. Another great show. Probably one of my most underrated shows. Shout out to Burn Notice if anybody in chat's ever watched it. It's fucking great. I'm Michael Weston and I used to be a spy. Until I got burned. Ugh. Great fucking show. Good times. I miss when we had that shit, dude.
What, when people actually like cared about the things they were creating?
Yeah. That was nice.
It always was, you know. And I mean, I've made this point a couple of times on like the anime podcast and stuff. You can tell when it's like you can tell just by the quality of the work when people actually care about like what they're making. Like this season, you can tell that people like someone really autistic is working on the fucking rock anime because it shows. Like they clearly know what they're doing with that one.
Right. Well, I mean, it's the same thing. It's like when I see a truly good adaptation of something, which I don't really think outside of anime exists other than Lord of the Rings. Would you maybe Harry Potter, but they were forced to leave stuff out, so I don't really blame them. But like, would you agree? Is there really anything else outside of like some of the anime that were like manga was turned into that was like truly a 1-to-1 as close as it could be adaptation?
I don't know. I don't know if I've watched enough to say that because Western properties seem to be a little bit, loose on the idea of adaptations. And I see some people try to push this with like manga and anime, like they should allow for, more freedom or whatever with the adaptation. I'm like, Dandadan does it perfectly. Like that whole opening, like there's with the Evil Eye stuff, there is an entire section of that Evil Eye that just wasn't in the manga that I think was a good addition. With this latest episode of Dandadan, there was all that stuff like before the intro played with Kinta. That was not part of the manga. Obviously, there are some times where you can actually make improvements upon the thing that you are working with.
Well, I would say Lord of the Rings does that in the Two Towers by making it a juxtaposition between Frodo, Sam, and Gollum and everybody else. Because in the book, you get everybody else's story, and then you get Frodo, Sam, and Gollum's, and like it's really fucking weird. Like you get one full story, and then you get the other full story that lines up with it.
Either way, my point being that, like, sure, there are some times where like changes are good for a series, but I think a lot of times Westerners view like the changes in terms of what can I do to make a name for myself because I improved on something.
Yes.
It's more of a narcissistic standpoint rather than
100%.
how can I possibly like make this the best it can possibly be.
I agree. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree with that sentiment. I mean, we saw it with Dragon Maid, and I'm not even really a fan of that, but like I have a problem with it. I mean, you wildly changed it, and we've talked about this on your show multiple times. They did it with Bleach. They completely censored scenes out of the Blood War. We're talking the Blood War, bro. Like this is R-rated shit. But like, they censored Bleach back in the day because they changed the color of the blood. They changed it to black or white towards the end of the original show because it started airing at 6 o'clock as opposed to 9:30. I mean, it changed up a lot. I mean, the story was still there, but like it hits a little different when somebody loses an arm as opposed to them literally getting cut in half.
Yeah, just a little bit different, just
right. Because when they lose the arm, you think, oh, they're gonna live. When they literally get cut in half, and the other character's screaming that they're bleeding out, that's a little bit fucking different than when their arm gets cut in half and you scream they're bleeding out. I'm like, well, humans survive that all the time. Like I'm not worried.
It's just an arm, whatever the fuck.
I mean, you'll lose it, but like you survive it. It's very rare these days for somebody to lose an arm and die from it, right? But that's not what I'm talking about. They're censoring shit in the Blood War, where they're showing blood, they're showing violence, they're showing all this fucking like actual brutality, but they won't make the same joke about a trans character. They changed that. They cut the entire scene where Mayuri is looking at Gigi, and she's like, "I'm just a helpless girl." And he goes, "What do you mean? You're not a girl at all. You reek of semen. You're clearly a man." And she's like, "What?" And she is. She is a man. And it's fucking hilarious. Makes you from the mom, and he fucking fucks her up. Well, him up. So it's an insane character. That's the entire point. By the way, character gets beaten by the trans hollow. So who's actually a good character? So it ain't anti-trans, motherfuckers. So there was no reason to cut it.
If I wanted Western sensibilities, I'd watch Western stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That is the perfect way to sum this down. Or sum this up. If I wanted Western sensibilities, I'd watch Western shit.
And yet here I am, just hanging around,
And again,
chilling. I just want some fucking anime,
There's very few people that do it. Like, you have Robert Eggers making these fucking movies. They're not woke, right? This is his horror, his spooky movies. You have like I just said, Guy Ritchie's show on Netflix. That's fucking great. You had the creators of Cobra Kai. They did a great job with that show. Like, there's good stuff out there that's come out. It's so few and far between. It's like, what the fuck? It's all the same shit.
Well, not to sound like a broken record, but again, because, half the people are just in it for themselves. They don't care. Corporations have killed creativity.
Yeah, and now I'm like...
And it's not even like corporate, like it's just corporations. It's, corporate policy particularly that has killed creativity.
Well, yeah, because you can't be creative. You can't do something that's not, PC.
Well, it's basically like you have to do all the safe things and like continue on, like just, not doing whatever. It came up a little bit when we were talking Evangelion with Lethal, but like Kill la Kill was revolutionary to the entire anime scene because it basically just broke all of the rules that were, about anime at the time.
True.
You have to allow for people to do things, even if they make you like uncomfortable. Because if you start like limiting what people are going to do, one, you're just gonna like pump out a bunch of sterile content that nobody is really, intrigued by because, we've seen this a million times. This is how they always do it. Two, you also make the thing that you don't want people to be consuming the hot commodity.
I mean,
let's put it this way. Look how the game not Stellar Blade, the First Descendant popped off. It wasn't because the game was good. It wasn't. I have played it. It was a pretty crappy game.
Yeah,
it was a bad version of Warframe. It had cool character designs, but that was it. You want to know why it popped off? Is because it had the balls to actually go and make some good-looking female characters.
With tits that bounce and a nice ass.
Yes.
No, dude, I shit you not. I literally downloaded the game, not only because I was like, it kind of looks like Destiny, and I just want to try it out, but I was like, wow, the chicks are hot. This is a game where the chicks are hot.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. But, like, my point in all of this is that, like, well, yeah, sex sells, obviously, but it only really like it would have died out so much faster if not for the pushback against the woke kind of thing. You had a bunch of people trying to control what was going on, and
well, look at Hogwarts
it resulted in people wanting more and more to consume the very thing they were being told was evil and bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at Hogwarts Legacy. People that hated Harry Potter bought the game, didn't even play it, just to be like, "Fuck you," because they tried to cancel it.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about. That's more so of a hateful thing. What I'm talking about is people will generally like, oh, well, why does the establishment not want me to see just like this anime or this cartoon or this show, or this video game, because it has sexy woman in it. I see. So they are anti this, and I don't like them. Therefore, I'm going to consume it because I'm being told not to. That's just like human nature. Like, people are contrarian like that.
I don't think that's really. I think that was a small group of people with the Hogwarts Legacy thing. But I think a main reason with the Hogwarts Legacy thing was a lot of people went, "This is ridiculous. This is a Harry Potter game. So I'm going to buy it. I'm going to try it. And if it has a problem," a lot of big YouTubers said, "If there's a problem with it, I'm not going to fucking play it." But
a lot of people actually ended up buying the game out of spite for the people who hated it.
That's true too. I wasn't one of those people. I had that game pre-ordered before all the hate. I was like, I want to play a Harry Potter game.
I never bought it because I just didn't care.
I'm a Harry Potter fan, so I'm starved for good Harry Potter content. So
everything I've heard about the game, I'm kind of glad I never touched it. And this has nothing to do with it like being any sort of woke. Everyone I've heard talk about it, including Blabbering Collector, who is like the biggest Harry Potter fan you can find on the internet, did not like the game. Like, they thought it was boring.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's not enough in it. If it had more in it and there was more to do, it'd be great. The story's a little bit whack, but like, dude, if you want to just run around in the world of Harry Potter for a bit, it's fun. Like, I guarantee you, Blabs has said that too. She's like, listen, it gets you your Harry Potter fix. Listen, beggars can't be fucking choosers. I don't have anything for a Harry Potter fix that isn't a fucking Lego game or the movies.
Man, get a PS2 and play them old Harry Potter games. You know how everyone was thirsting over PS2 Hagrid like a couple years ago?
PS2 Hagrid's the GOAT. Yeah, somehow people have a problem with the new Hagrid. I'm like, he's the only one that looks legit.
The only one who looks legit.
He is.
You are not legit, Hagrid.
You're not legit. Hagrid, you're not legit.
In Mother Russia, you are not Hagrid. Hagrid is you.
Yes. In Mother Russia, Hagrid is not giant.
Hagrid is 3'2" midget.
Hagrid is tiny small man. We call him little boy. Little H boy. Little H boy. Hagrid.
As opposed to big H boy. A big H boy start big war.
Big H boy, his father. Actually, it's funny because his father was a small man who fucked a giant. That's a thing. Most people forget that. He said that what Hagrid said by the time that he was 6 years old, he could pick his dad up in his hand. Or like with one arm.
Huh. Chalk that up to things I didn't really care to know, but now I do.
Hagrid's dad fucked a giant. This is literally like Donkey and the Dragon from Shrek. It's like we don't question how it worked. We just know that it did.
They managed to make it happen somehow.
I'm telling you, that bro just hopped in there, jerked off, and hopped out.
Okay.
You know about the Harry Potter poop dimension?
Excuse me?
Do you not know about this?
I don't want to know. If you start talking about whatever the fuck this is, I am leaving.
No. It's not bad. It's not as bad as you think. somebody asked J.K. Rowling, couldn't wizards just use magic to get rid of their poop? Like if you have to shit. And she was like, well, I guess, yeah, there's probably a magic spell for it. So then this has started an entire debate within the Harry Potter fandom over the past years of whether or not you could technically send a human being to the poop dimension.
It's like the worst kind of fucking fate you could ever encounter.
I know. So they're like, so technically, could you use a magic spell to send Voldemort to the poop dimension? And it has like, so that singular question has actually fucked with the lore of Harry Potter because the answer to everything is just send him to the poop dimension. It's so stupid, dude. When it literally that one question breaks so much shit, dude. No pun intended. It really does. It solves every problem. It's just send where your shit goes. Because then she has to explain, well, it only works on actual fecal matter. Like, she had to go into an explanation as to why it doesn't work on anything else. As a writer, I bet you she never thought she'd have to explain that. She could.
I've come up with some like really, really like detailed things for writing before, like how powers like specifically work and why they do and don't do certain things.
I was doing it last night.
That is one that I have never, ever, ever wanted to think about.
I just think it's fucking hilarious that she could have just said they use the bathroom like everybody else. But she didn't. She's like, no, obviously they just use magic for it. You shouldn't have said that. Because then everybody was like, oh, wait, there's a poop dimension? So why didn't Harry just send Voldemort there? And she was like, fuck!
On the next Weebs and Waifus stream, I am going to terrorize Blabs with questions about the Harry Potter poop.
Please do. I'll be there for it.
I'm just going to like all night continuously send in super chats about the poop dimension.
I'll send one, and Ivan will be like, oh my god, he returned.
I don't think Ivan has that good of a memory.
He'll remember when he sees the wrench next to my name.
He may be too busy to like giving Isayama the fucking gawk over Attack on Titan.
We love you, Ivan. I miss your drumming streams, buddy.
He's doing them again, I think. Or he has been somewhat.
He's done them sparingly. Usually when I'm working. I work Sundays now. It sucks. So I always miss him when he does them. Or he'll do them on like a Monday night randomly. And I'm like, god damn it, I'm streaming.
That's how I feel about you guys sometimes. It's just like your random ass fucking stream schedule.
Okay. For right now, time being, every other Friday's early stream.
Damn it, Roman, what did you get yourself signed up for?
Well, technically, not only work, but he's also signed up for Don Don and Monday Night Mayhem, talking about the moon at the end of the month, which I think the intro should be out for, hopefully. It's long.
Hopefully.
It's not longer than month. See, earlier, this motherfucker, all the way up here, fucking Uncle Kenobi. Oh, it's too long of an intro. I know you've watched Friday Night Tights. Her intro is like 5 minutes long, if not longer.
I think most people are just like fucking with you guys when they do stuff like that.
For sure. But I think everybody's really gonna like the intro. I showed Roman a clip of it that I was working on last night, before the show today. It's pretty cool. It's all footage of like cryptids and nukes and aliens and black and white shit. It's fun. It's fun. It's all about the topics we talk about on Monday Night Mayhem. By the way, don't forget your homework, Mother Day Mayhem watchers. You have to watch the video from the Y-Files that's called The Moon is Weird. That'll sum up all of our topics pretty easily. I'm talking more about these topics, but I have a feeling that Roman will probably just watch that video himself and call it a day. But I've been watching videos on these topics for a very long time. But yeah, watch The Moon is Weird. It's like an hour or 2 or 3 hours or some shit like that. You got a month. You can break it up. Same thing I say about Lord of the Rings. Come on.
I mean, that's the kind of thing I would turn on for like just a normal like day at work, a 3-hour show.
Yeah, me too. I do it all the time. Did it yesterday.
There's a 2-hour debate between, I think it's Billy Carson and Wes Huff. That came up in one of the discords that I'm in. That seemed like it was going to be really interesting, so I have that to listen to as well.
I was by myself in the fish room for about, which is like where all of our fish are in the back. It's a huge room. But I was by myself from 9 a.m. to 3 o'clock for the most part, other than the customers. And we're not usually like, okay, so one of my fucking coworkers had 2 earbuds in all the time. So now nobody's allowed to wear earbuds. But I break that rule all the time because no one's going to yell at me. Because I've been there for almost 3 years. And no customer has ever complained about me having earbuds in. But now no one's allowed to wear them, so I don't wear them in front of the new kids, and I don't wear them in front of everybody else. But if I'm the only fucking person in the fish room, all the customers know me. I'm there all the time. So, yeah, I got my earbud in.
I usually only wear one. Anyway.
Yeah, I always wear one. You always wear one. That's fucking polite. And then I pause whatever I'm listening to when I'm talking to a customer, so I hear them.
Yeah, or like the only time I ever end up having 2 in is when I know for a fact I am going to be doing something loud and obnoxious as shit, and nobody's going to want to talk to me.
Yes.
Then for ear protection, I throw the earbuds in.
So when I'm in the basement doing plumbing and there's running water in 16 300-gallon sumps that just all you hear is running water and of like all the filters and shit, yeah, I got 2 earbuds in. But I've literally talked to my boss with an earbud in with a sign right in front of my face that says no earbuds, no cell phones. And I'm having a full conversation with my boss, and he doesn't give a fuck about me because he knows that I'm not paying attention to whatever the fuck's in my earbud. I'm talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't yell at me, but he also knows that I don't wear it in front of the other employees. And if I do, I tell them not to fucking put one in, to be honest with you. And here's the other thing. Back to our point. I listened to, like, because Pierce Morgan's back. He was off for a month, and I was missing him. I listened to, like, 2 full fucking Pierce Morgan debates yesterday at work because there was nobody there. From, like, 9 to 3, it was just me and customers, and I was just fixing shit in the store, pricing, cleaning, all this other shit.
I know Muffler Tape. I've listened to some of Billy Carson's stuff. The reason I'm listening, I want to listen to this debate, is because Wes Huff is apparently a guy who is really, really good with like ancient documents and everything. Like he just like makes transcripts and stuff like that for all of these like ancient papyrus documents. Just, you know, as like a hobby. Obviously, he's like a professional at it, but he enjoys doing it. So it's really interesting to hear a guy who knows what he's talking about talk to a guy who basically is just, you know, kind of out there saying whatever the fuck he wants.
I also highly recommend listening to AJ from the Y-Files all on Joe Rogan from like a week or 2 ago. That was really good. Really good shit. And Dave Landau. Watch that one. Like my comment. It just says normal world gang! !
Gang.
And it has likes. So go like it. It's from Roland New. You'll see it. It's me. But I want more people. Like, hopefully that just helps some people go over to the Normal World podcast to watch Dave Landau and Corey Black Garrett because they do a great job over there. Fucking great show. Really is. I watch it every week. I watch it with my dad. He loves it. Even though they're on excuse me. What the fuck? Even though they're on Blaze TV, they make fun of it all the time. They're not fucking conservative or whatever. That's just the platform they use. If that offends you guys, some of you.
Me? Offended? Never. Unless some fucking Overlord fan decides that they want to pick a fight with me. It's always the Overlord fans.
Yeah.
It's always the Overlord fans for whatever.
Nah, the One Piece fans are pretty like that too.
No, I've never had a problem with One Piece fans. Like, I've never actually run into any that are like a problem. I know that they're dickheads as well.
My
because-
man's just going as a One Piece fan, and he's just like, fucking
But,
hates
like-
Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan fans are dickheads too.
I don't think I'm a dickhead about Attack on Titan. I'm not saying I'm not a dickhead. I just don't think I'm a dickhead about Attack on Titan.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, when it comes to fandoms, like the ones with like that usually have like the worst segments in their fan base are 90% of the time shonens.
Yeah, that's true. Boruto fans fucking suck.
Like, yeah, and they attract like some of the most like dumb normie-esque kind of people, shonens.
You know whose fans are pretty cool? Fucking Dandadan.
Depends on which side of the fandom you are talking about.
That's true. Our side.
I would say when it comes to like fans who are really fucking chill, one of the most chill fandoms I've ever come across, the fucking Mushoku Tensei fandom. And that's mostly just because everyone seems to fucking hate them for whatever reason.
I feel like for the most part, the Chainsaw Man fan was pretty chill.
They have people who are like really, really against any sort of sexual themes in it.
That's
But
true.
they're all right. They're one of the better ones.
I'll tell you one fandom that's chill as fuck. Because I'm part of it. Bleach fandom. We're just happy to enjoy what we enjoy. We're just happy that the Blood War is finally being animated. We
You know
don't-
what? Now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen the Bleach fandom pick fights with anyone.
Yeah, we don't talk shit, man. We just like our stuff. We like our supernatural stuff. We like Ichigo. We like our characters. We don't talk shit on anybody, really. We're kind of just there. We're the chill version of the big three. Honestly, I've never seen that. You're right. I've never seen a single person from, and I would say that's my anime fandom. I've never seen anybody from my fandom actually, like for you, I'd say yours is like probably ReZero, right? Like that's your favorite.
Oh yeah, but they're always the ones picking fucking fights with people.
No, but you can
And-
admit that. Like for me, like I've never seen anybody from my fandom actually like go and start like my Star Wars fandom actually fuck yeah. Like everybody in Star Wars fandom, yeah, that's completely different. But when it comes to like Bleach, we're pretty chill. We're just happy that we're finally getting the Blood War animated. And that's why when people talk shit on us, we're like, yo, what the fuck?
Well, it's usually just Boruto fans trying to like fucking prove something because their series sucks.
I know. We're like, what? Yeah, we're not doing anything, bro. We're hanging out over here, bro. We're doing our own. Fuck off. That's the only time you'll ever see Bleach fans get mad. And you will see Bleach fans defend other fandoms too. I've seen that. I've seen them be like, all right, yo, leave him the fuck. Like for Dandadan, I've seen a lot of Bleach fans defend Dandadan.
It's really weird though, like how the quote, like the more wholesome your series gets, the more toxic the fandom becomes. And
That's
like
crazy you say that. So
like the darker and like more messed up a story gets, like the nicer the people are. And it's kind of like the same with music. Like I don't think I've ever had a problem with people who like, you know, listen to metal or like hardcore or any of that stuff. Like I've never run into any people who have like that I have an issue with in that regard. But it's like some of the most like obnoxious people that I have ever met listen to like
upbeat, happy music.
Yeah, upbeat, happy music, country shit.
And not even just that. It's like the Usher music or like the poppy shit. They're all fucking vapid pieces of shit. And like, meanwhile, you guys know Sean. He's been on the show. Talking about reptiles with me. He listens to metal all the time. He listens to fucking like pig metal where they're just like, like.
Yeah, he gives that kind of a vibe.
Chill ass dude though.
Yeah. No, the joke is that it is
Sean
angry.
can fuck you up if he wants to, that's for sure. But like, he's
the joke is that it is angry music for happy people.
Yeah. Yeah. I love fucking angry music. Great.
But no, like I don't have like I don't see anyone in like the Berserk fandom causing problems for people.
Nope.
I think like one of the big exceptions for this is I can't say the free ring community because
Attack on Titan's an exception.
No, Attack on Titan fans can be fucking annoying.
Yeah, they're an exception.
I don't really think that one's wholesome though.
No, I'm not talking about wholesome wise. I'm talking about well, you said like Berserk and Bleach.
Oh, yeah, like Attack on Titan is one of the dark ones that has like an obnoxious fandom. What else? I mean, obviously, Mushoku Tensei has a pretty chill fandom. You just have a bunch of people who are out here like arguing over whether you fuck the blue-haired mage or the red-haired swordswoman.
Tokyo Ghoul is pretty chill for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
They had their beef with the Attack on Titan people back in the day because they were both coming out at the same time. But after that, I mean, it kind of died down. And like, yeah, the Tokyo Ghoul fandom's pretty fucking chill. They're just out here like, yo, Choji next. You guys should check it out.
Mm-hmm. Dragon Ball is one of the most notoriously obnoxious fandoms.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Because if you haven't watched Dragon Ball, oh god, you're not an anime fan.
Well, it's not just that. Like, they will like literally criticize you over things that are in their manga.
Yes.
So let me give you a bit of a perspective here. A bunch of Dragon Ball fans got
power scaling, bro. They all try to argue you on power scaling.
It gets worse. So every Dragon Ball fan in the fucking world will call you like a pedo or something if like there is an underage character in your series, and completely ignore that in the very first few chapters of like the original Dragon Ball manga, Toriyama has Bulma buck ass naked with her titties out. You like actually like uncensored.
I know.
I fucking have I have proof of this. So like for all the like moral grandstanding that a lot of Dragon Ball fans
they
will
put her
do.
in the Playboy suit for a fucking reason.
Yeah, so it's just it's one of those things where like
Isn't it a bikini
obviously this
fucking
isn't
manga?
all Dragon Ball fans, or I don't even think it's most Dragon Ball fans. But like when you go online, the obnoxious groups of people tend to congregate in like one of a few places, and it happens to like almost always be like Boruto or Dragon Ball or One Piece.
I got one more for you. The Raylos.
Well, those are just shippers, and
No,
they go to the fucking My Hero community.
No, they went beyond that.
Oh, we're talking about how like they were like trying to like pressure Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley to get married in real life, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, these are people that they literally it was even more than that. They would attack their own kind, their own Star Wars fans, their own sequel lovers. They would attack. Oh, you like the Rise of Skywalker? Like, bro, they were they were the weirdest sect of Star Wars fans I've ever fucking seen. Because they agreed with the OT and prequel fans that we hated the sequel trilogy, but they hated the sequel trilogy because Kylo Ren dies and doesn't end up with Rey. They loved everything else about it, but hated the ending. We hated everything else. And then they attacked their own sequel fans who liked the ending. They're nuts. They're still out there. They exist. I'm talking to you, Raylos. You guys are weird. They're really fucking weird. You want to talk about some weird fucking fandoms? That is
another one. The Last Airbender has a really fucking nutty fandom.
Zutara is the original Raylo. The Zutara people are fucking nuts.
Yeah, I tend to stay away from them. There was a period of time where like when I would like talk to Daimyo a ton, and we kind of went down a rabbit hole at one point where we discovered a lot of really fucking weird shit about that fandom.
For a second, I thought you were going to tell me that he was a Zutara person.
No, one of his favorite things is to just like go make fun of like shippers or anything. So again, like if someone comes into your chat and immediately starts talking about shipping, you can probably assume that it is Daimyo trolling you.
Word. Yeah, no, that was a weird time to be alive. The Zutara thing. I was like, I get it, but obviously that's not what ever was gonna happen. You know, like everybody knew from day one that Aang's gonna end up with Katara.
Yeah.
Like if they didn't, it would suck. I don't know, kind of like the way that, like, I don't know, like Jaime Lannister was going to end up with Brienne. We all knew that was coming. Woohoo! Fucking Game of Thrones. Fucking Game of Thrones, mate. Dude.
You fucking Game of Thrones, mate.
Oh, it's crazy, dude. I walked into the back room at work the other day, and like 3 of my coworkers were back there. Sean, Casey, who's been in chat before, and 2 of my other coworkers. I walked back there, grabbed something, because they were all doing something. Like each one was doing a different task, whatever. And I walked back there and I went, Peaky fucking blinders. And literally everybody just burst into like British accents. It just all said some shit. Like, and we all just turned British for like 2 minutes, dude. I was like, what the fuck was that, dude? I was cracking up. I was like, this is fucking hilarious. Everybody started laughing too. I was like, what are we doing?
What are we doing with our life?
One girl's like, I'm grabbing me fucking crickets, mate. Fuck off. Like, I was like, what are we doing?
Why are we doing this to ourselves? What is the point?
Yeah, like, dude, literally, just because I said one thing and then Sean said something and then Casey said something and then the other 2 just said something and then we all just started responding and just started saying British shit. I was like, it's fucking Tuesday, fucking in it.
It's fucking Tuesday, isn't it?
Tuesday. Close the fucking window. It's fucking hot outside, don't you fucking know?
You fucking what, mate?
And then somehow I switched into Australian. And I was like, I'm going to fucking Bendigo to get me fucking cube, Morty, fuck. Go to the fucking bush dimension.
The bush dimension.
Fucking crocodiles, Morty. Fucking aboriginals and shit.
Morty.
For the fucking kangaroos.
Morty, I'm gonna touch you, boy.
Have you never seen that?
I don't want to see it.
You've never, dude. This guy actually got hired by Adult Swim because he made a Rick and Morty. It's called Bush Adventures, and it's one episode, and it's a guy from Australia who animated a Rick and Morty episode in like really crude animation, but they're from Australia. And Rick goes, I'm mortified me fucking portal gun, Morty. I made it a real fucking gun. I'm gonna fucking shoot you, Morty. I'm really gonna fucking do it. And then I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. It's crazy. He's like, Rick, what the fuck are you talking about? He goes, oh, I'm just kidding. We need some fucking petrol. And he pulls over to fucking get gas, bro. Morty's like, I gotta piss. I gotta take a pee. All right, we'll pull over, Morty. Here, I'll walk you into the bush dimension. And they just walk into the bushes. It's so good. He got hired by Adult Swim. You can find it on their website.
I could probably find it. I saw that like Rick and Morty the anime became a thing for a little while, and I was just like,
so stupid.
I don't want to touch this because it looks like it's gonna fucking suck ass.
It was so bad. They should have done it in Samurai. They should have just had Tartakovsky do it. Then it would have been good.
I honestly stopped caring about Rick and Morty after like season 2.
I watched the first couple episodes of this season, and I think they're all sitting in my DVR. But I don't know if I have access to my DVR on this TV up here. And I don't really have much time in the living room where my parents aren't also existing at the same time. And though my mom does enjoy Rick and Morty, I don't know if my dad would. And I also, like, yeah. I don't know. I'm going to watch it. They said 10 seasons in total. I'll watch the whole thing. I got fucking 7 in, so. 3's still the best. Legitimately.
Like I said, I haven't watched past
3's where the
yeah, I figure.
Pretty sure that's 3 or 4, but that's like the best. Like that's where the show peaked. Because they didn't do anything with it. I mean, they did, but like it's wasn't what I thought it would have been later. They kind of like busted their nut too early. Like they resolved a lot, not all of it, but a lot of the evil Morty shit like too early. Should have saved that for final season. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Like I said, I couldn't care about it past season 2. It was one of those things where like I have specific tastes, things that I do enjoy seeing in like any show, and it just didn't fit that.
Muffler, I think you mean off. You really turned me on to the series.
I thought, hold on. I thought incest is wincest was my quote. I thought that was a thing that I said.
The incest baby's name is Naruto.
What?
I'm dead serious. His name is Naruto. That episode was fucking funny, though. It's not going to ever be the same because the president was voiced by, wasn't it fucking what's his name? Or no, it's the other guy who voices the Arbiter, right? Am I wrong?
I don't want to hear about anything to do with a fucking incest baby, okay?
Interdimensional cable is fucking great. 1 and 2. Yeah, Keith David. It's the Arbiter. Tell Crimson about it? I don't know if I should.
Oh dear God, this is no. I need to no.
Dear friend,
No,
my dear
no,
friend.
This has nothing to do with anything we were talking about. I was doom scrolling Twitter and stumbled across someone boiling hamburgers in Gatorade. Blue fucking Gatorade.
Oh, I thought it would at least be red.
I thought you were a fan of RFK, man. I thought we were against the red dye.
I am, but like red makes more sense than blue.
Bruh, like there are some things that are wrong with the fucking country, but sometimes I feel like Americans genuinely do need to be kept away from the kitchen because some of the things that come out of this country are just cursed.
I hope no one ate that.
I mean, at worst though, we don't do British food, so I guess there's that.
That's true, yeah. I mean, we do one British food, but we do it better, and that's called fish and chips. We have better fish over here. Sorry, Brits. You know it's true. All you guys do is salt and pepper things.
Do they even do that?
Most of the time, not. Maybe a little spritz of lemon or butter. Beans on toast is fucking great.
I'm in a Discord with my brother and some of his friends who are from Britain. I sent them a picture the other day of just like a pizza that is just all like baked beans. It's just like the pizza dough with like baked beans on top of it. I'm like, is this British pizza?
You know what's hilarious to me?
They weren't happy with me.
British people defend beans on toast all the time. They're like, it's good. Beans on toast is real. It's real delish. It's real nice. It's real fucking great. Real fucking great. If you don't fucking try beans on toast, you're like, yeah. Why is it so good? It's ingrained in our society. All right, why is it ingrained in your society? Oh shit! Was it because you got bombed and had nothing else to eat except for beans on toast, and now you just made it a national dish? Soggy bread with beans on top of it.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Roman, you're still here. What do you mean?
He never left.
No, he never did.
I mean, look at the screen. Actually, hold on. I got.
Roman Roman. He's on break right now. He's eating dinner.
Here we go.
He's eating beans on toast with the old people.
There we go. There we go. Okay, fixed it. There we go.
Anti-Roman. I actually like women, not men. Very incisive, anti-Roman. Thank you. He said, "I'm on break and I see this shit."
I am now the opposite of Roman.
You should put that face in Palpatine's hood.
Someone already fucking took the mic and replaced it with a fucking dildo. You fucking talking in tongues, mate.
I'm talking in tongues. Wasn't it?
What the fuck, bro?
What the fuck, mate? What the fuck,
bro?
What the fuck, mate?
You fucking what, bro?
You fucking what, mate? You fucking bloody out, Harry!
Oh,
A dildo, mate. A fucking dildo.
There's
in me
no. Have
fucking
you not
mitt.
seen that one? Did that
Have
not
you
get
not
sent
seen
to
a
you?
fucking dildo in me mitt? What in God's fucking net? Bloody hell!
Fucking what? Maybe it was Ronnie who sent it to me.
I would assume so.
Nope, I guess not.
Daimyo. Pilgrim. Who? No, it hasn't been sent. It hasn't been sent to me either. I haven't seen it either. I don't particularly want to.
What in tarnation? What in hydration? What in lubrication?
What in purification? Oh shit.
What in masturbation? I guess since I'm anti-Roman, I guess I can go off on the topics that we're all very, very passionate about.
If you're
You know,
anti-Roman, you can go back to loving goth girls.
no, I hate goth girls.
Oh. Do you love Donald Trump though?
Yeah, so I was actually going to say one of the things that I do, like really, really like I'm a huge proponent of is property rights. Who gives a shit about poor people, you know?
I wonder how anti-Roman feels about socialism.
Yeah, socialism's for fucking lazy for fucking lazy people.
Fucking commie.
I ain't no fucking commie.
Liberty Prime says.
Liberty Prime says it is okay to vaporize communists.
Liberty Prime says better dead than red.
Also, my favorite villain is Condiment King.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that from?
Boruto is actually like a really good series. Like, don't let anyone tell you that it's not.
God damn it.
All right,
All right, Tristan, I'm ending you. Roman, you can join this right now on break. You know that. You can actually join back, buddy.
Do I have another one of him somewhere?
I think I have of him.
I have this one.
What is that?
I don't know. I just have it. He was showing off his fucking rock.
Is it a rock? Oh, his colored rock.
Yeah, the one he doodled on with like crayons or something when he was 16.
I remember. I can make him goon immediately. At work with the female role I used for the goth art.
Goon?
Yeah, this one.
How about this one? I wonder how fast does it let me change? Does it keep changing over and over
Yeah,
again?
it changes fast as fuck. Sasha! Yeah, it changes fast now. Like, I can be like...
All right, I think I need to be done.
There we go. See, I can change. Change them all.
I think I need to just stop, man. I am fucking cooked. I'm cooked, chat. I am cooked.
Cook chat. Cook chat.
Chat. Did you see this, chat? Chat. Did you see this?
What is going on, chat? I don't understand, chat. Take your eyes. Give me your eyes, chat. Give me your eyes. I'm done with your chat. Get out of my treasure bot. Trying to get in there, chat.
You've got to be careful, chat.
Be careful, chat. Condensation. What the fuck even is that? Fuck even
Oh,
what does that mean?
I don't understand how some people get popular. Like I genuinely don't.
We're not, but he is. I guess we have to be more retarded.
I don't think that's possible.
I don't think we're doing it right.
You're not retarded in the right way.
I was gonna say, Chris, the problem is we're not actually retarded. That's the fucking problem. And we're also actually not shitty human beings. Apparently that's what works too.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, guys. Well,
Or you could be a woman.
Yeah, that helps.
I mean, you could probably get popular if you decided to, just like be a VTuber or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you have titties, there you go.
Titties?
Genryusai Yamamoto.
I'll just go with this one.
Yuaba!
We will wrap it up like this,
Yeah, there we go. The old school Crimson logo.
What do you mean fucking old school? If we want to go old school Crimson logo, it would be something more like this. Or let me see, like this.
That's actually true, yeah.
Or this.
No, you
Or this.
I one for fictionology.
Yeah.
Even I. Roman's gonna see it tomorrow.
He will understand eventually.
You'll understand that picture tomorrow.
All will understand.
Fuck yeah, baby. Alrighty. Well, guys, I hope everybody has an awesome weekend. Hope everybody enjoyed the show. Thanks to everybody out there. Thanks to all our mods. Like and subscribe. Check out the Patreon if you guys can. Hopefully, Roman will put it in the description. Yeah, we're doing Red versus Blue. We're doing Dandadan right now. Evangelion's already up there. The first couple seasons of Red versus Blue are already up there. And yeah, the Discord's fucking lit. So thank you guys for watching. Everybody have a great weekend. Crimson, thank you for joining us. Everybody check out Crimson's show tomorrow night on his channel.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to
plug? You should definitely give all your money to Monsanto because corporations are good for the economy. All right, let's end it there.
There we go. Yeah.
They're totally not doing anything unethical and,
Thanks, Anti-Roman. I'm glad you're here.
You should absolutely trust the soulless corporation that ruins everything you love.
Absolutely, dude. Anti-Roman's on point. He's just... All right, guys, we've had fun today. Everybody have a great night. I guess let me find something to end it on. We'll do this one.
Girl. That is the only thing.
No.
So he needs Padme with black eyeliner and a green streak in her hair. Yo, what the fuck was that?
What the
fuck was that? Did you just bust a nut on stream, dude? What was that? Just came in your pants. Did anybody see?
I saw that.
What the fuck? I thought I was the only person seeing that for a second, dude. What?
No, that was a thing we all saw.
The nut, dude. He was like, like
he full on. The thought hit him.
Oh
and
my
he just
god! Where's Ronnie when you need him?